to Uncharted North's inaugural live stream. My name is Freeman. I will be GMing the Mark of the Mantis, which is Paizo's fourth and sadly final official one-shot. And we will be doing a bit of an interesting and different take on this today, because we are going to be co-GMing this experience. And my co-GM will be Cam. Cam, you want to introduce yourself and tell them what's what?
Absolutely. My name is Cam. I am the GM over at Full Round Action Gaming. I did a one-shot a long time ago with James for a charity event. Had a lot of fun. Asked if I could come ride bikes with Uncharted North, and they said, hell yeah, brother. And so now I'm here to help out with running some of the subsystems today so that Freeman can just focus his creative mind on the story elements.
Amazing. I can't wait to give this a go. This is sort of born out of me having this weird little brainchild of running some subsystems with someone else. And I think it's gonna be really fun. Next in the roster here is a good friend of mine and collaborator, colleague, someone who got me into podcasting. It is, of course, my co-host on Encounter This and one of the players on Stemming the Tide, James Kidd. Do you want to say hello, James?
Hey all, I will be in the chat posting as Uncharted North today, and I hope you are all having a fantastic morning so far. Super excited to be here with all these cool cats and playing this fun game that we play.
Heck yeah. And the other current member of Uncharted North, or long-standing now, is as a good friend of mine. Old acquaintance, now good friend, a longtime enemy. From my hometown, Duncan.
Thank you for those qualifications, Freeman.
Anytime.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here. Happy to be playing with you folks. Looking forward to marking this mantis.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. And then we have a collaborator now for, I don't know, it's been like a year or two, I think, known for their podcast, Interparty Conflict, as well as, if anyone has graced the Stemming the Tide feed, the fame of LMNOPs. Gabe here ran this really fun game for us. Gabe, you want to say hello and tell them all about yourself?
Hello, my name's Gabe. I love RPGs, and I think the Uncharted North people are fantastic, and I'm really excited for this game. Wonderful,
thank you. And brand new to, not to Gabe, but to the rest of us, we have Gabe's old friend Jay, filling in a slot for our usual friend Scott. Jay, you want to tell us how the hell you got here and what your deal is?
Hey everybody, my name's Jay, and I am really good friends with Gabe. We've been playing off and on for 20 years together, since the 3rd edition days of Dungeons and Dragons, and I am a big fan of Pathfinder Second Edition, and just really looking forward to trying this out. This game has some really cool features to it that I'm excited to try out.
Yeah, this is going to be a neat session. This one shot uses a couple subsystems, so it's going to be a sort of a heist, but in particular an assassination, because you are in fact playing Red Mantis members, and I'm pretty excited about this. Not very often you get into an evil play, especially for a quick, deadly sort of scenario like this. So I'm definitely looking forward to it myself. I can't wait to see what you all come up with. So let me just kind of dip in a little bit here and give you all a little bit of an idea of what we're about to embark on. And just a quick note too, if there's anyone in the chat for the stream right now, just hit up James for any, if you can't hear anybody or if the music's too loud, just let us know, okay? And we will adjust accordingly.
They are on it.
They're on it.
Turn the music down.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for helping us. So to start off, let's get a little setting here. Feared across Galarian, the Red Mantis are mysterious assassins famous for their iconic red armor, serrated sabers, allegiance to the mantis god Achaekek, and unflinching persistence to eliminate a target no matter the danger. Yet for all their terrifying reputation, Red Mantis Assassins are not indiscriminate killers. They are zealous professionals, fulfilling contracts and upholding their cryptic code of conduct. While the Red Mantis might kill guards or create deadly distractions to reach their target, they always take lives with purpose. Now, with several counselors from Absalom's Petal District recently turning up dead, their bodies torn by serrated blades, and eyewitnesses reporting a sinister killer wearing red leathers with an insect motif, it didn't take long to convince the populace of that district that the Red Mantis were responsible. Foremost in this outrage is someone named Doatara Kellerbayan, a surviving candidate for the Petal District's council and its upcoming election. By casting herself as the successor of her murdered colleagues and the only person whose policies will ensure the Red Mantis are brought to justice, her popularity has surged. However, the Verni, which are the leaders of the Red Mantis Assassins, are furious because they have been impersonated, and they don't like murders to be sloppy, and these ones were. So the Verni have charged the nearest Red Mantis group with infiltrating Doatara's manor and executing her before the stroke of midnight on the eve of an upcoming festival, tasking them with sending a message. 3 of the assassins have gathered in plain clothes to plan and are awaiting the 4th, their gnome companion, Tescorbito. Let's take a look at these assassins. First, we're going to go to Duncan, who is playing Zeah. I'll show the little artwork for Zeah to everyone. And Duncan, can you let us know about this character?
Zeah is a stone cold killer of the Mantis Society. She's a rogue with a little bit of magic behind her, which is kind of fun. And I'm going to apologize in advance because this is the first time I'm playing a spellcaster in any sense. So sorry. She was a good cop turned bad, good cop, lack of a better term, I guess, and was like a murder detective, and she's had a few cases that went awry, one being a homicidal dwarf that got away, and that was kind of one that always haunted her. Eventually she ran into a serial killer that convinced her, hey, this killing stuff ain't so bad, and heck, she agreed. And here we are.
Amazing. Don't worry about the spells. You've got lots of backup here, I think. Just like I do. Awesome. Let's move on to Gabe's character, Yacob. Share the artwork. Tell us about Yacob, Gabe.
Sure. Excuse me. So Yacob is a field medic, or he was a field medic working in the Taldor army. And over the years, he grew very unhappy with the way that the nobles in charge were kind of just sending people to their deaths. And so when a Red Mantis assassin showed up and killed his superior, he was kind of okay with that. And so he started training with that Red Mantis assassin and took pretty well to the lifestyle and the skills and everything. So that's what he's all about now.
All right. I dig it. And Yacob is a monk. Did you say that?
Yes. Yeah, no, I did not. Sorry.
Okay.
That's
all right.
He's a human monk.
The only reason that I bring it up because I've yet to see a monk in action, actually. So I'm pretty excited. I hope you have it nailed down because I sure don't.
We'll see. We'll find out together, I suppose.
Yay. All right. And let's take a look at Jay's character, Eteleon, who's got probably the silliest yet most badass artwork available at the same time. Tell us about Eteleon, Jay.
So Eteleon's really interesting because Eteleon started as a zealot of Achaekek, who is the mantis god the Red Mantises follow. Eteleon is a cleric, so not like traditionally trained as an assassin, but sort of rose through the ranks as a cleric high enough that he was eventually sort of given the Red Mantis garb and the weapons. Like, he earned his place, even though he isn't traditionally like your stealthy rogue assassin character.
Right.
And he's also like a true believer in this cause. And what's really interesting about Eteleon is that he's connected to all these other people. He like was the recruiter for Yacob. He saw potential in Zeah. So he's kind of the most experienced Red Mantis here,
Mhm.
but also he kind of is trying to bring more people into the fold.
Right.
all
So
the
he's
time.
he's a bit of a recruiter and whatnot.
Yeah.
Really neat. Really neat. Yeah, I love Eteleon's story. I was reading it, and it was just through like kind of pure perseverance and faith. And if I remember correctly, he was even like, sort of gifted power from Achaekek just for like, how stalwart he is in the cause. And that's what helped earn him the position.
Into that as we go.
Okay,
kind of
cool.
The backstory as well. Yeah.
Awesome. Can't wait. All right. Well, those are your 3 assassins for the Red Mantis. I am going to set the stage a little bit more here. First off, these 3 assassins are in a private dining room of a little tavern. 2 platters of dumplings slide onto the private dining room's table, and the proprietor, who is a tight-lipped halfling named Derrig, reports, "Chicken and leek, plus the 3 mushroom special. Still no sign of your gnome." And with a shallow bow, he withdraws, letting early afternoon light spill into the room before he closes the door. Already, the mission has complications because your faithful companion, Tescorbito, who is a gnome alchemist and fellow Red Mantis, hasn't appeared to join the infiltration team as ordered. Instead, the resourceful mercenary Kangir arrived this morning, having anticipated the Red Mantis's vendetta against her former boss, who is Doatara, and wanting a piece of the action, the enemy of my enemy and all that. James, tell us about this not Red Mantis assassin that you're playing and is joining this little heist/assassination.
Yeah, I am playing Kangir, the dwarven. Well, I guess you could call her an assassin. She was the dwarf that Zeah mentioned earlier, who she hunted through the Petal District. She has let's call it a bone to pick with Doatara. Her last job, she had an anonymous patron ask her to burgle an office, kidnap and torture a minor political official, and as these things go, instead of payment, Doatara attempted to have Kangir killed, which, needless to say, did not sit well with this ruthless being.
Amazing. And I love that Kangir just like had a line on the Red Mantis and like knows, and probably through Eteleon maybe. I don't know how you guys are gonna roleplay that, but but had an idea this was about to go down. Probably just knew that Doatara was up to no good, and the Red Mantis was not about to let it slide. So Kangir has joined them, standing in this room and waiting. And by now, a part of the day is already gone. So you're sort of kind of wondering what to do next. So the Vernai's orders are to gather intelligence, plan your attack, and strike after nightfall. And you need to fell Doatara before midnight. In fact, I have the orders here. I'm going to share them. Does anyone want to try their cold read here and see if they can relay the orders to everyone here?
I'll give it a go.
The leader, of course.
Assassins. The Red Mantis is precise. The Red Mantis is professional. The Red Mantis kills with purpose. Yet someone in Absalom's Petal District has killed sloppily and indiscriminately, making it appear that the Red Mantis is responsible for their handiwork. We shall not suffer this affront to our reputation. We have identified the perpetrator as Doatara Kellerbayan. Not only a disciple of the treacherous god Norgorber, but also an aristocrat running for local office while spreading sensationalist Red Mantis rumors to support her election platform. On the evening of the 14th, she has arranged an after-dark garden party for supporters. You will ensure she dies before midnight. Consider anyone who takes up arms in her defense as an acceptable casualty. Approach this as you would most missions. Investigate your target, scout her estate, and formulate a plan of attack. Then infiltrate the premises after dark in whatever way you see fit. Deal with any defenses, she's arranged and see her executed. If she's so keen on replicating the Red Mantis' handiwork, then let her experience it firsthand. I've provided directions to a local safe house, as well as the address of the pretender's estate. Convene. Oh, convene. Sorry. Convene. I thought that was the name of the estate.
Yeah.
Convene, plan, and strike. If anything upsets the plan, adapt. Achaekek, guide our blades.
I don't know if it was on the screen or not, but just so everyone knows, I purposely put this in some handwritten script, and it's really hard to read. That was not helping. Awesome. Yeah. So you are to take down Doatara for this affront against the Red Mantis and send a message. I'm sure you were all thoroughly insulted by her actions. So the question remains. It is early afternoon. The day is getting by. You have limited time. The question is, what do you do? And this is where I'm actually going to hand it over to Cam. Because Cam is going to cover some of the subsystems, like I said before. Cam, you want to explain a little bit more about your role and what the players have ahead of them next? Cam?
Can you hear me? The assassination plot
Yeah.
uses the infiltration system from the Pathfinder Game Mastery Guide. And the activities that they do can earn them 3 different types of points. Some good, some bad, and some just, letting them do the thing. There will be awareness points, which might alert Doatara or her guards to impending trouble. This can result in complications. Edge points represent a specific advantage that can be gained through planning. It might be a specialized tool that the party creates, a favor earned through bribery, or special knowledge that makes a task easier. They can use these edge points to turn failures into successes and things like that. It's typically meant to be used in a more broad manner. Is all of this making sense so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Such as like sneaking around the manor, pretending to be a party guest. They're meant to be fun and flexible, and allow you to adapt to the changing situation. And then the last one is the infiltration points. It represents your success at overcoming obstacles that you will face in this hunt. And so, would you like me to go on to the preparation activities, or do you want to?
Yeah, that's the next step for these assassins. They need to figure out. They need to do some investigating, I assume, on what their approach is. So yeah, you have some tasks for them, I believe, for them to try and cover. Yeah, so let's get into that. Let's see what their options are.
Okay, so you're going to have several hours until sundown happens, giving you time to explore, scout, create an item, plan, get everything that you can in place to give yourself the most advantage you can. This time will be broken into 2 phases, and during a phase, each of you can perform one of these exploration activities. After each phase, you'll all get back together. You can talk about the information and then plan your next phase to get what you need done. So the first one you can do is prepare tools for assassination. You can create a tool specifically designed for an upcoming obstacle, such as a specific outfit, a camouflage cloak that perfectly matches the manor's gardens, forged invitations, a pry bar size for the manor's windows, anything like that. And that will be represented with a crafting check. You can attempt to get the dirt on Doatara by uncovering her secrets. You can do this through a means of diplomacy, intimidation, or society. You can even use an assassin lore or underworld lore. And then you can discover things about the manor itself through interviews and archival investigation. This will be through a diplomacy, intimidation, or society check. You can also do an Absalom lore. And then you can orchestrate a timely distraction, something like setting off an explosion in the street or getting a brawl, paying, an unhoused person some money to go pester the guards. This will be represented with a deception, performance, religion, or society check. and then you can actually scope out the Everbloom Manor, figuring out its layout, likely obstacles and defenses. This will be perception, stealth, or survival, with a warfare lore check also. And then you can try to steal the keys to get through the doors. Yeah, just it's going to be a good old-fashioned thievery check. So for the first round, let's go with Jay. You're the leader. Do you have any advice for your team, or are you going to let them decide what they're going to do?
Well, my suggestion was going to be that we do the scouting things first, because that might change our second phase of things we want to do. So I think whoever wants to do there were like 2 scouting missions, learn about the manor, those sorts of things. Like, we should probably do those first, and then save crafting and preparing distractions for second.
Makes sense. All right, Gabe, is there an activity you'd like to do first that fits into that?
Yeah, I wanted to scout the manor. Since I have a spyglass, I figured that would help me, spy things
Absolutely.
from far away, I guess.
Perfect. All right, if you want to go ahead and give me a perception, stealth, or survival check, or warfare lore.
Let me ask, would I have any idea if the DC would be different depending on which skill I'm using?
Typically speaking, you know that lore skills have a lower DC than because it's a more specific knowledge set than a generic skill that everyone has.
Okay, then I'm going to use a warfare lore. My perception is 4 higher, but
okay,
I don't know. I like the idea of using warfare lore, and if it has the chance of having a lower DC as well, I'm gonna.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's cool. You know how to scope out like the lay of the land or something, right? And like what the strategic things are.
Yep. I got a 22.
At 22. Okay. Cool.
What do they win,
right.
Cam?
You gain the unmarked map. In addition, you will gain some other ones. So you notice as you're climbing up onto the roof of a nearby house to overlook the area, you see that the flat roof has limited access. There is a hatch toward the north, providing access into the manor, and there's also a ladder stowed in the bushes east of the round tower. The roof has 2 large skylights that likely can't support a human's weight. You also see that the manor's grounds show signs of recent excavation and renovation. More than a dozen flowering bushes have been removed, forming stacks of brush in several places behind the manor. To the north, birds and squirrels seem to purposely avoid these brush piles. And you count 6 guards on duty and expect about 10 to 12 guards during the evening event. The flat roof provides a natural vantage point for a few guards, though most will be patrolling the grounds.
Awesome.
So I've shared the map. It's included in the PDF here with you. And I believe
this is a module map.
This is a module map. This is not the map we'll be using when we play, but this is the one you get to observe here. So
this is really high quality for a Pathfinder map.
Pretty all right, yeah.
I know.
It's actually decent. That's what I was thinking.
Before we get too far, big shout out to Paizo.
I think Pathfinder has great maps.
I'm not saying they have bad maps. They're just not normally this high res.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Yeah. So big shout out to Paizo for putting together this adventure. Big thank you for Foundry VTT for the platform and OBS for being open. Because those are all the tools we're using for this.
Heck yeah.
Could I investigate Doatara's secrets? I wanted to use Intimidate, like basically try to find someone I could turn, kind of, like I could scare into helping us.
Absolutely, I love it.
All right. And do you want us to set it to private GM role?
I actually can't see those because Freeman didn't give me permission.
Sorry, my role was private. Sorry about that.
You're good. I trust you all.
Should I just okay? So
You just roll it. Just roll it.
I don't trust
You can
anyone.
roll it
Roll
out
them
in the
open.
Sorry, I closed my character. So,
You're good. You're good. You're good.
okay.
You're not going to need your character at any point in this.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna roll an intimidation check. Do you want me to say the result?
Yes, absolutely. Please say the result
All
for
right.
anybody.
I
listening.
got a 29. So rolled a 16 plus 13.
So you managed to find a servant leaving the house at the end of the night, or like towards the mid shift, going out, and you follow them down an alleyway, and you do your best, Batman, pushing them up against a wall and roughing up the poor. Sorry, I got a hand there.
What is your Batman voice? That's the real question here.
You hit him with the swear to me, and
So I don't think he ever sees me.
Oh, okay.
I just appear
Okay.
behind him, and the Red Mantis sabers go to his throat.
oh
yeah.
And
Heck
I
yeah.
get all the information, and then I push him away. And when he turns around to look at me, I'm gone.
hell yeah.
The
He
sword to the
starts
throat.
talking about,
Tell me everything you know.
once an Assyrian cotton merchant of she was of some repute, Doatar, but she married the heiress of the impressive fortune, and footpads killed her wife in a bungled robbery, and the estate was under the young widow's control, and she has been outspoken anti-crime advocate running for a direct council position. She's trained tirelessly with fencing masters to ensure she can defend herself where the guards have failed to clearly keep her safe and the city.
Interesting.
So Zeah was wondering if she can get more information about Doatara through another means, being a former law officer turned assassin, should like to use underworld lore, send out some feelers when she gets to town by saying, send a runner to get some information that might be better than the scared ramblings of an intimidated person.
Okay, so you're going to try to gain information?
Yeah, is there more information to be gleaned? Is that one of those ones we can do multiple rolls on of uncovering?
Yeah, I was gonna
secrets?
introduce and mention this actually. Some of these can be done twice. Is that right, Cam?
Some can be done twice. Given your leader's proficiency, though, there is with a 29. I'll add in another thing real quick. Every once in a while, though, I feel like I see another one of her, though. I don't really know.
Interesting.
She's got a body double.
Regular
Figured it out
Interesting.
so
Okay.
fast.
here.
Okay. So
Is there anything else for you, or can we move on to James?
let's see.
That would be your first phase. So you will have time to reconvene and share this information before we go into the next batch. All right. James, what would you like to do for yours?
Kangir, being the stout, prolific monster that she is going to use warfare lore to scope out the manor as well. She does not have a spyglass like Yacob did, so I don't believe that that will up her success level here. So,
Okay.
that is a natural 20 for a 31. Starting off hot.
Okay. God, I guess y'all are just gonna know everything about this manor. Thought I was gonna have a little bit of secrets left over.
Goddamn right we are.
Several of the manor's windows are barred. Specifically those into the, well, this is an unmarked map, and I don't have access to the scenes to tell you which ones.
No,
But
it's all good.
if Freeman,
I've actually have tiles on the map, and I've just revealed them all. There's little locks on all the windows that you can see.
perfect.
Oh yeah, love that.
Interesting.
I came prepared.
I'll just ping one so the stream can see it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's like all of the windows on the first floor at least.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a little like balcony or whatever that does not seem to have locks on it though.
I think those are doors.
The
Oh no, those are windows. You can see the doors on the map if you
I should
zoom
clarify too here. Yeah, some of these locks are actually doors, and some of them, most of them are windows though.
in. Yeah, if you zoom in, you can see the door tile on Foundry.
yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay. You also discovered that you see people fishing for keys as they start walking through certain doors, and several of the doors are kept locked. The west door and the doors into another area. The main door seems to be unlocked at A3. If Freeman can ping that.
My ping's not working, so I can't. I don't know what the deal is.
Okay. And
A3?
yeah,
Is that this one?
It's the double doors on the sort of southwestern side. Those seem to be unlocked most of the time.
Okay.
There is a small door you can see on the western side that's sort of like a back entrance that's locked, and then the ones on this sort of balcony, is it? Where it's like a big kind of deck. In fact, you know what? Let me just take a quick moment here to give you a little more like imaginative description of what you're looking at with this whole manor, if I may interject. It's called Everbloom Manor, and it's a very handsome and walled estate. So it's got a big wall all around it. The manor itself is built in two styles. There's a rounded tower you can see, which is designed in an Aslanti revival style, whatever that means. And it's about 30 feet tall and sports a verdigris bronze dome, along with 4 narrow windows on its upper level. The rest of the manor is single story and matches the Corto's revival aesthetic from centuries later, and has a flat roof with a low railing on it, heavily carved eaves and exterior columns, and the manor sits atop a low hill with its relatively small backyard descending noticeably down to a deep pool overlooked by an elegant deck and loggia stairs, as it's described. The manor grounds extend about 100 feet to the south and west, much of which is occupied by artful arrays of flowering bushes, stucco-lined ponds, and flagstone pathways with some small outlying storage buildings. Importantly, the manor and its grounds have enough places to hide for you to take lots of time to treat wounds and stuff when you need to. You can spot that right away. But yeah, that's it's worth noting that these windows that are along the perimeter, because this manor sits on a hill, they're all about 10 feet up. So they're not just walk up and crack. They're a little bit elevated. The whole thing is a little bit elevated.
Sound good.
Cool.
all right.
Anything else that James gets there, Cam?
They gained literally everything information wise, like hands, like cards on the table, like between the two
fair.
critical
Okay.
successes, I had no other
nailed it.
secrets.
Yeah.
So is phase
Take
one
that, GM prep.
phase one done?
I-
Then
Did everyone take a turn? We had an intimidate, we had 2 scope, and then did Duncan go?
Was there anything else to glean about Doatara's secrets, or did we get it all?
You can roll. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if sorry, I don't know if you said it, Cam, because I did kind of interject there about the bushes or about the
Yes, that
flowers.
has been mentioned.
The
Yep,
flowers,
that has been
sorry.
mentioned.
Oh, it's been mentioned. Okay.
oh,
Yep.
there is on here uncover Everbloom Manor's secrets. That's different than scope Everbloom Manor.
It
Correct.
is.
Could
So that's more external. For the scope, uncover is the inside parts.
could you do that one instead of Doatara?
Yeah, I'll do that with a society roll. I would have liked the underworld lore thing, but you know what? She's a worldly woman, and we'll just see what she can find here.
All right, let me know what you get.
28. Big day.
28.
Nice.
Hell yeah. So you learn a couple of things. You head over to the library and you start going through the archivist, and the information about the Aslanti and Kortos revival and all of that, you learn that. But as you're going through it, you see that like Absalom is just so old that the city surface rests atop countless layers of older construction. And many of the Petal District manors have cellars built into the millennia-old subterranean ruins, though the means of accessing these rooms is often hidden. You also know that Doatara's family tree boasts many proud worshippers of Iomedae. The manor has a private chapel, and the family often celebrates Iomedaean holidays by hosting large picnics. The most recent holiday passed with little fanfare. The family founders were divine champions who famously defeated a myriad of Arctic beasts before settling in Absalom. Their motto is a green wall against evil winds.
Well, hell yeah. Let it never be said being an architecture nerd doesn't yield positive results.
And just in case people on the stream don't know, or we don't all know, can you explain a little bit about Iomedae?
Iomedae was Eridan's herald after Erasni. She's known as the Inheritor. And basically, when Eridan died, she took the test of the Starstone, and her purview as law, justice, and honor, things like that. Think like the most paladin-y paladin who ever paladined.
And the entrance to this estate as well, you can see is has like a bunch of, it's not represented on the map here, but it's got 11 columns around the front along the pathway that all represent, or I think it's 11 or 12 columns that represent all of the sort of famous acts of Iomedae.
Thank you.
Can you pull up the mission text again? Or is there a way I can do it?
The orders from the Verni?
Yeah, the orders I read.
Heck yeah. I will make that available to you in the journals for everyone.
So this is a little bit of a contradiction. What we just learned is that this family's all about Iomedae, who's like the god of law and justice, and
you sure did.
That.
Yep.
But the Verni are masters, like that are in touch with Achaekek and lead the Red Mantis, told us that they have identified Doatara as a disciple of Norgorber, the god of murder.
Yeah.
So
Norgorber has
line up.
Yeah, Norgorber has I think 4 aspects, and covers a few things. So yeah, the I guess you're kind of looking at the public reputation versus the one that you're informed on.
We were also informed that there isn't just one Doatara, so maybe one follows Iomedae and the body double follows Norgorber or something.
Ooh, evil twin locked in the attic.
Yeah. Maybe they're in league with some sort of Norgorber cult or something.
Yeah, I mean that combined with the, if I understood that correctly, the secret underground chambers of this mansion that have been lost to time is probably an old temple to Norgorber that she keeps secret, does secret worships, stuff like that. Also, we're not good people.
Yeah.
So,
well, although it's kind of interesting because the only bad deity we aren't cool with is Norgorber, and we're definitely not cool with Iomedae, so we're really between a rock and a hard
place. Is anyone going to roll like a religion check, say, at Norgorber to see if they know a little bit more?
Well, I was wondering, I have this ability called Ancestral Longevity. As an elf, because I've lived so long, I can kind of each day go oh, I actually remember I knew a lot about this back in the day.
Okay.
And so my thought process is when I got the orders and saw Norgorber, I started trying to recall in my memory palace everything I knew about Norgarber.
Okay.
So I trained myself for the day in Norgarber lore.
Nice. Good
It's
choice.
such a hard word to say.
Yeah. Norgarber.
We were doing vocal exercises before this. You should have done
Yeah, we should
Norgarber.
have practiced
Yeah.
that.
Well, add that to the list. Yeah.
So, if possible, but I didn't know if that would have to be my next check, like my next official infiltration check.
No, I think
can just-
yeah. Since I'm asking for it, that's Cam's territory. Since I'm asking for it, it's a freebie. Go for it.
Okay.
Roll me some Norgarber lore.
Oh no, I didn't roll well. 11.
Oh.
I rolled a 2.
Well,
I did roll
That's
the
enough to
Norgarber
probably
lore.
know like his 4 aspects.
yeah, as Norgarber is sort of well known, and I believe, if I recall correctly, is one of the more recent gods that actually became a god through the test of the Starstone, right? So
Correct.
Correct.
And the 4 areas of concern for Norgarber is not just murder, but also greed, secrets, and poison.
All the good stuff.
Okay.
But I feel like that's about it. That's what I'm gonna give you.
Okay, so for our second phase, I definitely think we should try to steal keys if anybody can do that.
Yeah, that was my
Zeah-
game plan. I don't have a great thievery, but I think it's probably better than anybody but Zeah.
Well, Zeah has a pretty great thievery, so maybe she should get on in there, stealing keys.
Does anybody have crafting?
I do. It's a 9, but I'm only trained, whereas I'm an expert in thievery. So you tell me what you want me to do, boss, and I'll take it from there.
James, just to remind you, you do have the pickpocket skill feat.
Correct.
Yeah. So that will lower your DC.
Okay. Great. Yeah.
And then if we need to purchase or get any tools, like, is that part of rolling these things, or can we just also be like,
If it's
I don't know.
mundane items, you do have 5 gold pieces to spend on, like, I need rope or I need this, and that is not part of your time. You can just stop by a shop and get it.
Yeah, you can squeeze it in.
okay, because I don't know if we have it, but I definitely think we should get some, like, rope and grappling hooks, like climbing gear.
I got all that. I don't have climbing gear, but I have a rope and grappling hook.
Sam.
I
Cool.
also have rope and grappling hook.
Cool. And then I have an antidote, since we just learned that Norgarber is about poison. Does anybody else have antidotes?
I have one.
Because
I believe.
you can drink those, and for 6 hours you get a bonus to fortitude saves.
Damn.
Oh, for 6 hours. Shoot, yeah. I'll drink mine right
Well,
now.
I think like right before we leave on the mission, we should
Okay,
take it
okay.
if we have them. But if anybody wants to buy them, they're 3 gold.
Y'all pop
Free
a
games
5-hour
for
energy.
mine.
Just
on
free
in,
going.
Buy in an antidote.
It tastes like toothpaste and orange juice.
Oh no. That's terrible.
I actually don't hate that flavor.
It's not awful, but it's definitely weird.
James, just a
I gotta
reminder,
go.
you did say that to the public. There are people.
Cut the stream.
Oh,
cut his
I'm
mic. Cut
aware.
his mic.
That is not going to be the weirdest thing I admit today, I'm sure.
I mean, I've known you for a few years now, buddy, and that one's gonna stick with me. I didn't know that. But Jesus Christ.
Orange juice and mint isn't that bad.
You just reminded me of
Okay,
a
so
comic strip I
stealing
saw
keys.
once, where is this cowboy walks into a saloon brushing his teeth, and then he spits the toothpaste into a spittoon. It just goes up to the bartender and says, "Orange juice," and everyone's scared of him.
Okay. For anyone else that's just recently joined the stream, we'll do a quick recap. Our gang here is playing as Red Mantis Assassins. They're going after a target that has besmirched their organization's name, and they have just recently gathered information on the grounds, their target, and some of the facts about the grounds like that weren't visibly recognizable. And they're moving into the second stage of their planning right now. Do y'all want to role play this exchange of information, or do y'all want to just move it forward?
we should probably just move it forward, but I do kind of want to open up the floor to discussion, if that's okay with the crew, because we're at the point where we should start min-maxing these tests to our abilities. But I was also curious, where is the chapel? I haven't been able to find it on this map that you gave us.
Well, it's an unmarked map, and you, in theory, have not had gained access to the inside of the manor so far, I believe. So you don't know.
Okay, so it's interior. It's not one of these gazebo shed things.
It is not. Yeah, that much you would know. Yeah, but I would leave
Okay.
it into Cam's hands. How close you get to the building, whether you could get the chance to look into any of the windows or anything. I'll follow Cam's lead, and then I'll tell you what's what.
Okay, so for round 2 of this, sounds like Zeah and Kangir both wanted to try for the keys, but Zeah has a bit better of a roll. Is there anything else we can think of having Zeah do or Kangir do instead of the key? Like, is there a better way to use one of them?
Well, Zeah's also got a pretty good crafting, so I think it's kind of one of us will take a crafting, one of us will try to steal the keys.
Is there
Yeah.
anything we can think we might want to craft, like a disguise? Do we see how the guards are dressing, or is there anything we might need we can think of? I remember there was a mention of a ladder, but we have like climbing gear and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So if we think about it like this, so what we know for sure is there's essentially like alarm traps around where these bushes have been trimmed, and they've piled this shit. So we don't want to go anywhere near there, because that's going to create noise with the brush on the ground.
You mean the stacks of excavated brush?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We also know that the roofs are flat, and the skylights will not hold a human's weight, but they may hold a dwarf's weight. We also know that there will be guards probably perched on the roof. So before we do this round, we should probably identify our area or our locale of attack and try and get more and better information on there. Do we want to come in through the front gate as party guests? Do we want to come in the back gate as staff or guards? Or do we want to try and uncover more secrets and maybe find a subterranean entry? Or do we want to go in through the roof?
And what was the deal with the all red pruned flowers? Do we think that's a trap, or do we think that's just, hey, we could blend in there because we like red and it's red?
I think those are probably Assassin's Creed haystacks, but they could also be like, if you step on them, you'll be tracking red. I don't know anything about these flowers, and I don't have the nature to back up any of those investigations.
I have an idea about that, actually. So 2 possible things. It says that birds and animals seem to avoid the piles of the excavated brush. So I was thinking either number 1, they're not actually brush, they're plant creatures or something. There's some sort of security that is meant to just look like brush. Or
clever.
Possibly that's where the pruned flowers are, and the flowers are actually poisonous.
Okay.
They could also be hiding other entrances, I guess. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, that's smart, Gabe. I didn't even think about that.
To be clear on the pruned flowers, they are not pruned and left on the ground. They have been pruned and removed, so there are no red flowers just like lingering. You've witnessed them being pruned, but they are specifically like thrown out and discarded.
Do we think the idea is that this guy's worried the Red Mantis is coming to kill him, so he got rid of everything red on the grounds?
Maybe.
It's also possible
they put all the red tapestries and blankets in one garage, like as if they took down all the red curtains and hid them. So
they may have
it's also possible that this has something to do with their family motto, a green wall against evil winds. So removing the red flowers would create a green wall if they're, if they're pruned like all the way back, or if they're just cut back a little bit, because this could just be a red herring. They're just manicuring the bushes,
as it were.
Does it? I want to ask for just like an intelligence check from the party, real quick. Go ahead, just roll me an intelligence check.
Well, it's also possible they're having a party, so they just cleaned up the bushes.
Yeah, there might be a bunch of centerpieces made of red flowers on the inside of that mansion.
That too.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll. It was +1 to what I roll, so 16.
Okay.
Oh
10.
yeah, you can't just click intelligence
Yeah,
and roll it,
I
can
thought
you?
you could, but
Remember the name of this man?
well, of course, obviously I know the name of the manor, but if you could say it again for our
Everbloom.
listeners.
Everbloom
Everbloom.
Manor.
Okay.
So currently, it's not ever blooming; it's pruned. Like they pruned their famous blooms.
Basically,
Hmm.
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. All right. Let's think here. I was thinking we would sneak in on the lower, like the southeast, because there doesn't seem to be any of the nasty bushes on the southeast.
True.
And we would climb up.
It's also open green lawn, and we're wearing a bright red.
Well, do we have to be wearing bright red? Is the
I
question.
I guess
mean-
not.
Personally, I prefer to.
Yeah.
I love the idea of like whipping it off at some point and being like Mantis.
Sure.
You know?
Do it in real life all the time.
What
I
a-
was
what
looking
a
forward to doing it again.
Truly striking fear to the hearts of men everywhere.
remember, I was bad at this for a long time.
Yeah.
Just excited to be here.
This is true. This is
I failed
very
the
true.
test many times. I'm the Naruto of this group.
This
No
is your
child
this
left
is your
behind.
fearless leader. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The first thing I thought of when I read about this whole thing was a GIF of Frank Reynolds saying, "So I started blasting."
Yeah.
Fighting that urge every step of this.
So having disguises is probably not a bad idea.
Yeah,
well,
you can
would
drop
we?
some.
So do we want to just like cloak and try to sneak in, or do we want to like try to come in as guests? I guess is the big question.
I'm gonna go
Or do
ahead.
we want to
and-
split up?
Can I just interject real quick? And I think maybe you. I know you want to kind of plan and make your next round of actions more informed, but maybe you ought to kind of push forward on some of those actions. Maybe try to learn a bit more about what's because you're going into a garden party, right? So what's the situation? How's the party working? Maybe that's the sort of stuff you want to look into before you get into these nitty gritty planning ideas.
All right, I'm going to swipe keys then, because I'm not a member of the Red Mantis. I am not subject to Eteleon's rule, so I will just
Iron
sidle up.
Fist.
That is a second natural 20 for a 32 with the pickpocket skill.
You know what,
the hell?
James? This one doesn't give you an edge point, but I'm giving you an edge point anyways.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, so
Kangir, the Edge Lord.
Could we say that Kangir steals the keys from a guard that's in a locked bathroom and they can't get out now?
yes, absolutely. Just slides underneath the stall wall, like divider, and just like takes the keys off their belt, and then just like locks them back in. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. So you absolutely just crushed that. So you also acquire a security key designed to deactivate the manor's traps.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah, you got
This
the
is
whole
gonna be
key
a
ring.
real quick assassination.
She's just gonna be sitting there, like next to a knife or something, unassumingly.
Just a chandelier of knives above her. Just cut the rope. We're done here.
Right.
Oh man.
Oh God. But yeah. Yeah. You just crushed that. I have nothing more to add.
All right. Those are my 2 20s for the day, so the rest
Yeah.
is on you folks.
No, I mean
all
statistically,
downhill.
they're all going to be 20s from now on. If the history holds true.
I guess that's true.
Zeah would
That's how
like
that
to.
works.
Yep, I know how probability works. Let's go forward. Zeah would like to make a grass-colored cloak or several if she has time.
Go ahead. Give me that
Oh.
crafting roll.
No. You know what?
Please?
Okay, 30. Yeah.
Natural 19.
Bad day for you guys. Sorry.
Okay. That is a critical success. You are able to create an effective tool that grants you 1 edge point for an obstacle. At any point during the infiltration, you can spend it to describe a flashback scene of you preparing. So if you want to leave that more vague so that you can spend it for a more specific thing, I would encourage that. But if not, whatever. I'm not your supervisor.
You know what? You
Oh, a la Blades in the Dark?
Yeah, so basically, we just do a flashback to Duncan being like, oh, yeah, I knew that this was going to come up, and, has a quick moment of, and then I made, this specific thing to help us with this.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, so it's more meant to be vague than, the grass suits. I love the grass suits, and if you fail your stealth check to get across the grounds, maybe that's what it turns into.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
right now we're gonna
whether
leave it
it's
vague.
flavor wise or not, there will be grass suits worked into this narrative. So okay.
I understand. I appreciate that. God, okay.
I'm just picturing.
Gabe,
I'm now picturing Eteleon in a ghillie suit, pretending he's the Green Mantis, and he's like, "Red
I'm a
Mantis."
bush.
Just to be able to whip it off and go
Right now, I am
Red.
Bush, and now Mantis.
Eteleon has the worst vigilante archetype idea of all time.
It worked for Power Rangers. Green Ranger, White Ranger.
Yeah,
Sure.
sure enough.
All right, Gabe, come on, crit success this next one. Just
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. So I was thinking of the activities, the only one that I'm really good at is orchestrated timely distraction. I was thinking I could use a religion check to try and desecrate the statues of Iomade outside, to maybe splash blood on them or something like that, so that everybody's too focused on what's going on out there that they're not paying attention to what's going on in there.
absolutely.
So religion, come on, natural 20.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
Yes.
What?
He called it. He called his shot.
He called the shot.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel bad.
No, this is perfect.
I feel like every time we call a 20 and roll a 20, we should get max hero points.
I don't disagree. Take a hero point.
It's not a bad house rule.
Okay.
Oh, that is so crazy.
So you gain an edge point that you can use while outside of the manor. And real quick, let me read through the rest of it. I'm just marking that down.
Yeah, just for the listeners too, there's 3 separate subsystems that Cam's working.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Okay.
And Chad
So-
is losing their mind over here.
Yeah. No. So
Yes.
you managed to convince some street urchins to throw red paint all over these statues, just telling them it'll be a great prank. The kids, it'll go viral for sure. And
Yelling
so
for
you're distracted.
murder wildly distractedly.
So the distraction is so spectacular that when you use this edge point, it will pull the manor staff's attention away from your infiltration and will drown out the subtle sounds of your presence. So when you do this, you can actually reduce your awareness points by a total of 1. So far, y'all have crushed these rolls so hard that you don't have any awareness points. She has no idea that y'all are coming. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
She pissed off the wrong dwarf.
Yeah, she really wrong team. But yeah, so you gain an edge point, and yeah, the critical success. I will go ahead and post it in the chat.
Getting edgier by the minute. God damn it! I need an energy drink.
All right. And Jay, what would you like to do?
Crush it.
Trying to think of a way, something to do to get that same benefit inside, or
You could also try to prepare tools. That would be your best bet.
yeah, I don't. Well, let me see. What were was it only crafting for prepare tools?
It is only crafting, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't have crafting.
What about the Everblue Manor secrets again? Is there another option for that? Maybe we can find
Yeah,
a hidden entrance.
You can do that twice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What
Intimidation would be great.
Intimidation. Okay, I didn't know if I was allowed to use. I used intimidation last time.
You
I didn't
can
know
use
if I
it
could
every
twice.
time. Yeah.
Okay,
Keep
great.
that frown
Cool.
on.
So yeah. All right. Let's do this.
Oh my god.
I rolled a natural 20.
What in the world is even happening? Foundry, you drunk. Go home.
The best part is you're all gonna die because it's gonna be natural ones once you get in there.
Yeah,
It's gonna
totally.
be a TPK.
So you gain some more information. Oh God. I'm just gonna give you the rest of it.
It's ridiculous.
Everbloom Manor was built.
Holy shit.
So you go back to that same garden, like that same guy you intimidated earlier, and he's just like breathing, and you're like, "Hey, one more thing." You put the blades out behind him, and he's like, "Oh, actually, it was built atop the ruins." When you get a job there, they go through this whole history lesson. It was built atop the ruins of an estate destroyed during a siege a millennium ago. It gets its name from its myriad of red flowering bushes, at least one of which is always in bloom, regardless of the season. And you also know that we've been having to hire our own guards lately. The district's Lotus guards avoid the manor because of Doatar's rhetoric, and there are several on duty at all hours.
What do they have a problem with his rhetoric?
With her rhetoric,
With her rhetoric.
I'll let Freeman.
So she's like really like obviously like anti Red Mantis and anti-crime, which has led her to be really critical of the local guard, causing being like they're not doing a good enough job and I'm going to make them better if you get me into the council, yada yada yada. So she has no problem just like putting people down to get her position. And so the Lotus Guard are like, yeah, you can just piss off.
Okay.
They're probably in their own way hoping that this takes her down in some capacity. So they've just stopped helping when they don't have to.
So where is the one bush that always blooms?
It's pretty much the whole garden.
Yeah, so there's different
The whole area.
There's different ones that are blooming. So like it's different species of red flowers, and each one has its own season that it blooms. So it's not like a specific
Okay,
bush.
so we didn't learn about any kind of secret entrance or anything.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Okay.
And with that, I'll give y'all some time to think. We're going to take a quick 5 minutes for people to refill, go to the bathroom, things like that, if that works for everyone.
Heck yeah. Take a moment
Yep.
to think it over.
Just whatever you do, don't recalibrate Foundry.
Refresh. Everyone refresh Foundry right now. We're going on break. See y'all later.
All right. Be right back.
All right, welcome back. I hope we didn't lose any viewers. We are about to we've prepared now for this assassination / heist, but now we are going to plan it. I want to specify a couple things. You should be able to draw on this map you're all viewing right now, so if you want to try and plan accordingly with the drawing tools, that should be available to you. And I want you to know you also should be able to return to this map anytime on your own screens if you need to once we really get going. I also want to mention that everyone has an exploration activity in their character sheets called the Red Mantis Assassination. And I'm going to pop this up onto the screen for the viewers. It is a rare thing. You basically are able to stalk the shadows, watching for targets and preparing to dispatch them with a quiet, decisive blow. While you're using this activity, if you were unnoticed by a humanoid of your level or lower, you can stride up to half your speed, ending the movement adjacent to the target, and attempt either an attack roll against the target's AC +5, or attempt a deception check or stealth check against the target's perception DC. If you succeed, you will instantly kill your target without having to enter combat.
Fuck yeah!
Critical success will allow this to happen without raising your awareness points. A regular success will gain you 1 awareness point. If you fail, you still manage to kill a target, but you make noise, earning a awareness point. Oh, sorry, I was wrong. The success is if it's witnessed, you get an awareness point. The failure, you still kill a target, but you gain 1 automatically. And critical failure, you kill the target after a prolonged struggle, gaining 2 awareness points, which is not good. And the special to this is so crazy. Kangir and Zeah both have the opportunity to perform this with any ranged weaponry they have, as long as they end their movement within the first range increment of said weapon. This might very well be an important part of your planning, how you use this. In any case,
this is pretty much all I'm going to use.
Oh yeah, pew pew, Freeman.
Yeah.
Pew,
Bear
pew.
in mind, it's humanoid and your level or lower, so you don't know what exactly you're going to encounter. But one might assume that the guards are going to fit that mode.
And she is here to destroy. I am so excited to play a murderous PC. You have no idea.
Finally, my time.
She probably loves mint and orange juice
Exactly.
too.
For every time Eteleon says Mantis, Kangir's going, murder hobo! So I just want to remind everyone too that you are a Red Mantis. This is a kind of a new thing for all of us to be playing. You are here. I'm going to remind you and the listeners and the viewers, you are here to right a wrong to your reputation. But you still have your code of conduct. You are not here to cause a ruckus. You are here to get the job done swiftly and accurately and as secretive as possible. You do not want awareness points. They are not good. But you also want to make sure by the end of this, you have sent the message, whether it's just to Doatara herself or perhaps her guests at this garden party, whatever it is, bear that in mind. You are here to send a message and do it the Red Mantis way. But the floor is yours to plan, and I'll leave Cam to help you along with that.
All right.
Before we jump into it, I just have a couple of questions for the two of you. The first is, what is the Red Mantis way? For the listeners, not for us.
It is clean kills, but not always secret. Sometimes it's a public display to but it's all depends on the contract. But this contract's very unique because it's personal. So
can I answer this in character?
Heck,
Absolutely.
yes, you can. Please do.
So the great Lord Achaekek, the Mantis god, was created by the other gods to assassinate those who would usurp the powers of the gods. So Achaekek kills anyone who tries to become a god, or tries to kill them, or steal the portfolio or steal the powers of a god. Now, the Red Mantis Assassins sort of do Achaekek's will on Earth, and one of our big things is we kill anyone who tries to usurp the power of a king or a public official that they did not earn. So here, the fact that a bunch of people a bunch of politicians are being killed in sort of by someone pretending to be a Red Mantis means not only are they like disrespecting our work, but they're disrespecting our holy mission, because we wouldn't kill like rightfully elected politicians. Like in order to help someone else get higher in the politics, you know?
Well, I think my history might speak for itself there, in the fact I would kill a politician to help somebody get ahead. That's why I'm in this mess to begin with, don't you know, Eteleon?
I know, but I believe that someday you're going to hear a higher calling and find a purpose for your needless killing. I
already hear the wind in the waves in my ears, in my bones, and my blood. But if Achaekek is going to give me the blessing to take down this Doatara, I think perhaps I can get on board.
Yes, and I think that perhaps you could earn that blessing. But we'll speak more on this.
I'd like to do something fun, Freeman, if you'll allow it.
I don't approve of fun.
Okay,
That's
too bad.
no,
I'm
no.
doing it anyways. Anyone that rolled a nat 20 get the minor boon from Achaekek. Go.
Oh, dope.
Can you host that?
That is
Absolutely. A minor boon from Achaekek.
bun.
You know what? Fuck you, Gabe. You don't get it now. I am a fickle GM.
Did we all at some point? I rolled a 20 at some
Yeah,
point.
no.
I did not.
Duncan was the only one I don't think that did, but Duncan still
Aw.
critically succeeded on the crafting check, so I'm going to give it to him anyways. You hide among the shadows of death. Once, when you would fail a stealth check, you critically succeed instead. Achaekek typically grants this boon for an extremely consequential stealth check that could lead to an assassination, such as one that could get you into a position to kill an important target, but rarely on a stealth check to help you escape.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I've placed them on your character sheets.
Excellent. Much obliged. For those
Did-
of you
did
who
I
don't
actually
have it
not
on your
get it?
character sheets, there's the 3 dots on the right, and then you just make sure you have effects panel with the check mark, because I didn't.
Oh, cool.
Great.
All right. So how do y'all want to go about this to get into the planning? You can draw on the map, and I think that would be really cool, especially since we have the visual medium for our audience to watch.
Can we fast forward to like the night of the party, like right before we go?
Absolutely.
Going in?
Yeah.
And can we maybe like be on a rooftop nearby and like I was wondering if Gabe could with his spyglass try to like see how many guards or where they are right now
Yes.
before we go in?
I don't see a reason not to, Freeman. Do you?
Who has dark vision?
I do, but Yacob has the spyglass.
Is Yacob willing to part with his spyglass?
Yes. I hand the spyglass to King Gear.
Well, then I see no reason.
However, I will keep an eye on King Gear's use of it.
Zeah gives a
Yeah,
very
they're not
disapproving
cheap.
look at that.
He was just eating like some gross sausages or something, so he gives it back to you all greasy.
Yeah.
Or she, sorry, she.
You know, that is part of my character. Is that she's always eating like Brad Pitt. She's got like a drumstick in one hand and the spyglass in the other.
Drumstick. All right. So what you see is the area at the garden party. Very obviously is starting to fill up with guests as they come in through the main entrance there. There are servants that are kind of like, walking around with canapes or trays of drinks and that's whatnot. And there's just a few of them kind of wandering around. There is a guard, 3 guards stationed around the garden party itself, just kind of keeping an eye on everyone and the surroundings there. There seem to be a couple of guards that are patrolling along the east and west walkways, like north and south, basically, around the manor. and there is one that is standing on the deck as well, out the back. Quite importantly, there are 3 guards, one to the north and 2 sort of on the west and the southern side of the roof. The west and southern sides they're kind of overlooking the garden party as well, but keeping an eye on the larger grounds. And there's one again to the north that's looking at the sort of northern side of the grounds. It's important to note too that the eaves on this building do stretch out quite a bit. So if you were adjacent to the building, you have cover to anyone above you and effectively kind of cut off line of sight if you're kind of like, back to the wall stealthing along. But that appears to be the only guards that you can see. You do see a periodic servant go into the main doors with an empty tray and come back out with with a full tray. And once in a while, a guard escorts a guest indoors, only one at a time, and back out again.
Okay, did we put X's for the ones on the roof on the west and...
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Yeah, I've just been throwing them up to the best of my ability.
Right about there, and otherwise, yeah, you've basically got it. And then the one on the roof is right about there on the north.
Okay.
What if we tried to come in right here? So from the east side and sneak into this window here on the east, and then it looks like we'd only have to assassinate this guy and maybe this guy.
Yeah.
Well, depending on what doors they're bringing people in one by one, those are probably bathroom breaks. So that could be this one up here, which is probably the servant's bathroom based on how covered this entrance is. Mm-hmm. So this, I would bet, is the public bathroom. So this is probably where guards are bringing people into the house to go to.
Okay, because it sounds like most of the guests are hanging out here in the garden party area, right? But you think this bathroom is probably the publicly open bathroom?
Well, yeah. Freeman said guards were bringing people into the house one by one, so that would lead me to believe that those are bathroom breaks.
Okay, so then do you think it might be smarter to come in up here and kill both these guys? Come in up here, maybe?
My first instinct is to go in on the second floor of this old tower. Because the windows are unlocked. It's got a roof that will be taller than everybody else. And if the guards are stationed here and here, they wouldn't see us climbing up the southeast side of said tower with a grappling hook and a rope. I am an expert in athletics, so we can follow the leader mechanically. And these windows look like they're unlocked, but they're also on the inside, so we'd be above. So maybe that's not the best spot.
Okay, that sounds good. Because then too, we probably just have to have somebody snipe this guy on the walkway.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we come in right around. Oh, it's not pinging for me. Right around here.
You just gotta hold your the left key. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, unless somebody's got a good idea, I don't think this is a good idea. I think this might just be our best idea to unsee.
No, I like that idea. I think I'm pretty good at climbing. I think we might all be good at climbing.
Yeah, I mean, there's whatever we find up there, we'll have the opportunity to implement some kind of tool to ease our ingress. So,
and if we get seen, we can always call on Gabe's distraction.
Yeah, so. And I'm so ready to start killing folks. So
yeah, I have a 20-foot range on my trident, so I could always assassinate while climbing. Cool. It's just a one-handed item.
And then Zeah also, because you can assassinate as long as you're within your range increment. So Zeah, how far can you assassinate from?
That is the hand crossbow. Sorry, my pop-out just. Well,
60 feet.
60 feet is exactly what it is. That's what I was going to say.
So theoretically, Zeah could just stand at the fucking gate and pick everybody off.
Yes. A pew pew to you, good sir.
Just.
Although King here might have a better attack roll being a fighter, so that's something to keep in mind because it's AC +5. So,
Yeah.
Right.
If you're talking attack roll, it's a big number to hit. And bear in mind, you have those awareness points can stack up if you're not really accurate.
And on the assassinate special ability, if you want to use stealth or deception, does that mean you have to get up close? Like you can't do that with the ranged weapon. That has to be an attack roll. Is that how it works?
That's what I believe. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
And I just got a note now because we found this out later, and it's not a mistake. Zeah did not show up with crossbow bolts. She has a climbing bolt, not any crossbow bolts. And she's probably going to need some to kill people with.
Cool.
Can we buy her some
Yeah, that's good. Some
You have
antidotes
5
and some
gold.
bolts.
Yeah, I think that's
Classic
fine.
Friday night antidote and bolts.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna take my antidote now because
I will do the same.
4 hours.
Yeah, all right, if we're starting, I will also take the antidote that I bought.
All right,
Dumb
so
question: how do you take how do you use an item in Foundry?
So hit use, it'll take it off your character sheet and put it in the thing, and then just drag the effect thing onto your character sheet.
So keep in mind too, if you're planning on climbing the tower, is that what you said, James?
I was just throwing that out as an option,
Okay.
but yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I just want to throw out climbing kind of restrictions in a way. Like everyone here is at least trained in athletics, which means you can climb a rope no problem. You still have to throw the grappling hook or what have you. But if you want to climb like a wall or anything, a little bit more difficult, like a wall with small handholds, you're going to need to be at least expert.
And that's athletics? Okay.
Mhm.
So
Yes.
I'm trained. Now, how does that interact with follow the expert?
It doesn't.
That's a good question.
Follow the expert. I just threw in the chat
Maybe
because
Cam-
I am an expert.
Yeah, maybe
in
Cam
athletics.
can cover that because I don't really know how that works very well.
Yeah, so you add your level as a proficiency bonus to the associated skill check, even if you're untrained. So since you're trained, it's not going to make a difference. If they were mastered, then it changes things to be better. But otherwise, it won't be of a benefit to you here.
Okay.
So in this case, it's not applicable. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And bearing in mind it's a 30-foot tower to the top, so it's a pretty big climb. That's a few climb checks we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, so they'd get +2 to their climb checks for my athletics if they followed me.
Yeah,
I think.
Also
Well, no, because they're already
with
trained.
+11.
They're already trained, so they can do a better job on their own. They don't have to follow.
Oh, it is a circumstance bonus.
I'm
so that
expert
would-
though, so
Yeah,
mine
so it
would-
is a
yeah,
circumstance bonus. So it would.
Oh, they
help
so they
them.
do
Yeah,
it.
plus
Okay.
2.
Yeah,
Right.
so they it would be their roll +2 for my expert level in athletics.
Cool.
Sure.
Does have the
All right.
auditory trait though.
Oh, right.
Oh, it does. You got to call out and guide them.
Well, I think we can. Then, how do you do a follow the expert for stealth? Is that possible?
Quietly?
That's a good question.
Yeah, the one in the description is like avoiding notice.
Yeah.
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 Huh.
Well, I mean, that also has a visual trait. So I know that's been covered before. Like, there's like the action like point out as well, and sometimes depending, I guess it's GM discretion. Does that require someone to audibly explain something to you, or can they simply just point at something for you to understand? And I think it kind of depends on the situation.
What if Kangir coaches them the best way to climb the rope? You wrap it between your around your strong leg and use that to help hoist yourself, and like she preps them before they even get over the fence. Would that count for the auditory?
Absolutely.
I think that's fine. Yeah.
I just love the idea of that lesson. Like, so this is a rope.
Okay, so I guess first things first, we got to get over the outer wall, right?
That's correct. Yeah. Do you have your plan in place? As I can move you to the actual map.
I think the idea is go over the outer wall, stealth, somebody assassinate this guy. Either I'm thinking it's probably best for Kangear to do it.
Okay.
And maybe Zeah be right there to like grab the body and hide it in the bushes or something.
That would be a
Okay.
good use for
And
a
then-
ghillie suit. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and then the rest of us, and then we're gonna sneak across this thing to the building. Probably Kangear or somebody throw the grappling hook up. Whoever has like a good athletics or whatever, and then we start climbing. I think if we fail to climb or we fail to latch the grappling hook, we go through the bathroom as like a secondary thing.
Alright.
Thrown weapons, they're dex, right?
Yes. But they add strength damage.
Okay, so she'll give the rope and the grappling hook to whoever has the best dex, which is Yacob or Zeah?
I mean, I already have. I have a 14 acrobatics. I do have a rope and grappling hook already.
Okay, what's your dex modifier though? Because that's what's going to be added to the
+3.
attack roll. Okay.
Okay,
+3.
so let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're going to now be moving towards the obstacles section of this. So right now you're trying to find an opening. So I need everyone in the party to give me either a perception or thievery check.
What is the light like here? Is the garden lit in specific ways?
It is, yeah. There will be magical lights kind of illuminating most things, although like not the entire grounds will be perfectly lit. But definitely the party itself and the back deck appear to be lit.
Okay.
31 perception.
29 perception.
21 thievery.
28 thievery.
Okay. So for the audience at home, with the 2 critical successes from Eteleon and Yacob, you are able to get past this no problem. So Kangear and Zeah don't even need to go there. Basically, for each obstacle, you need to gain 4 infiltration points to complete this task without raising the alarm. And so, as you're all looking around, Kangear through the spyglass, you see an opening, and you point it out to Eteleon and Yacob, and they see the guests and guards milling about the manor grounds, and they find a sneaky path where basically the guard is like over to your right, and you're using one of the columns in the wall to like act as a line of sight break so that you can climb over and drop into the shadows on the other side.
Cool. Are we moving to the other map now? Or
Activating
Yes.
now. Sorry, Cam, did you say they've made it over the wall?
They have made it over the wall because
Perfect.
critical successes.
We are over the garden.
Dude, we should just
right,
we
you
should
should
try
all
and
be
get,
ready
we should
now.
just get critical successes the whole time.
Yeah,
It's
it's
really
like
easy.
it's like she wants to.
Yeah.
get
I'm sorry.
murdered.
I take that back. You actually did. That wasn't 2 critical successes. I looked
Wait,
at
what?
the wrong DC.
Oh.
Yeah, no, those weren't critical successes. So you got 2 successes, a failure for Kangear, and then a success for Zeah. So you have gained an awareness points as Kangear's trident clanks against the stone wall, and the guard goes,
On your breath,
Uh-oh.
Zeah's muttering, "This fucking dwarf."
Did we give Zeah the other rope?
Zeah has a rope. She came prepared.
Okay. I'm thinking Kangear and
She
I go to
didn't
kill.
though.
No bolts.
Okay.
She
Is
has a
the
climbing
guard up here
Yeah.
that we need to assassinate?
you don't see the guard yet, so
Oh, the guard
Like-
who said,
you it's just like you made a small noise. It isn't enough to like actually.
Okay.
That was a flavor, not a.
Okay, okay.
Something right out of the early Tenchu games. It's familiar.
Oh wow, that's a.
I would like
callback.
to
Yeah.
seek the guard, if possible.
I actually need one more check to complete
sorry.
4 infiltration points. So yeah, if you want to give me another perception check, that'll be great.
There we go.
There it is. So yeah, you reach out as Kangir's like hand, or sorry, like trident clicks, and you hear that soft ring, and you like grab it real quick, and then like lead him the rest of the way over. So you with that, I'm gonna just go ahead and roll it through.
You silence the tuning fork.
The tuning trident. You hear some footsteps coming along the path to your north.
Could I take the avoid notice action?
Go ahead.
Zeah would like to check for traps around them.
Okay.
Are we rolling these open, like the stealth checks and recall knowledge? How are we doing that for the stream?
Yeah, just roll it all open.
Roll it out in the open.
The viewers want to
If we
see your
don't, we can't
rolls.
see them, I don't think.
Okay, that is a 28 stealth to avoid notice for Kangir as she pulls out her trident and her shield.
So
Bear
I
in
was
mind, too, you're in the bushes right now. You could also take a hide action to just hunker down, as far as I know.
Avoiding notice is the correct one for where we are.
Is it? Okay.
Okay. I will also try to avoid notice then.
Yeah, we're in exploration.
Hide is an encounter thing, I think.
I trip and fall into one of the bushes. Apparently.
Okay. Anybody else avoiding notice?
I have 2 hero points, but
If you
So
want
wait,
to
I was
spin,
confused. I thought we got over into the thing and hid behind the column.
you are hiding, but this is to avoid notice so that you can continue along the path unless you're going to attempt to assassinate the guard first.
Well, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted
Okay.
to point at Kangir to assassinate the guard, and I was going to go with him to hide the body and have the other 2 move on to start setting up the ropes.
Okay.
Like,
Kangir.
I kind of wanted to point at Kangir and towards the guard, and then point at the others to the wall, like to the tower.
Okay. I see. So you need to go ahead and do the assassinate.
Yeah. So have they figured out where the guard is? They've heard.
With that 34, they know that he is slowly approaching down.
So
the path.
avoiding notice, you move half speed. So perhaps Kangir, you move half speed in the direction you want right now.
Well, so their Red Mantis Assassination is also an exploration activity, so I'd have to choose one or the other because they both move at half speed, wouldn't I?
Correct. So I'm assuming that you're not in the range right now to use it, so you need to get a little bit further in.
Yeah, I just need to double check my speed here, buying myself some time on air. 25 feet. Okay, so she will move 10 feet. And it's still not within range of said guard, or
Baby
can
steps,
see him.
Baby steps.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Kangir, avoiding notice 29.
Okay.
I can actually get. I have a speed of 35.
So you can get 15 feet.
Cool.
Show off.
Just breezing right by her.
I mean, 25 is fast for a dwarf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is fast for a dwarf. That's fleet.
Yeah, she's got fleet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we still don't see the guard?
So Freeman drew in the terrain lines. There's a tree. The foliage is high enough that, unless this is supposed to be a bush, this looks like more like a tree to me. So I would say that you do see the guard standing right here, even if your tokens can't necessarily see that.
Yeah, I didn't actually draw these lines. They came with the map. By the way, shout out to Mark Pierce for the maps.
Links in the description of the YouTube video,
Heck yeah.
along with links to all the music from Epidemic Sound.
Let me just bam. There you go.
So
Yep.
is guard still 40 feet? and your range is 20. Could we wait until the guard gets like right here and then?
Yeah, go ahead and
Assassinate
give
them?
me another avoid notice check.
Okay.
Just them.
We
or-
may want to wait till the guard gets further so they're not in eye line of this guard. So like down to here even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we'll get an awareness point if he's seen.
That's why I'm saying we should maybe wait till they're down here.
Well, here's a question: could I do something? Let me see, to distract that other guard while.
Here's a thought.
You want to
Zeah has
take
a scroll
unaware-
of obscuring mist on her. That could probably get us in the door. But
I just want to remind you that casting spells is incredibly loud. You shout it.
Yeah.
who just shouted mist? Okay.
Was that Mr. Mantis? I don't know.
Yeah. That's
Okay. Would you
Green
allow
mist.
me to make a deception check, or maybe it would have to be an attack roll, but to basically,
It would be a deception to create a diversion.
yeah, I'm trying to think how to create a diversion on this guy from how far away we are. think we gotta
I
be
don't think you
closer.
can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the guard is moving, so you.
Yeah.
I think
So
someone
just,
said
the
it.
guard is
Just-
moving, so go ahead and just give me the stealth checks. Or the hide
from
check.
all of us,
Waiting
or
game.
just
All everyone, yes.
Okay. My goodness, Jay with the high rolls.
Oh.
Hang on a second. Oh, I just got a 2 on my screen. It looked like a 20.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
we might need to use Jacob's
Yeah.
distraction at this point. 'Cause we're
I also rolled a 13, so
Now it's all
as
coming
Kangaroo's
back
making
to
her way
me.
back to these bushes, she trips and falls.
You bash the trident against a tree and the tuning fork goes off again.
This time a little more audibly easy is like this fucking dwarf.
Yeah, so with that, the party has actually gained some awareness points again.
Wonderful.
As some rustling in these bushes probably draws the attention of the guard, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and another thing might be happening that they don't know about yet.
Nice.
Spoilers.
Nice foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Good thing we got all those 20s out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get him out early.
Okay, so what right now, sorry, we'll go ahead and move the guard. And you do hear him like look around in there, and he's trying to figure out like, was that a squirrel or what's going on?
What was that noise?
Yes, it was a squirrel.
Thank you, talking squirrel. And he just continues along his route. Like,
Deception
okay,
check,
good.
yeah.
Just the talking,
Relief.
just the talking squirrel. Okay, Carl, is that you?
Carl the talking squirrel.
So what's the party?
Can I make a deception check to cast invisibility quietly?
Unfortunately, no, because there are meta magics to allow you to do that.
Okay.
That do
And-
require
and
you to make
feats,
the
yeah.
But you can try to assassinate him for where he is.
I'd have to run out there though, right?
I mean, Zeah can do it from where they are.
Yeah, that's pretty much what was going to happen if nobody else acted. So yeah, she's just going to hit him with a crossbow bolt.
I'm afraid
Alright.
to do anything else.
Can we aid in that in any way?
Some moral support would be great right now.
Yeah, you can do some moral support. No, there's not an aid check for this, I don't think. So go ahead, Duncan.
Zeah's
Okay,
gonna fire
let
off the hand
fly
crossbow. AC
the
plus 5.
Cross, natty 1.
Oh no!
Jesus
You
Christ.
mean we have hero points?
There.
You do have
Adventure
hero
over.
points.
You do have hero
We all
points.
have at least one.
You know what? Let's burn it right away. And, because
That's what we like
is
to do.
fucking embarrassing.
Are we only starting with the
27.
one?
A 27. Okay. No, I gave you all a hero point, so you have 2. With a 27, that is a success. Let's see if any guards can see that. The only one that I think might be this one up here, Freeman, but I don't know with the angle of the stairs and everything else.
Yeah, I say we roll a perception check, perhaps.
That works against
to see
the
if-
attack roll.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Because I'd say that guard is looking out to the sort of northeast, but that doesn't mean they don't have some peripheral vision scanning the area.
Alright. Doesn't. Distracted.
Oh, cool. I saw a low roll and I was like, oh.
It's like she
Can
wants to get murdered.
I real quick throw my ghillie suit over the guy and drag him into the bushes?
So that is actually an obstacle for y'all. You can hide the body. And so I need athletics or medicine check to get rid of this corpse and clean it up quickly.
Nice.
Do we all have to do it?
I need 4 infiltration points. Each one takes a round.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
I can
best
make
if
that
you all
medicine
work
check.
together.
Should I go ahead and make a check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, why don't you do medicine?
Oh, whoops! I almost navigated away from Foundry. Don't want to do that. 29.
All right, that is a success. You gain 1 infiltration point.
All right.
Anybody else going to help on this one, or are you going to let the clock tick?
I got a natural 1 on athletics to drag him, so she hears his belt start to scuff on the ground and just immediately tosses a hero point into the ring.
I got a 22 athletics.
Okay.
And that's a 26. So she just immediately adjusts and Eteleon comes over and helps.
And a 25 from Zeah from athletics.
All right, you all
Right.
succeed. I
think
got really
Yacob,
excited for a second.
Yacob jumps in there and immediately staunches the blood so there isn't a big pool of blood in the middle of the path.
That makes
Yeah.
way more sense. I thought
Nice.
medicine check to dispose of the body, you were going to cut it up, but
I mean, I can do that too.
You're getting real dark with it, James.
not enough time for that.
that was why I was confused about it being an option.
Yeah,
We got these sawtooth sabers for.
it's a good call
All right.
on Gabe's end. Yeah.
Yeah, that really was a good call. So yeah, you're all able to sort of patch up this, and there's a little bit of scuffling the dirt in the path to okay, get it out. While Yacob is putting pressure over the wound to the neck to make sure that no more arterial spray comes out. As Kangir and Eteleon pick him up by the arms and legs, and Zeah helps. I don't know how 3 people carry a body at once. I'm sorry.
2 arms, 1 leg.
2 on the arms,
2 arms,
on
1
the
legs. Yeah, There you go.
Someone's
you
gonna
managed
pull the bushes apart so you can get it in smoother.
Yeah.
How many
And,
assassins
yeah.
does it take to screw in a light?
Is this guard wearing a uniform of sorts?
This guard is wearing a uniform of sorts.
Does
Yeah,
it look
it's,
like it would fit any of us?
Pretty generic.
It is pretty generic.
I won't lie,
does
I
it have a
I stole
crossbow
the
bolt hole in
tokens
it?
from Abomination Vaults for these guys. So.
But does it look like an outfit someone was just murdered in?
It definitely has blood all over it.
Yes.
I did
Uh,
make a deception. I have a disguise kit and deception if we need to clean
I
it up
rolled a
if it's possible.
D4, and it does look like it would fit Eteleon.
Sure.
Then he'd have to take off his scary mantis mask.
I'm not wearing it yet because I didn't want them to see a mantis yet. I've got it in my bag.
Get that line planned for
Waiting
the,
for his
the reveal.
moment.
You're waiting for the 3 actions to draw it from your bag and 1 action to put it on.
Well, we're still in exploration mode.
The splash
That's
page
fair.
is storyboarded already.
All right. So you guys want me to change into this? Make a deception check?
I don't have a plan for it. I was just curious about our options because we know there's a ladder in the bushes right next to you.
Yeah.
So maybe if you went up as a guard, it would look like you're trying to secure the windows rather than us try to break in, or I don't know. Or maybe you could get up nice and close and personal to a couple of those guards on the roof.
Here's the other thing. Maybe I should take this guy's path until you guys like get the ropes all set up and stuff, like so that it doesn't look like this guy just disappeared.
That's smart.
Not a bad idea.
Sure.
Since there's that other guard watching. All right. Does this item? Okay.
How good is your lazy shuffle 10 feet back and forth like somebody in a Zelda game?
Okay. Well, I think there's too much blood on this. I get the guard uniform on, but it doesn't look great.
Okay.
Okay. I just threw impersonate in the chat. I think that's probably the action we'd want for this.
Okay.
It requires a disguise kit if you don't have one.
I have it.
Oh, you
I have
do?
a disguise kit
Mhm.
and something called a ventriloquist's ring.
Oh, okay.
It just is a thing that gives you a bonus on
Deception checks and
on
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, one guard down. Do you want to?
I think we just keep on with the plan. I think we got to get across to like around here and start climbing up.
Yeah, keep in
Right,
the
and
shadow
you-
of the eaves in that tree over there.
And you gonna use the ladder, or
How long is the ladder?
it'll get you to the roof, not up to
Oh.
the top of the
Tower.
I see.
tower, but definitely to the roof.
I'd say we go with our thing. I feel like trying to carry a ladder out of these bushes is going to be more trouble than.
Yeah, that may be.
Cool.
We're all good at climbing, right?
Yeah.
Not enough of us.
We're all at least trained, so
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
And if the dwarf falls, the dwarf
All right.
falls.
So
Okay, so we're gonna scurry over yonder.
okay, wait, you scurry on over and roll some more avoid notice checks.
Right. Come on. Uh,
Oh, wow.
I think I am going to use a hero point. Or should I?
I'm not gonna waste mine here. I'd rather
This is
take.
a rough round. This is a rough round
Yeah.
here.
It's a,
Yeah, I got a 17 for my stealth, so I'd rather just let this one roll because I'm down to 1 hero point.
This might be,
14 on my-
since we just made a bunch of failed checks, this might be a good time to call in Gabe's distraction.
You do have
3
a
on the
boon
die
as
for
well.
15.
Oh yeah, how does
Actually,
the boon work?
you know, yeah, I was gonna say we could use our minor boons.
That is true.
It just turns a failed stealth check into a critical success.
Yeah, why don't you guys do that? Then we have.
Burn the boon.
Well, since it's a deity's boon, do we choose when it's used, or does Cam choose when it's used?
Even if you're not going to hero point it, I am going to use your boons.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna hero point it, so.
Sorry,
Round of boons.
I clicked
Round
mine, but I don't
boons.
actually think I needed to.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Eteleon did great.
So you
Yeah,
can
I'm
all
sorry. Can you put it back on me? I accidentally clicked it.
I got you.
Thank you.
And
so
the
you
teacher is
can
just
all
looking at
make
us
it over to this tree without any issue. Just to move this along a little bit.
Yeah. I'm staring at the same portion of the map for way too long.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
It is a heist. The
Yep.
listeners know that we're gonna be taking our time.
Yeah.
So
At
anyways,
least
I
we're
started
entertaining. Hit the chat up if you think we're not entertaining.
tell us we're
I
shit.
mean, we're down to we're up to 8 viewers, so that's not
Yeah.
bad.
Yay! Hello.
What up,
Pete.
chat?
Yeah.
What up,
Oh.
chat? All right,
8
so
concurrent. We've had 33 pop in and out.
Anyways,
I am going to create a little teleporter here to the roof. Don't use it just yet. Let's go through the checks required for this. Are we climbing the wall, or are we grapple hooking up? That was words.
Grapple hook requires what? An extra check, but is harder. Would make it an easier DC.
It's actually like a secret attack roll.
yep.
To make sure, yeah, it's a secret attack roll, so you don't know how secure it is once it's been rolled, and then it doesn't really necessarily lower the DC. You're now just doing a rope climbing check.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's a ranged attack.
Yeah.
So who
Yeah, sure,
who
I'll
wants
do
to
that.
use a grappling hook?
I would like to use a grappling
Okay.
hook.
All right, I'm gonna roll that secret. Yacob. Let me just roll this. Okay. And who else is using a grappling hook?
You know what, Zeah?
Should we set up 2, and that way we can
Yeah.
get through this a little quicker?
Yeah.
I think Zeah has one.
Yeah, Zeah will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll roll one
Okay.
for Zeah. All right. Just gonna send those over to Cam real quick.
He's not giving us anything on that area, Freeman.
And now you get
Poker
to
face.
test your sweet little poker face. Your climb checks to see if these are secure enough. Who's going first?
Can Kangur just pull on one of them? Like give it a real tug?
Yep.
A noise.
Real
Absolutely.
good
And
tug.
before she does, she's going to motion to Yacob to be like behind her to try and catch the grappling hook.
Oh, okay.
If it comes off the roof.
I will be in the ready position.
Can I
Okay,
just
so she-
really good.
Can I be like here, just kind of keeping an eye out in case anybody comes around either of the corners?
I don't see why not.
That's a good idea.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll roll a stealth or perception if you need me to, but we can keep moving.
Yeah. Who's climbing first? Let's get that out of the way.
I believe
Kangur's climbing first. She the
Kangur.
expert.
All right. Roll me some sweet athletics.
All right, Yacob, I'm going to be heading up the rope. You just stand a few feet behind me in case it's not secure and the grappling hook comes flying down. I want somebody to catch it before it hits the cobblestones back there.
I am ready.
That is a 20.
Okay.
One of these days I'll roll higher than a 6 and
You
less
did
than a
so
20.
many times. Okay.
Even after your explanation of how to use the rope, you don't quite get your leg into the right spot, and you don't make any progress. Your first like haul up, you just slide back down again.
Yeah, it's the chicken grease on her hands.
Yeah.
Hey guys, this might be a problem.
Yeah. Did anyone
I
bring
only
wet
have
naps?
a +10, so
No, it's all right. I got this. And she's like rubbing her hands off on the grass to try and get the chicken fat off. You just big loogie into both of her hands and just tries again.
Gross.
That's a 24.
Also gross.
All right. Yes, you have made it. Let's see here. 5 feet per 20 feet of your land speed. So you've made it up 5 feet of 20. This is rough.
Yep, perfect.
Want to keep going?
Yeah, there's no bonus for the rope. Doesn't lower the DC at all, does it?
No, you just have to be trained in order to be able to climb a rope effectively.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
okay.
yeah, trained is a barrier of
climbing
entry.
Rope makes it, actually, climbing a rope makes it a trained DC.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure.
So
Fair
the
enough.
DC for climbing a rope should be much lower than.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. What's your average train DC there at
Here,
this
I'll
level
pull it
or
up. I
whatever?
have it.
What
I
have
believe
you?
the
Yeah,
basic is a 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in that
Yeah.
case, you would have.
Yeah.
In that case, you would have made it up
Succeeded on the
the
first-
5 feet the first
yeah.
time, and 5 feet the second time, I believe. Yeah. So you're 10 feet up. You're halfway.
Now, when you say a time, is that an action or a whole
That's per
exploration
action.
check?
Per action.
Okay.
Yeah.
While King Gear is going up the walls, or if I start climbing up the second grappling hook?
Sure. Yeah. Why don't you roll 2 for us to keep pace?
That is a 19 for me.
Yeah. Okay, that'll do.
And I would go up 10 feet, because my speed is 40.
Yeah. Okay.
Kangur makes it to the top.
And a natural 20 for Kangir on her third check.
Nice.
34.
All right, Kangir gets
Good thing
some
you used it
momentum
on-
going.
The last.
And if
5
you guys
feet
are
of a
taking the follow the expert reminder that there's a +2 to your rolls.
All right, +2. Then should I make another one to finish that out?
Yeah,
Yes, make another one, please.
So 20 plus an additional 2, but
Okay,
that
yep.
should be enough.
So you're same thing. You're halfway. That's 5 and 5. Or also third
I'm
one.
10 and 10.
Oh, you're 10 and 10. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you said that. Sorry. Perfect. All right. Then you both have made it to the roof.
Cool.
Yeah. Grappling hook secure.
As soon as they're over the top a little bit, Zeah would like to start climbing behind them.
Let's go.
You go ahead and can you see that little staircase there? Can you guys click on that and
I don't see one.
I also do not see a.
I think I'm having a bit of a loading issue here, so I might just
All right.
have to. do
Duncan,
this
what'd you
manual.
roll?
28 for one.
That's a critical.
and 19 for the other. She will be climbing while mouthing to herself, "This fucking dwarf and your rooftop sausages."
God. I need one more check from you, Zeah.
Sure you do. 24.
Perfect. You make it the rest of the way up.
How many do I need? I have a speed of 35.
That is a critical success, so you make it 15.
No, he's got a
And then
speed of
it's-
35.
And then, yeah, but like it's half for one
Half.
action.
Oh, okay.
And then a critical makes it double, so right? So that's 30. So you just make it up.
No
I
problem.
Use the mantis climbing style.
One hand and backwards.
You do like this thing.
Rolls
All right.
the rope up with him around his waist.
Given Kangir and Yacob made it up first, and the others are climbing behind, you're going to have the opportunity here to perhaps come after the first guard you see right ahead of you.
Oh, boy.
The new scene should be loading. And you have a guard looking over the garden party. Basically,
Okay.
back
I
to
was
you.
thinking we go to the top of the tower, not to this roof.
Oh,
No,
that
no.
would have been a significantly harder check for the
Yes.
grappling hook.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
We can
Okay.
stay with this. Why don't we just stick with this?
Yeah, let's kill this guy.
Yeah, she attempt Red Mantis assassination.
All right, well, let's go.
I like how you're down with the lingo already.
So you can basically just you move your half speed.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure she's in range, and she is not.
Yeah, I
So-
know.
Who
I'm not in
is-
range to get to him in one.
If there weren't a dwarf in front of her, Zeah would not be shooting from lesser cover, but is in range, so...
No, it's just Yacob and Kangir get the first move here is all I'm saying.
Oh,
So
right.
they can avoid notice to get up close first if they want. You can also
Can
see
you
it.
do
Don't
it?
forget, there's another guard you can see, or at least Kangir. Actually, everyone should be able to see it.
Everyone
Kangir
should
for
be able
sure
to
with dark
see it,
vision. Is across the way.
Kangir will avoid notice because I don't think a thrown weapon is the best way to kill a guard standing on the edge of the roof.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
I should probably also
Cam
avoid
foiled.
notice, just so I don't get seen.
All right.
That's a 29 to avoid.
Nice.
I'm gonna hero point this one. That's a 13.
Okay.
So
Ow.
let's try that one more time.
Oh no!
Oh
That's
no.
so much worse.
As Yacob gets to the top of the stairs, the top of the roof, the 3 guards on top hear you, and we're going into initiative.
Wait. Can we use his distraction he prepared?
Here is that.
You're still
'Cause we're
outside the manor,
outside the
so
manor.
yep. God damn
Yeah.
it. I want to kill so bad. All
I
right,
just want to
so
say, I think every single stealth check I have made since we got in here
it's been pretty bad.
has been like a 3
Real
or
bad.
below.
I called it, didn't I? You're just gonna start rolling low after all those 20s. Like you're prepared after the yin yang, but you can't execute.
Okay, so Yacob climbs up over the top of the railing on the roof and just like tumbles over the side. Loose gravel on the top scatters, but just as it does, the guard starts to like look over, his eyes squinting in the darkness to see you all. You just hear a bunch of hooligans outside. Freeman, do you want to be the hooligans?
Hooligans outside? What? Wait, sorry.
Yeah, they're the ones that are throwing red paint at like Iomade statues and things like that to distract the guards.
Yeah, there's just like start screaming. It's just like a real cacophony of a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and for some reason you hear slipped in somewhere. Someone's a bit confused, like, yeah, don't wear fur, it's bad, and they're throwing red paint. And, and they're like, that's not why we're here. Oh, what's this one again? And, and they just start tossing paint. And then I guess all of the party guests start to like, murmur and whisper and like kind of turn around from the conversations, and the guards below. This is all the statues. Sorry, like it's like in the main area, right? Like by the front entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so, the guards start wandering over towards like the gate, like, get the hell out of here. And, you could see like this look of concern across all of their faces. I'd say even maybe one of the guards at the top is like, shut them up. You know how to keep this quiet. And it's a big old kerfuffle, as it were.
Zeah, if you assassinate with your climbing bolt, you could just pull them back so they don't tip off the edge.
That was exactly my thought. Yep.
As you're talking about this, though, never mind. It doesn't make sense. Carry on. Move on. Come back to me. Come back to me. Yeah, go ahead.
So I guess even with that bad stealth check, activating this distraction comes in, and so it just turns the guard's attention over the edge of the roof again. However, would it be fair to say, Cam, that the guard to the north starts to wander over?
It would be fair to say that, but as Kangir breaks away from the group of the other assassins huddled in the dark shadows of the corner, one of the guards looks over at her and just, do I know you? And
even with her 29 stealth? Because that was my avoid notice roll.
Yeah, give me another one though. Because you moved.
I thought you could move as part of avoid notice up to half your speed.
Oh, you only did move 10 feet. You're good. Never mind. Walk it back.
I'll happily roll you another one, but
no, walk it back.
Really wants to kill you.
I do just want to.
I know.
I just want to.
I got my backup character all ready to go. Kang Far, undercover guard.
Oh Jesus. Okay. So what is the party up to right now? Like, you all see this guard here.
Have we all made it onto the roof?
You've all made it onto the roof. Yacob ate shit coming over the side. The hooligans outside yelled. What now?
Zeah would like to get to the top of the roof, step over, I'm imagining flat on his face, monk, and shoot that guard in the back of the head with a climbing bolt.
Okay.
Kangir is breaking to the north to try and pick the lock on this door when it's her turn.
With a 23, that
AC plus 5.
Yeah. Is not a success. That is a failure. So you do kill the guard, but you forget to tie the bolt on, and his body falls off the side.
Oh,
and so
fuck.
I want reflex
6
saves to try to
points.
Hang on. I want reflex saves to try to grab this rope as he tumbles over the side.
Oh, jeez. 16.
Anybody next to Zeah can give me one.
Okay.
All right, Eteleon and Yacob. Yeah, go ahead.
31.
You want to describe it?
So obviously Zeah has her feels the rope burning her hands and lets go of it as he's falling over the side of it.
I kind of picture Yacob is lying on the ground and Zeah's firing over him, and he just reaches up and grabs onto it as she lets go.
That's perfect. Okay.
Wicked.
So that is a failure, and that will raise the awareness. You have a body hanging off the side of the building. We'll just put him right here for now. And Yacob is holding onto the rope on his belly, and you hear some guards from further up the way go, "Hey, what's that?" And I do need initiative now.
Nothing.
You've downed a guard, and now we're going to our first combat. This is so exciting.
Should we roll perception or?
You can roll avoid note. You can roll stealth if you were stealthing, by all means.
We are another hour or more into the stream. I say we take another quick 5-minute, and then we'll get the initiative rolls rolling. How does that sound?
Sounds like a good idea.
Good.
Word. Beautiful. We'll be right back, folks. All right, everyone. I would like to make something very clear. I got a message from one of our good friends of the show, Michael Bernard. And he was concerned because he thought this was a topless live stream. But I reassured him that it is, in fact, bottomless. So I want everyone to be on the same page here. This is a bottomless live stream. Rest assured.
I'm not wearing pants.
I thought you said extra bottom.
We have committed.
I'm actually a mantis from the waist down, so...
I've always been more of a power bottom.
And I just never stop. I just keep going on forever. Down.
Yeah. There's no end. Well, welcome back. This is very exciting. I'm going to very, very loosely run this combat, but mostly it's going to be Cam versus the players, which is a terrifying prospect, rest assured. So let's get some initiative here. You do have the option of rolling with perception or stealth, I believe, across the board, Cam. Is that right?
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go down the list here. I'm going to call out Zeah first to roll initiative, please.
26.
All right, and Yacob?
Yacob. Oh, 26. I thought that was going to be a natural 1 on my screen. Would have fit perfectly, but no, 26.
Amazing. So you both roll with perception. Jacob's got slightly higher perception, so I'm going to put you ahead. Eteleon.
25.
Okay, and Gangir?
Natural 1 for a 13.
There we go.
Put up.
This is the place.
All right, let's get the guards in there. And we are going to start this encounter with one of the guards. Cam, you are up.
All right, give me 1 second because they didn't roll their initiative the right way, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
So you got to pay your guards, man.
Oh,
And Eteleon, what did you have? I'm sorry?
25.
25, okay. There we go. Okay. The first guard is going to draw his sword, move forward 25 feet. He'll move forward 50. And he's going to look around to the other guards. Remember, Doatar pays extra if we don't embarrass her or make a scene. The next guard is going to draw his sword and
That's good to know.
go up 50. And Yacob.
Okay. Can I? What sort of? Should I just make an athletics check to try and pull the guard that's hanging off the edge?
Yes, absolutely.
Go athletics. 20 total.
A 20. What is your strength score?
My strength is it's a +4.
Okay, yeah, you can get him up. He is on the edge. I'm going to say that took 1 action.
Okay. Then I'm going to shoot. I'm going to move. Where am I? They're just too far away for me to do anything.
Well, can't you move twice? Oh, no, because you used an action.
Yep.
That's right.
Sorry, I think my dog downstairs is upset at what I'm doing. I will. I'll move. I'll move twice. I'll go ahead and get into melee with him.
Okay,
Oh.
remember, too, you can get into stance.
See, I could, but I think for now I'm just gonna stick with my regular
Okay.
arm strength.
Okay. That brings us to Zeah.
Oh boy, okay. First action will be to load a bolt into her crossbow. Second action, stride. What is her speed? Probably 30 feet. That's exactly what I was going to say. She's going to stride that towards the guards. Kind of skirting a little bit. Would that put...
Nah.
No, there's a direct line there if she shoots.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, she's just going to pull up and start blasting. This was the moment I've been waiting for. A natural 1. This is the moment I've been waiting for to use a hero point.
Yep.
Yeah.
30.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So you start to take aim, and you're lining up the sights, and your foot slips on gravel for a second. You almost pull the trigger before you bring it back up into line, and you send a crossbow bolt right into this guard's shoulder, and he like leans back with it and lets out a soft grunt. Go ahead and roll me damage.
3 piercing.
How much damage?
3 piercing.
All right. Thank you so much. Damage is applied. We go to the next guard, who is going to draw a sword and
An artist.
yep. And gonna go ahead and move towards the party. 20. Careful to skirt the.
Cam, normally I
Yes.
wouldn't say this on air, but the map is way off. It's still
I've
looking at the
adjusted it.
wall. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. And is going to spend 2 actions to stride closer to the party, and we go to Eteleon.
All right. Eteleon has a speed of what? B5, I think.
Sorry, I did not. It says that I sheathed my javelin. I had drawn it by mistake. That's not.
Okay.
I
you're good.
neither drew it nor put it away.
Just
And
showing
these
off
guys
the
all
weapon.
drew short swords? Or these guys all drew swords, not ranged weapons?
They all drew swords. correct?
Heisenberg's javelin.
Okay.
I think I clicked that just to see what the stats were.
They are long swords.
Eteleon is going to move to here. As Eteleon's doing that, he starts to mutter some words and making some hand symbols with his open hands around his holy symbol around his neck. And then I might need a token or something for this, but basically a 2 blood red
Sawtooth sabers.
mantis arms
Oh.
up here behind this guy
Oh.
and attack him.
Are you-
I'm saying it's 2, but mechanically it's just one attack.
Oh, are you dropping a spiritual weapon? Is that what you're doing?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I came prepared for this, sort of. Here's your spiritual weapon on the map. You should be able to move it around. It's just a sawtooth saber, though. It's not the
No.
the
I'm
dual
just
thing.
describing it cooler.
Yeah.
So I get to make an attack roll on him, and just so everybody knows, this thing can't flank. It doesn't give any benefits a creature would. I get to sustain it once per turn, and it makes an attack.
Nice.
This first turn, I get a free attack when I cast it.
Okay. Just so
and
you
I
know.
failed.
Go ahead.
Why not? We got him. I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
21 on this guy.
21 on that guy will be a hit.
Great.
And nice.
11 damage.
Oh, nice.
He lets out a grunt as you shout loud words, and your awareness points have gone up.
Wait, so that's gonna happen anytime the spellcaster casts a spell?
Outside,
Okay.
just to
Where
hands on the
all the guards
cards on
are.
the table, yeah.
and the
Yeah.
voice travels. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least you figured that out with a spell that doesn't require you to constantly be casting to
Yeah.
gain effect from it.
Yeah. Your awareness points have gone up, but bear in mind that distraction's still happening. So as much as the awareness points have gone up, you can rest assured this fight's kind of contained, I would say.
Yeah. Okay. Great turn though. Kangear.
Kangear's first action is going to be to hide. She's going to squat down and try and get closer to this wall to become hidden. rather than undetected. So that requires a secret stealth check. Did you want me to roll that?
You can roll it out in the open. You're good.
It rolled it hidden for me.
Okay.
Cool.
So stealthy.
Hey, question.
And then
Yes.
with her next two actions, kneeling down, trying to get into those shadows, she's going to attempt to pick the lock on this door.
That is not a door. It is in fact a window that is several feet above you.
Also, don't we have a key?
You do. Kangear has the key.
She will.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I gotta stop you. These windows in particular are not quite like the others. They can be kind of opened, but you have to actually pick apart the frame because they only open a part way. They're like these little awkward kind of windows that kind of stick out but stay
Funnily,
like.
Zeah remembers all about these and had crafted something in advance to get it open.
No.
Oh, nice.
Weird how that happens.
Weird.
Amazing. All right. Well, never mind then. But it is above you. So it might require a climb check to kind of reach it. But I'll leave that to Cam.
I think a climb check seems perfectly normal.
Okay.
You are an expert, so you can make it. It will just be a. Hang on, I'll look up at the DC. But if you want to go ahead and roll it,
Well,
Also,
so I
just-
want to make sure the action economy before we even go forward on this, because my plan was 2 action pick the lock on this door. So now I'm looking
okay.
at 1 action climb, 1 action interact to open the windows. Is that right?
yeah, because Duncan has given you a tool that was a critical success to do this. Like, yeah, you just have to get up there. And Duncan, can you explain to me how this is working? Like, walk me back through like the planning phase. Like, what did you make to help with this specific situation?
So
If it helps,
as-
Dunk, just imagine it's like a window that like it kind of the bottom swings out, but it only up a small way, and like even a small creature would have a hard time squeezing through. So it's just like the bottom swings out, but it stops.
And how is it mounted into what I'm guessing is a stone wall? Like,
Yeah, it would be a stone wall, but it's got like a wooden frame basically that it just like slots in the whole kind of window and frame as a whole piece.
Is it just a suction cup, a string, and a razor blade?
yeah, I'm pretty much thinking she has a very precision, like a tool that just cuts the window out of the frame and pulls it,
Nice.
and then they can like replace it, kind of slide it back into the frame or into the hole where the window
Cool.
sits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
So yeah, so 1 action to climb, 1 action to hide, and then 1 action to just take the window out and like gently set it down somewhere.
Okay.
GM.
That is a 23 to take the window out, or to climb, sorry.
Perfect.
And do you want to roll for taking the window out, or is that just
No,
going to be
the tool
a
with the
hand
edge
wave?
point. That's
Okay.
a hand wave for me.
Okay, she will slowly place the window down and just, shh, you're supposed to be professionals.
Big
Hey, I just
talk.
want to note real quick: the spell I cast has no auditory component.
Oh, okay. Dope.
It's 'cause it's
Is
concentrated.
that not what the V stands for? Somatic and verbal?
Verbal. Yeah.
But up at the top, it doesn't have the auditory trait.
Components SV.
Yeah. So
Somatic and verbal
the
components.
auditory trait just means that they have to be able to hear you for the spell to interact with them.
Mm,
You always
Oh,
cast
sure.
loudly unless if it has the verbal component. It is always loud.
Right,
Unless you have
command
the
or something
feat.
would have
Yeah.
auditory.
Okay. Excellent turn. Moving on to the first guard is going to try to knock down our monk. And
Try.
so, yep, going to is going to make a long sword strike. Dang. All right, rolled
I
a
missed with
2
the
for a
16.
16. Yep.
That is a miss.
Pay your guards.
Okay, and with the last action is going to make a combat grab, and so they're going to make a melee strike while keeping it free. If the attack strikes, they grab the target using their free hand. So with map -5. Natural 1 for a 10 won't do it today.
Hell yeah.
And that is all 3 of his actions. We're going to go to the next guard, who is going to move to flank. Yeah. And then going to try to knock you down.
Coordinated.
Yeah, go for it.
This is a
better
two
be
action
third.
knockdown,
18 for a 32. It is a
32 is a
knockdown,
hit. Not a crit. But
yeah. Are you sure that's not a crit? With flat-footed -2?
Oh, with that, yes, it would be. Sorry.
All right. For 30 points of damage. With a big hit coming in. And you become flat-footed
Okay.
and prone.
Wonderful.
I got you. Wow. All right.
Is
And-
this some kind of like tripping strike thing?
It's called the knockdown. It's a fighter
Yeah.
feat, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So- It costs 2
Yeah.
actions, but it's brutal.
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yacob, it is your turn.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
Yep.
I am going to activate. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna think about activating my Crimson Shroud, but it's not quite that dire yet.
Ooh,
So
what's
I'm
Crimson
going to-
Shroud?
Just keep in mind that we've already determined that these are fighters, and getting up is a move action.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. So I can attack while prone, correct? I just take a penalty.
Yes.
I'm going to.
I love the idea of Yacob fighting on his back.
-4.
The
And-
monk just kicking out.
Oh boy, man!
Mm.
I shouldn't have. I should have stayed home. But I should have.
Is it not a -2?
I thought it was a -2, but.
Let me double check.
Um,
-2
I don't know if
circumstance
you-
penalty to attack rolls.
Okay.
Correct.
yeah.
Yeah, because -2 is, I think, is already factored in for me.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to. I'm going to attempt I'm going to do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
On the guard that just knocked me down.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make 2 attacks, both with the second one's gonna have the multiple attack penalty, of course.
Okay.
So against that guard, first attack is a 24.
Is that with the -2?
That is with -2.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay. So that does 10 points of damage.
Takes 10 points of damage and lets out a as you kick him in the
And then-
stomach.
My second attack against the same guy is
Woo!
a natural 20.
Hell
Yeah.
Get him!
Let's
Oh
go.
no.
Give me that crit
So
damage.
Critical damage, 22 points of damage.
Nice.
And have him give me a, I believe it is a will save.
Are you stunning fist? It's fort.
Yeah, fortitude. Sorry. Have him give me a fortitude save.
A natural 4 for a 15.
Okay. So for our listeners, Stunning Fist is. Stunning Fist. Anytime I hit twice with both of my flurry strikes, they have to make a fortitude save or be stunned 1 or stunned 3 on a critical failure. However, it is an incapacitation effect. I don't know what level they are. If they are above me, then they treat any if they treat whatever the result is as 1 better.
Okay. Just so you know, you only have to hit with one of them. It doesn't have to be both.
Oh, I thought
But
you hit with 2. It's when you target the same creature with 2 strikes. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Awesome.
yeah.
I hit
So
with
he
both.
get. Yeah. So you kick him in the stomach. He doubles over. Your foot comes up and catches him in the chin, clacking his teeth together as he sways in place.
Oh no, not the clack.
So he stunned 1, and that was 1 action for me. Is there an action I can do to stand up without provoking? I know if I was standing, I could step, but I don't think.
I don't think
not
there
while
is. No.
prone.
No.
You
Okay.
could crawl away at half your
Yeah.
speed.
But that
That's
was,
still
That's still a
provokes.
move action. Yeah.
Right.
oh. Shoot, what else?
And I'm pretty sure crawl's only 5 feet anyway. He had to get like a feet to go faster.
Yeah.
Could be wrong, but yeah.
Okay.
I
Power baby
think
feet.
though that the one guy who's stunned might not be able to attack of opportunity while stunned, because I think you lose reactions.
You do not lose reactions. You just lose one action.
Oh, okay.
Then here's a question: can I use Flurry of Blows twice in one round?
No, because
The flourish
there's
trait.
a flourish or something.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That is correct. Okay, then I'm going to attempt a third attack on the same guy.
So
You can try
brave.
and tumble through.
Tumble through still provokes.
Still provokes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus, I
Okay.
think it involves a stride, which he can't do right now while prone.
Right. Yeah. so a
Right.
couple of-
Right.
So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and attempt a third attack against the same guy. Probably that's a 9. I don't think that is going to
No.
succeed. So
Still,
Attack.
a reasonably successful round considering.
I mean, I could attempt a fourth attack, or I mean, it's very unlikely to hit, but
Roll hard for 20.
Roll real hard.
I was trying to decide whether maybe to make a society check to identify what I can about them, but I only have a +1. So fourth attack it is, I suppose. Is there a multiple attack penalty beyond the third, or is it the same?
Nope, that is the same.
Okay, fourth attack against the same guy. Here we go. That's a 22.
You're not going to believe this. That's a hit.
With
With the mythical
game
fourth
is
attack.
the fourth attack, what the hell?
Fourth attack, 14 points of damage.
I feel like every Pathfinder 2 player is screaming, like, don't ever make a fourth.
Hey kids,
So actually,
make
I'm
a fourth
kind-
attack.
I'm kind of picturing I do that breakdancing move where you just like spin in
Spin
a circle
circle.
upside down, and I'm kicking the guy in the jaw repeatedly.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking awesome.
It's so good.
That is my
Is it
turn. I am
Fucking
still-
Eddie Gordo over here.
Nice Tekken reference.
Zeah.
Wow, watching these moves get busted really makes a girl want to sidle up behind the guard and hit him with a +1 striking sawtooth saber.
Okay.
I mean, do you have a problem with that?
No. Absolutely. Just, flanking with a rogue or sneak attack
Everyone
damage.
just ping
Yeah.
real quick.
Right. Flanking is what
sorry,
I
my
was
mouse
doing.
moved.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I
Look,
missed that there. And then,
I didn't want to play your character. That's
You
why I was
moved the
like,
right
I guess
distance, just the wrong way.
yeah. My cardinal points need work. 17 to hit is not very good.
that will not hit your target off guard.
Okay. Well, because she's only got the one out, she's going to attack with that again at a map -4. 20 to hit.
20 will hit your target off guard.
11 slashing.
And
Sneak attack.
And sneak attack.
You got this.
2d6.
For
Fine.
those of you who don't know, Duncan plays a beautiful, beautiful barbarian in Stemming the Tide.
Who was
Smash,
the
smash,
rogue? I
smash.
think I played once, and I am not too familiar with him. I guess.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Good to know. We're learning.
Describe your kill for me.
So as she fucking brings this sawtooth saber down basically into the guy's carotid artery, she looks over the spray of blood that comes out, and as a reaction uses "you're next" while just locking eyes with the guy on the other side of Yacob.
Oh, nice. Like over Jacob's prone body.
Yeah, like all the other guard sees is a fountain of blood, and then like the steely gaze of Zeah through it.
Oh, red mist covering your red armor as you just stare. Oh, that's sick.
Amazing.
Mhm.
All right, roll intimidation.
Don't hate, intimidate. No, do both. 19.
19. You unfortunately he steals his resolve and just glares back at you.
You know what? Maybe they're gonna kiss later. That's fine.
Beers after.
What is that against? Is it against the will?
Will.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
Has been running a podcast for a year and some change. Doesn't know intimidate.
Doesn't come
We
up in
kind
our
of stopped using
podcast
it
very
recently.
often.
Yeah, I
Pick
know. I
on
know.
him. It's hard.
It is hard. I know.
Yeah,
the
shut
next
up,
guard.
Cam.
The next guard is going to see the priest and gonna go over here to knock him off his feet. Sweep him off his feet, as it were. Maybe they'll kiss. 26 to hit.
That hits me.
Yeah, it's a kissing number.
For 14 points of damage, and you become prone. So basically, he runs over, cuts you across the arm, and as you turn away, he reaches down at your knee and pulls it out underneath you, and that is his turn. And we go to Eteleon.
All right. Eteleon concentrates to sustain, and this thing comes flying. Actually, I'm sorry. Can I do this in a different order? Eteleon is first going to roll a demoralize against this guy.
Okay.
Is this his
So
moment?
Eteleon says, the Mantis God has tasted your blood, and it won't stop until it destroys you. And as I say that, behind him, the things come back to slash him.
Oh, God. Okay, well, that is a critical success, so he becomes frightened 2.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Awesome.
Plus flanked to this strike.
Well, it doesn't flank, but
Yeah.
but still cool.
But doesn't I mean, I would argue
It doesn't
that
provide
it
flanking,
doesn't
but
provide
it can
flanking, but it can take
specifically
advantage of
calls
flanking.
that out in his.
Does it? Yeah. Because didn't we discuss this before, Cam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 27 to hit.
That does have the sustain trait, correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
I have
Which
to
has the
sustain it.
concentrate trait.
It's not showing. These things are all nested.
Yeah.
So it says during sustained up to 1 minute. So does that provoke attack of opportunity?
I don't think so.
The action
Okay.
sustain a
Just
spell, it does have the concentrate trait.
Sustaining a spell does have the concentrate, not the manipulate. Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Okay.
All
so I
right.
have not played that kind of caster before.
You're absolutely good. Well, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, 27 attack roll. On this guy.
Okay, 1 second. I do want to read through spiritual weapon. A weapon each time you sustain spell, you can mean the target is struck with it. Weapon strikes melee with regard to spears. You can deal damage to the weapon doesn't take up space, grant flanking, or have any other attributes
Yeah.
that the creature would. The creature can't make any attacks other than a strike. It says it doesn't grant flanking. It doesn't say that it can't flank.
Or like take advantage of flanking.
Ah.
This is
So
how Cam and I ruled it before, where it doesn't give you the opportunity of flanking, but because you're on the other side, like it can kind of take advantage of that moment.
I'm also prone and don't have a weapon out, so I don't know how you want
Well, you are unarmed, and so you have unarmed training. You
Okay.
always provide. So
Yeah.
that is actually with a critical hit with the Frightened 2.
to. Cool.
Awesome.
I'll take
We
it.
are generous. We are generous gods.
My thing doesn't have a way to roll crit, so...
I just clicked the double button.
Okay, cool.
All right, you sever deep into his shoulders with the.
And... gosh, I have one action left. Anything I do movement-wise, even tumbling, is gonna evoke an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my map and this thing's map are the same, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it counts as one.
It does count against your map.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Could I offer a suggestion?
Yes.
Shield doesn't have somatic components, and it's one action.
Okay. Yeah, I'll cast shield.
All right. Perfect. Kangir.
Kangir, as you just pull the window frame and all out of that spot and kind of drop it to the roof, you get a peer into like what looks like a master bedroom. But just as you look in, a door to the bedroom opens up, and you see a woman start to step in, who looks kind of like waxen and like kind of pale and like wan and like not very well. and she just kind of starts at the sight of you, kind of hanging by the window, and just reflexively reaches into a pocket and tosses a dart at you.
Okay.
And it's
just
a
as
natural
just
one.
as a
It just
GM
hits the wall right
reminder-
next to you.
Okay. Just as a reminder, my first action that turn was to hide. But okay.
Yeah, hide, then climb, then pull the window out. I get it.
Okay, that's fair.
But yeah, just like spots you as you like drop this thing and you kind of look into the room, catches your eye and just throws a dart, but it just hits the wall right next to you.
So I have to climb up to get in the window, but she can see me through it.
Give
You're
me some
now on a
flavor.
level with it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where my character is.
You
Okay,
have
so your
to
character's,
climb
like-
up to the window.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she's on the same level as you. So the room that you see into is like basically almost floor level. So she's looking up at you a little bit. I don't know if you can see her from where you
Sorry, yeah,
are right
I didn't
now.
realize you couldn't see her on the map here, but yeah, like she just
Yeah,
like,
you
steps
told
in.
me specifically that I had to climb to get to the window to
Yeah.
get it out.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
okay.
assumed that part of the interact action was to climb back down.
Look,
But
we're
okay,
just dealing
that's-
with a line of sight issue with the map. That's all.
Okay, cool. That changes things pretty drastically. So I'm standing on the roof, not on the windowsill.
No, you're in the window space. You're not. on the roof.
You're in the window, so yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. First action will be to draw the trident. Second action will be an intimidating, or second and third action will be an intimidating strike.
Okay. Oh, you've got reach with this,
Going
don't
on
you?
Well, it's thrown weapon.
Okay. Intimidation strike is a melee
Intimidating
strike.
is a melee strike.
Oh. That sucks.
Can you make a strike? that's not
Okay,
intimidating?
so she'll just first action or second action throw. That's a natural 1 for a 16.
Oh, just matching the dart that was thrown at you, just like past her head.
both startle
hits
each
the
other.
wall.
They hit in midair.
The least intimidating strike possible.
Fucking love it.
That's good. The tuning fork is like again.
Okay, it's like skates by her into the hallway, immediately just flies back, lands in Kangir's hand, and with a third action and a map -5, she will throw again. That is a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
12 points of piercing.
Ooh,
And the
good
trident
hit.
returns to her, leaving this woman bleeding.
Okay. So you hit this sickly looking woman, and then she just peels back out the door, running away from you in a bit of a panic.
Wait, she got 2 turns?
Yeah, just roll me, keep with some flavor here going.
It was one action. Throw the dart, ready to action, run away.
There you go.
Kidding.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know.
We're just having fun.
We're just having fun here. Yacob on the ground. The guard just gonna take advantage of that. Is going to do a combat grab, and so it's going to make an attack against you.
Okay.
But it will be a 32 for a critical hit
That is a crit.
for 22 points of damage.
And sorry, just to make sure, the 22 is already factored in that it's a critical, right?
Yes, that is the total amount.
Just
Yeah, no.
making sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you become grabbed as well. And then just gonna swing again. -5. A 22 to hit
22 is a hit.
for 11 points of damage.
Well, this was a fun game, everyone. Nice,
You have battle medicine and a healer's glove. You're fine.
oh shoot, yeah, I forgot about the healing glove.
That will have the manipulate action, so you will need to make a DC 5 flat check.
Yeah.
DC 6. You know what? You did it, so I'm gonna do it too. Here comes the infamous third attack. Aw, that's a critical miss. His sword clangs against the ground, sending out sparks. As we go to Yacob.
Okay. So, it does have, that would be an interact to use that item. And I'm assuming Battle Medicine has manipulate as well, yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and activate Crimson Shroud.
Okay.
With one action to just double check and make sure that doesn't have manipulate. It does not. So I use Crimson Shroud, basically a veil of red mist just kind of coalesces around me. So I gain, I'm gaining half fast healing equal to half my level for the time being. So
Nice.
I'm assuming that doesn't take effect. Does that take effect now?
It happens at the beginning of your turn, so no, it will not happen
Not
now.
for this turn.
It'll happen next turn.
Okay. So that was one action. And what the heck? I'm deciding, because I have to make this decision when I use the ability, I'm deciding that if I die during the next minute, my body will be consumed by the mist.
Awesome.
What? So good.
So there really isn't anything I can do to get out of this guy's both grab and I'm prone.
You just headbutt him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start attacking him. So I'm gonna do flurry of blows on him. So
Chumbawamba time.
Chumbawamba time. I don't know what that means, but
I get knocked down, but I get up
first
again.
attack, 32.
Oh, that is a critical strike.
Tub thumper right
Am
there.
I taking? Is there any sort of restrictions because I'm grabbed also?
No.
No, not for this
Okay,
part.
I'm immobilized.
You
Already
just
flat.
hit.
Yep.
If anything,
okay.
you're just really good up close. So, and
There
you're
we go.
especially
So-
close.
So that was a crit. I'm assuming you said
Yes.
20 points of damage.
Yep.
And since he's targeted with both attacks, I'm making the second attack. But go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Will
Well,
do.
oh, that's a natural 20.
Nice. There we go.
Yep, and stunned.
Oh.
Okay. 16 points of damage from the second attack.
All right. He's bloodied.
Okay. There really isn't anything else I can do, so I'm going for the mythical, well, not mythical fourth attack.
I mean, it's starting to become
Right and
mythical.
Ill-advised third attack.
Oh my god.
That's a 24.
Never punished. Gabe is literally never punished. Oh.
10 damage.
Can't stealth his way
So he-
across a dark garden, but can he ever
Grabs
beat
onto
the
me,
shit out of a
and
guard?
I just start 100 hand slapping this guy in the face. Going with the fighting game references.
Yeah, no, that was
so
really
good.
good.
Yeah.
Is that E Honda, the 100 hands? Yeah.
All right, Zeah.
Well, Zeah would like to skirt around this impressive b-boy display.
Yeah, you can
To
get there.
get in.
Just windmill
Yeah, I
the
can
coin
provoke
drop to
that
dick
from
You
punch.
can get to 25 here and then
Wait,
5
I'm sorry.
there, so you're good.
Sorry, doesn't Yacob have one more?
No,
No, 'cause
he
I had,
Crimson Shroud
Oh, Crimson Shroud. Okay.
or
thank you.
mist, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Zia's gonna sidle up. Damn, I want that other saber out, but not just yet. So she's just gonna strike. See how this goes. 25 hit.
That'll hit.
12 slashing, and then another 12 max damage.
Describe your kill.
She kisses him a little, and then cuts his head off.
Just leans in
Just
real
a peck,
close.
peck on the cheek, and then
Then
like,
slit
He
his throat,
blushes.
Yeah.
And then crimson blush from his neck.
I'm no longer grabbed, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
oh, just the cold corpse grabbing onto you.
Rigor mortis sets in immediately.
Oh no.
This guard, scared, is going to look around for a moment and be like, I'm gonna at least take you with me, you weird bug thing, and swing at
Still no mask on it, as far as I know.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, so
27 to hit. For 11 points of damage.
Okay, so shield. I think I have a reaction.
Yep. If you want to use that,
Oh, I can just hit block, right?
Yep.
Can I-
Block and then damage.
And then damage. Okay.
All right. He's like, fucking finger wagglers.
That's what they call us.
22 to hit.
Now, hold on. Since I use the shield block, do I lose the AC bonus?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Actually, no, because shield doesn't work. Oh, when it breaks, maybe. I don't know. That's a weird interaction.
No, so
Freeman
shield,
says yes.
shield,
After
Sorry,
you use the
shield-
block, the spell ends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Shield only lasts till the start of your next turn anyway, too.
Yeah.
So you have to recast it.
Yeah.
So
Okay, but it might have been smarter for me to block later, I guess. Oh well. Live and learn. Okay, so then this one, my AC's 21 against this one. So I will
okay.
hit.
Bam. For another 11 points of damage.
So it
I
didn't matter which
actually-
one you.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, no, if I had done it the other way, the second one would have missed. So.
22 is still
Actually,
a
no.
hit because shield is only +1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Didn't make a difference. And is then just gonna keep swinging. 6 will miss.
The third
And
attack's working
frightened.
well for this other guy. So.
Yeah, he's like, why does he get it? This
Yeah.
isn't fair. Eteleon. Prone.
Yeah.
Getting sabers swung or longswords swung at you.
Let's start with the spiritual weapon.
That's the enthusiasm.
Now, should I have the prone circumstance bonus on the spiritual weapon?
I don't think it affects.
It's adding it in on Foundry.
I think it
Oh.
affects all attack rolls though, and it's still an attack roll. Let me double check before I.
Even if
You
it's
a
a
lie.
spell attack roll. Okay.
Yeah, it just says -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls. It doesn't have, and it's a spell
Okay.
attack roll. So Yeah.
Good to know.
It's weird, but
Yeah, you're trying to guide it, but you're at a
Yeah.
disadvantage. So
22.
a 22 will hit. Will strike your target.
And
The mantis claws. Go ahead.
10 damage.
Hell yeah. Mantis claws digging into his back. He lets out a.
And then even touch spells provoke attacks of opportunity, right?
If it has the manipulate, if it has anything but verbal trait, yes.
Okay. Yeah, components SV.
attack of opportunity is a bitch.
Yeah.
it is. Jay, now you know how it feels.
Yeah, I think I
Later in our
could
game.
knock
Oh, yeah?
somebody down in our other game.
You could attack unarmed.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
I'm just really bad at that.
Yeah.
Heal doesn't have any components? If I'm reading this right.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, sorry. It's because it's in each version of the spell.
Yeah.
So it has
Oh, yeah.
different components depending on which version you cast. Okay. Let's see. That was one. You know what?
Yep.
I want to try this. I'm gonna attempt to cast Chill Touch on him.
Yeah, do
Okay.
it. I was gonna say you just need to go for it.
Because
You
Chill
need to-
Touch doesn't require an attack roll. It looks like it's just a save.
Okay. That will provoke then.
Yeah.
Clickety clack. I rolled to attack. 21 to hit. For minimum damage.
Okay. So it hits, but it doesn't interrupt my spell, right?
Correct.
You didn't crit.
Mhm.
So have him make a DC 22 basic fortitude.
That was a pretty good roll. Okay, let's go. Frightened condition not. Oh, I'm so close to a 20. Critical failure. You take double that damage and die.
Is he dead?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Amazing.
All
So
right.
he swings at you, sinking his sword into your side as you reach onto his leg, and just the necromantic negative energy radiates up,
Nice.
you know,
Brutal.
sucking the vitality out of him. And that ends combat unless Freeman's got something.
I do not. No, this
Okay.
woman has just peeled away from Kangir, and that ends the encounter.
All right.
However,
Good.
sorry, Kangir. What's next on your list at that point?
Her intent was 100% to follow. Like,
Okay.
she cannot let a witness move get out of here. So my
Sure.
next turn was going to be, strides, and try and grab her, depending
Okay.
on how far she got.
Should we stay in initiative then?
Well, no. I'd say if you're gonna pop into the room and you kind of you step out and into the door that she came from, you can see it leads all down a bunch of stairs into a large room below. So she's made it a good ways away from you, and maybe you think twice about separating the party.
He hit her, right? Is there like perhaps a blood
Yeah.
trail?
Yeah, let's say there's a bit of blood trail down the stairs. Sure.
All right.
Well,
So you,
if we want to follow, I can start casting healing spells while we run. Like, if we don't want to wait for Gabe to make medicine checks. And Gabe can also make battle medicine checks while we
True.
run.
I was under the impression your font was harm.
I do have heals prepared on regular.
okay.
I have
Just
two
not for the
heals
focus
prepared.
spells. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because my font is a separate thing of spells, and then the character came with heals prepared as well.
Gotcha.
Well, so here's the thing. Do any of us know what is going on with King Gear?
I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
Just that she's
Zeah
disappeared
would have
into the
given
window.
Zeah would have given Kangir the tool to have opened the window. So as soon as the guards drop dead, she will sheathe her hand crossbow, draw her second sawtooth saber, and start climbing into the window.
Okay.
From where Zeah's at, can Zeah see if there's any other guards on the roof?
That's a good question.
you do not see any other guards on the roof. You do see an open hatch over here where one of the guards came out.
Okay.
Okay, then if Zeah is heading inside, I guess we should probably follow.
All right. If everyone is heading inside,
Uh,
I'll let
Kangir,
Freeman
do you are you gonna kind of like continue forward and like carefully and scout ahead or anything like that? Like, what's your plan as they kind of like go to follow you? I don't want to like, you guys are gonna need to sort of heal, but also I get it. You're like you want to be on the tail of this person. So what's your initial move here?
Her initial move is to like book it into this hallway, and if this woman has completely disappeared, she will then take the avoid notice action and start to skulk slowly down the stairs so she can get an eagle eye view of this room.
Okay.
And then return to the room at the top of the stairs if the woman is nowhere to be found on the floor below.
Sure. Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
I should have just put this into my macros. That's a 29.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you like get out into the hallway, you stop in your tracks, you see a little bit of trail blood, no sight of the woman, and you steel yourself and you eke down the stairs and you just barely catch like a small creak in one of the stairs, and you lift your foot and move it to the side, and you look over the edge just barely of this like railing down the stairs, and you can see that the woman has stopped into the room below and has like walked over to a table with a couple chairs around it. And I'm actually going to move you, James, adjust to this scene. I'm gonna pull you so you can see what I'm looking at, what I'm showing you, or what I'm talking about. And the woman is kind of like walked over to one of the chairs and sat down, and is kind of like patting the wound that you've thrown at her, like you hit her in the shoulder or something. And but roll me a perception check.
22.
She is not attending to that wound like anyone you've ever seen. She's doing it very awkwardly, almost like trying to like put something back in place, as opposed to like staunch the wound.
Do
Okay.
you know what Duatara looks like?
Yeah, she's a well-known official, so this looks like Duatara, but like
Yeah, so I think
kind of
this
sickly.
is the duplicate, the like that we heard about. But
Yeah.
I'm not there.
Okay. So Kangir will climb back up the stairs. What with that perception? Can she see if these doors are locked from the inside?
Yeah, there's no sign of locks, or at least rather they would just be like keyhole locks, so you can't tell. No like padlocks.
Okay.
Or anything.
So she'll head back up into the large bedroom then.
Okay.
I am apparently here twice.
Oh my god, it's Duatara.
Okay.
Double Dotaras.
While that was
Seeing
going
double.
on,
4 Kangirs.
Yacob had like a per round thing going.
Yeah. So how many rounds do we get?
We'll say 3.
In those 3 rounds,
How wounded is? Did Zeah take any damage?
Oh no.
Okay. How wounded is Eteleon?
I'm down a little more than half. But can we use battle medicine? Like, are we still in rounds up here?
No, we're out of combat now.
Well, because I was gonna cast a spell. I was kind of still in rounds because I was gonna do round things with the 3 rounds.
Yeah. So like, what are my options for?
Like I basically never left round mode.
Oh, okay. I mean, no. So once you defeated the guards, Kangir kind of disappeared into the tower, and then
That was the end of
stopped.
combat.
That was end of combat. Yeah.
But
And
how
then-
does that work if you have round actions?
Oh well.
What-
I mean, yeah. What are you trying to use?
I mean, I have heal spells. He has battle medicine.
Right
Well,
now.
if we're not in
you're-
combat, we could always take 10 minutes and treat wounds. Like
Exactly.
Yeah,
You don't
well,
wanna
like
be-
heal
you don't
spells
wanna
can be
wasting those
cast
resources.
outside of combat. Yeah.
They can be cast outside of combat. That's no problem. But right now, but they'd be a waste of resources right now. You want to like look at treating wounds if you can.
Okay. I mean, so if we have 10 minutes, then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and treat wounds.
Okay.
Then.
I mean, you probably do, but it's like, you know, with like when Kangir comes back, assuming Kangir comes back, you know, and says like, here's the deal, we gotta, you know, maybe you do or do not have 10 minutes. Like, I don't know how your characters feel about the information.
I'm thinking we don't have 10 minutes.
That's a lot of minutes when there's 3
Is-
dead bodies on the roof.
Well, I say
Is
I say
there-
you slip into some roleplay here with Kangir coming back, perhaps to report what she's seen. Maybe that.
I was hoping to do a recall knowledge on what I had seen, because I think it's like a construct or a puppet or something, but Kangir
Okay.
has no idea.
Sure. You rolled a reasonable perception. Let me just see here. Yeah, to be honest, I feel like you've kind of pinpointed it a bit. Like you think this is a double. Like that's kind of where you're at. But nothing has stood out as like something in. What I'll give you is that it didn't look like they were using any sort of disguise kit like you would be familiar with. It was something else.
Okay, so probably like a doppelganger or something. Okay, so Kangir will quietly, as she can, return to the room. look at Zeah, scoff, and look for anybody else that she can talk to. Literally anyone else.
Eteleon's gonna say,
Zeah
Hey,
does
here,
not
report.
even make eye contact.
So Eteleon's gonna say, Kangier, report. Zeah, start hiding these bodies. Yacob, start treating your wounds.
Okay. And I'll
I-
see 3 wounds on the 2 of us at the same time.
Okay. I think we
So
probably
Kangir's
should
like-
take the 10 minutes, hide the bodies, figure out what we're doing next.
Should we hide the bodies though, or like I was thinking, Zeah, given her ability, should start scouting that point of ingress for traps before we start shuffling in there.
Sure.
So yeah, not to be obstinate, sir.
No,
but
no, yeah, that's good. That's a good.
I believe
Eteleon
we should
says
scout.
that's better. Good call.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at my job.
I thought you weren't supposed to leave bodies, Eteleon.
I thought you were supposed to shut the fuck up, dwarf.
Listen here, Zeah. As much as I approve of your career change, perhaps you should watch your mouth when you're talking to me.
And she
Remember
is
how many times
already
I've gotten
in the
away
room.
from you before?
Hey, we don't have time for arguments. We're bleeding. We have work to do. Kangier,
We's
what
pretty
did you
generous there, Eteleon.
I'm
But
sorry, but
downstairs,
you
I saw-
ran off while we were killing things. You left this party behind.
You're professionals. If you can't handle 4 guards, what can you handle? Maybe I'll just
I
do
can
it by
handle
myself.
one dwarf just fine.
Professionals do things quietly.
Now, like I said, report on what you saw. Zeah, take care of what you need to take care of. And Yacob, let's start treating these wounds.
Well, Master Mantis, I saw the woman who I put my trident through putting herself back together, but it didn't quite look like anything I'd ever seen before. Looked like she was putting her arm back on. No medicine kit, no salves, nothing of the earth, nothing person made. Just putting her arm back in place. I think it's probably the double, and this may be some sort of Sleeping Beauty-esque tower that she's not allowed to leave until she's needed. So I wonder if maybe she can be flipped. How's that for a report, Master Mantis?
Acceptable.
She's just like leaning on the windowsill on her tiptoes with her head on her arms.
And Etelion's just like
When-
the consummate professional. Like, yep, that's fine.
When Zeah returns, I have a question for her, but I know she had some checks to make. Or whatever.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
was just
Zia.
gonna
So you're
scout
checking out the tower
immediate
room.
area.
That was the plan here.
Yeah, just look for traps so they don't walk into anything nasty.
Sure. Yeah. You take a look around the room. Let me just find
That is French.
listeners. where that is French listeners.
No, I mean, it's
I'm pretty sure we have at least 2 French listeners, and I'm ready for
They
us to be
can confirm
correct.
that that's French.
I'm
So yeah,
not
you're
gonna check
obviously
to make sure, but
you're obviously in a master bedroom. And there's a soft bed, nightstands, wardrobe, washstand, a low bookshelf, and you're taking a look around the room for some traps. Let me just go ahead and roll a quick check for you.
thank you.
And you don't come across anything dangerous. Well, that's not strictly true. You come across something that's not a trap, but it is dangerous. There's actually a right above the bed. There's a semicircular like sunburst of crossbow bolts on the wall. Just kind of like
Wasted
surrounding the wall in this like
fucking
sort of
money.
cool little kind of display.
Can she take them and maybe get a refund on the one she bought?
No, but you can take them. If you take a closer look, in fact, let me just see here. Where did I put? There we go. There are a couple of cold iron bolts included,
Nice.
and there are a couple of silver bolts. So there's 5 and 5. And the 11th one is gemstone flecked along its shaft and will require a identify magic check.
Well, it's such a nice coincidence that I have quick identification. So I would like to do that.
Okay.
And identify it.
All right, so roll me one of the old usual magic checks.
What's my highest? They're pretty much all the same.
Arcana, nature, occultism, religion.
14. She just says, ooh, shiny.
I'm afraid so. You're not quite sure what this special bolt does. For all you know, it's just made to be pretty.
Well, that's why they call it a crossbow bolt dozen or something. No, there was a better joke there that I didn't get to.
Come
Can't
back
win them
to me.
all.
I failed my roll on that too. Don't worry.
But I
Call
think
that an
you should be able to.
attacker's
Yeah, you should be able to see the chest there. You should be able to loot it.
Oh. Get it, girl.
But yeah, no traps on Zeah's end. How's the healing going?
Well,
Medicine
yeah,
check.
you get to run into the problem I always have as a healer now. Do you go for the sure thing of 15 or go for more healing at 20?
Right. For this, I'm gonna go with an expert check. So I have to roll a 6 or better in order to do anything.
Okay.
But,
Given the short amount of time, I think it makes the most sense to take the risk.
come on, 6 or better. That's the 6 or better. So
Nice.
so I healed both myself and Eteleon because I can heal 2 people at one time for 2d8 plus 10. So
Nice.
Just so you know, Gabe, you
17.
have assurance in medicine, so you can just take 10 and get the DC 20.
Oh, you don't have
right,
to roll.
but I had the chance of possibly getting a 16 and getting a crit. So
Oh, true.
That's
I'm
true.
I
just
chose
letting you know.
not to use it in that case.
Okay.
All right, so yeah,
All right.
17 to
17
to us,
each.
and then assuming then that lasts, then that takes at least 7 rounds. I get back 21 more from my Crimson Shroud as well.
Oh,
And then the
nice.
Crimson Shroud is done.
Okay.
So I'm doing pretty good. I'm at 64 out of 80 right now.
All right.
And I'm no longer prone. And I no longer have shield immunity. So we took 10 minutes.
Well, it would have been 10 minutes to treat wounds, so it should be good to go again.
Yeah.
All right. Zeah, you walked into the room, you looted. Did you want to go check out the other hatch, or were you hiding the bodies?
I think as she clambered down from the window, old boss man had something to say. Eteleon.
Yeah, when Zeah came back in from the other room, I just wanted to add, because Kangier was standing kind of in the window. Did Zeah hear about the lady?
I would assume so, and just
Okay.
very much trying to ignore any the
Yeah.
idea
I
of hearing the
just
door.
want to know because you're more trained in magic and occultism if you've heard of anything
Oh,
like that.
well,
If you can
let me
identify.
let her think about it for a second.
Uh,
Do a very
Freeman's video is frozen on the stream.
Am I? Aw. I'm always making so many fun faces, too.
Yeah.
that
You
one's
are frozen
really
as
fun,
hell.
too.
It is a fun face.
Real money
Well, how
maker
far
on
are we
both
along
sides.
here for another hour of play? We could probably take another quick 5-minute break and see if I can't fix it.
Yeah.
How does that sound?
For
Yeah.
sure.
Just send me another link. We'll be
Yeah, we're
right
at 3.5
back.
hours now.
And welcome back. I would guess at this point, Cam may be confirming that the hubbub with the hooligans is probably dying down now.
Yes.
I'm just going to stop you right there, Freeman.
Yeah.
It's pronounced cam-firmed.
James, take a hero point.
And well, that's what I was hoping for. Thank you.
Great band name.
Oh, sorry. I can't give you a hero point. I can give you a cam point.
Too late. It's in the character sheet.
Yep, nope. Cam
You
points
are a
worth
hero,
shit.
Cam.
I would
How-
also like to give a hero point to Zeah and Eteleon for roleplay. Yacob, step it up.
What about Yacob?
I'm
What about
working.
Jacob's attack number 4 that worked really
Oh
well like,
God!
twice?
See, that hurt my feelings. So yeah, you get a hero point.
Just a masochist like
Because
that.
that was amazing.
So make Freeman laugh or hurt Cam's feelings, and we get hero points.
Or you make me
Understood.
laugh, you get a hero point too.
Vice versa.
Hey.
Vice
Okay.
versa too. That's still I'm totally
While Yacob was treating my wounds, could I just like leave through this guard's pockets, see if he had anything worth taking?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
They all inventory wise have a longsword, a sap, a composite short bow, studded leather, arrows, a lantern, hooded lantern, and a signal whistle, of which they did
You're
not
gonna want
use.
that. You're gonna want that
Can I
one.
take the signal whistle and the sap?
Sure.
How do I do this?
Are you able to loot
I
them?
just drag it from him.
Yep,
to
you should
me?
be able to just drag it from him to you. Yeah. So you're healed up a bit, and you all just gonna climb into the window at this point and follow Kangir, or someone else to take the lead. What's the plan here?
So if we think this
I think
lady's gonna be down
Zeah
there,
should go
I
first.
have quick coerce, and
Okay.
I would kind of really like to be able to like as soon as we see her, talk to her.
Okay.
Like, so
Gotcha.
maybe I should be first or second, like right
Can you,
here.
can you
why
remind
not?
me? Can you remind me what
Why
you're
not
wearing?
send you
Like,
down alone?
Jay, like you've said that that Eteleon's not wearing the mask, but are you wearing the rest of your outfit, or are
I
you
think
like
I
a
had,
little
like,
more?
just a black cloak over it.
Okay, sure.
He's wearing the green ghillie suit, remember?
Yeah, I think I
Okay.
actually kind of, now that we've gotten into this and we've already started killing people, I was
Mm-hmm.
gonna take off the cloak and put the helmet on and go full mantis.
Okay.
Like,
Ooh. So you're gonna go down there and talk full mantis, or are you going to try with this quick horse first, and then see what, and then reveal yourself, or what's the plan? Exactly. What's the
That's
order of
right.
operations for that? Yeah.
Go down full mantis, so you catch her off kilter, and then take off the helmet.
well, the thing is quick course isn't intimidate anyway, and the helmet makes me better at intimidating.
Okay.
So like, I kind of think at this point, the play is, hey, we are here to deal with Duatara. What's your deal? And my quick course was basically going to be, don't scream. We'll kill you before the guards can get here. Like,
Okay.
and then try to have a conversation with her. Like,
Right.
So, to
All right.
get in the door, I just think Zeah is kind of suited to a few of these reconnaissance things. Like she can detect magic. She has Trap Finder, and she also has the Mantis Mask of Deceit, which will allow her an illusory disguise if needed. So, should we maybe go in a column? Zeah first, Eteleon second.
we could do that. I also, if we think it's usable at some point, just letting you guys know, I have invisibility. It gives someone 10 minutes of invisible until they make a hostile action. So I don't know if like coerce is a hostile action or if that just means like attack. Like,
Okay.
It
Like,
would,
I-
it would
I
not
mean,
be a hostile
It has the
action.
intimidate trait. I've never been intimidated non-hostily.
I didn't know if by hostile they meant like
It's supposed to be like an
combat.
attack roll, or yeah, like a
And
grab.
that's what it was in
generally.
previous editions.
Yeah. I'll look it up while y'all figure it out.
Yeah.
What you're all
Because I
doing.
did think it might be cool to like be invisible in the room and be like intimidating her. But
Okay.
Is one that can harm or damage another creature, whether directly or indirectly.
Yeah, intimidate just changes their, or coerce just changes their like thing from to friendly temporarily and then to unfriendly.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, so the plan is Eteleon's going down first, at the very least. That's what I've gathered.
I thought we were going to let Zeah scout
Zeah's
ahead
going. Okay.
and get the door
All right.
open, and then I would
All right.
lead the rest of the group now.
Okay.
Zeah will go
And
down,
Zeah,
avoiding notice,
you're
but,
made up in full mantis gear or what?
I don't know if I want to burn the mask yet because it's only a once per day thing.
Okay.
So I think she will just be avoiding notice while she has the trap finder thing. So she'll be kind of scouting traps.
Okay. All right. You're heading down, scouting for traps. As you poke your head down the stairs here, and you peek in to see what Ken Gear had reported on, you can see the room. It's this round room. Actually, maybe a better description here for everyone. So you're in the bottom of the oldest part of the structure, right? So this 30-foot tower. So it's a big round room. This area is kind of like a combination lounge and art gallery. So there's shelves of liquor of all kinds that you can see just below the stairs. And there's like a kind of a bar set up for mixing drinks. And along the walls, there's a whole bunch of like featured artwork of the inner sea region. And there's a lot of like different pieces of art that kind of favor like subarctic regions. So like Scrimshaw, the lands of the Linarm Kings, a winter wolf pelt from Irison, ceremonial Kelid helmet made of mammoth ivory tusks, so on and so forth. And as you kind of creep down a little bit, roll me a stealth check
From everybody.
Is everyone following Zeah closely, or is Zeah really taking the lead first?
I was letting Zeah take the lead.
Okay, just from Zeah to start.
Kangir's gonna hang out at the top of the stairs. Off the back.
Okay.
Zeah is going to look up. Remember that hero point because she gets
One.
there. We
As you do.
Okay.
At this point, you can try and act if you like, but also kind of we're talking about point to your auto attack. Okay. All right, and the rest you follow down a little bit. So let's get some stuff checked as well.
All right. $23 from Yacob.
32 after hero pointing. 4.
Okay. And Kangir? Kangir? Did we lose James?
No, sorry. We're just having some issues with the stream.
Oh, okay.
What was the question?
Avoid
Stealth
notice,
check.
please. Stealth check.
No, she's staying at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Ready to hop the banister in case things go sideways.
You
She
did
has
say that. You
no
did say
interest in stealthing down. Yeah.
that. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we've got a little. So Yacob, as you are stepping behind Eteleon, you manage to not quite miss the creak of the stair that Kangir originally had. So there's a little as you and then I'm sure Eteleon just turns around going, "What the fuck?" And then that's when you can see this woman kind of stiffen at the sound. And
All right, I think I'm just gonna go for it at this point.
Okay.
So I
What's
just
the
come
deal?
walking into the room, hands open, and I'm going to quick coerce. So I can basically make it coerce as like immediate. It doesn't take a minute to talk.
Okay.
And crap, there it is.
And this is an intimidation, is it?
Yeah. Ugh, it's not great.
That mantis mask is not very scary.
Should I? I like using the hero points in roleplay more than in combat. So, try it. All right. So he comes down and he says, "Now, miss, raising a fuss would be a very bad idea. Several trained killers waiting just up ahead to kill you if you don't cooperate. Can we all have a civilized conversation?"
And just to be clear, you are wearing that mask, right?
Oh yeah.
This woman just turns towards you and just lets out a hiss and kind of like pulls her hands up in like claws almost, and then says, "How about you just go on out that door and then we can talk." And I need you to roll me a will save, please.
Oh.
Command.
Ooh, even worse,
Suggestion.
suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh, and I used up all my hero points.
What'd you get?
I got a 17. So that might even be a critical failure. I'm not sure.
It's not, but it is a failure. You head straight towards this door and crack it open.
Is he able to
step
stop him?
out?
Can she grab him by the shoulder as she goes?
Let's a grab maybe. Go
Athletics.
for a grapple check. Athletics, please.
Excuse me.
Yes. Come on. 23.
How's that catch you there, Jay?
That is a success.
Is that against fortitude?
Yes.
It's 21.
Okay, so Zeah steps up and grabs Eteleon.
No.
We're gonna roll for initiative.
All right.
Okay. So the spell has a duration of 1 minute or until the target has a finite suggestion or the suggestion becomes self-destructed or has other obvious negative effects. So I will let you decide how you want to.
So at this point, you should, unless Zeah spends an action to maintain the grapple, you're gonna break free and try to finish it, I would say.
Okay, do you want me to use all my actions to try to finish it? Do you want me to use one action per round? How do you want to...
You follow the suggestion and you do it until it's completed.
Oh,
could
also, this was incapacitate.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Oh, it is incapacitate. Thank you for that.
So I don't
always
know what her
forget that.
level is compared to ours. So I might have gotten a success. I'm not sure.
No. I'm afraid not.
Okay. That's good to know.
Okay. Let's get some initiative in here. Zeah, what do you got?
Oh, low self-esteem and a 17.
Oh my god. Eteleon?
Should I roll athletics for initiative? Or should I roll
I'd dig
intimidate
it.
since I was in the middle?
Yeah,
of
I dig it. You're trying to resist this grab from Zeah, so why not?
All right, 13.
And that's actually good that you rolled low.
Yeah.
And then for Yacob, just a
Yacob, yep.
24.
Okay, and Kangir?
23.
Okay. Let's oh, we got 24. Looks like we might have a let's see.
I thought
I
Eteleon
got you, Freeman.
I got a 13.
Oh, you got a 13.
We need to
24,
put
25.
a copy of Kangear on the other one.
Oh.
Like right about here, but like 10 or 20 feet up.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying, because Kangear is up
Yeah.
there. So it'll be 10 feet up. We'll call it. All right, and combat begins. And the disguise of this double of Doatara sheds, and suddenly you are faced with this creature.
Oh boy!
As just tears through the robe and clothes and these horns, these adorned horns, and the creature's like covered in different like bits of jewelry that you would have seen on what would have been Doatara, just dangling off of it. And it just continues to hiss as it sees Zeah step forward. And it is going to, let's see, hop over the counter and head towards Zeah. And it is going to try and slash at her with a claw. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That's going to be a miss.
Wait, did I hit the right button? No, did I hit the right button? Hold on.
Yeah.
That didn't roll through.
I'm not seeing either Kangear or this creature in the encounter tracker.
I'm on the
I
other
think we're
floor. That's why.
Oh, but Kangear should be in the encounter tracker. Did you delete your
Yeah,
token
but,
by mistake?
No, I'm on the.
Oh.
I'm on the. I haven't even moved to the ground floor yet. Like I'm still on the second floor.
I know, but
Okay.
I had one on the ground floor for you,
Oh.
so that we can keep
okay.
track. Because I can't track you on a different scene
No, I know.
in the combat tracker. Yeah.
Okay.
What was your initiative?
24, 23,
24, 23.
23, 23.
Yeah, so this creature is gonna go. It's gonna be pretty much right under Kangear's space. It is gonna go up and attack Zeah, and hold on, I gotta roll that again because I think my Foundry's having a little bit of trouble here.
God.
That's a 33 to hit.
Yeah, see, I
It
like
was a
19.
miss before.
What was my previous one? What was my previous one?
20.
19.
19.
It was a
Okay,
19.
we'll go with 19 because that's
No,
fair. I'm having some troubles here.
Okay.
So 19. Was that a hit?
No.
No. Okay. And a second strike will come out. Let's see what this one is. Oh, that's going to be low too. That's a 15. So you are good so far, but this thing is just barreled down on you as you're trying to keep a hold of Eteleon. Yacob, you are up.
Okay, so the leap action lets you leap 15 feet horizontally if your speed is over 30, I think. Which it is. Can I leap to right here, this spot? Like, can I basically just leap over the railing and land there?
And land onto the bar top, or
Yeah, onto the bar top.
yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah,
That's what I'll do. I don't know how far down it is if I take any damage or anything.
like 5 feet. So I think you're good. I think it's a really smart move, actually.
Cool. So yeah, I leap over there and flurry of blows onto whatever this thing is. Here's a question: do I know that it just cast a spell on Eteleon?
I don't think so. It just kind of part of that spell gave the command, and Eteleon just started moving.
Okay.
So I don't think you do.
I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do the same thing. whether-
Everything's happening very quick succession at this point too. So quick
Okay.
reaction, go.
So yeah, flurry of blows, first attack. And I'm gonna say flavor-wise as a 28. Flavor-wise, I'm doing kind of a bicycle kick, going again with the fighting thing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
28 on my first attack.
All right, if you hit with the second one, I'll give you a hero point just for that.
I will,
You
I
gotta
will
hit
go
twice,
ahead and,
though.
roll the second one. No.
Oh.
I'm gonna spend a hero point to try to get a hero point.
All right, let's do it.
Let's attempt that again.
Keep that economy flowing. I get it.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Nailed it. Yeah, take your hero point back. Both hits. Give me some damage.
All right,
Yes,
so
that's how to gamble.
That's so good. Do not go to Vegas.
So 10 damage from the first attack, and
Okay.
10 more damage from the second attack.
All right, bam, bam.
And
Couple of good hits,
then-
really
You have
quick.
to make a fort save.
And then with my and give me a fortitude save.
Oh, fortitude save. Okay,
Whatever this creature is.
that's gonna be a sweet 25.
So yeah, I believe that is a success.
Okay.
21 DC. All right, and then with my last action, I would like to make an action I'd like to take an action to recall knowledge to see if I can tell what the heck this thing is. I have religion, nature, and then assassin and warfare lore. Would any of those be appropriate for that? I'll make the check regardless, but I don't know what skill to roll.
Sorry, give me the list again.
Religion.
Nature, assassin, and warfare.
Religion is gonna be where you're at.
So I'll make a religion recall knowledge 30.
30, yes. You know that this is a Pyraka, which is a type of fiend. Specifically, it is a div. Divs are like basically fallen genies. They're genies that like basically escaped bondage, but through the process ended up worshiping a demigod named Ahriman and became these like super evil creatures that love to help other people in like, especially in the material world, try to like see their plans succeed and stuff, like really evil plans. This creature specifically, this is a lovely little flavor bit. This creature specifically despises the color red.
Well, then it makes sense that we had to throw hands because I can't
Or
truck
feet.
with anyone that despises the color red.
I'm not
Yeah.
changing.
So that's my turn. Those
yeah.
are 3 actions.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
What?
What am I
Yeah,
able to?
it can be something useful too,
Right. I was,
if you want. I can
was
just leave it at
seeing
that.
red when you said that they despises red, so I wasn't even thinking.
That's fair.
That's enough.
That's fair. Cam, what should I offer up here? What do you think?
With a 30. Jeez.
It's not quite a critical success.
It's
but
not.
close.
It's pretty close. I
Yeah.
would let him ask a question and then like give their worst or best save.
Okay. You want worst or best save?
Give me worst save.
Fortitude. And
Okay,
one
good to
question: What would you like to know about this creature in particular?
Damage reduction.
Does this thing have any? Could I ask? Does it have any weaknesses or resistances, or could I only pick one of those 2?
What do you think, Cam?
I'd say pick one.
Okay. Does it have any?
I love having a co-GM.
Does it have any resistances? I'll ask.
It does not.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, that's your turn. Kangir. What are you gonna do?
Kangir, hearing the commotion down below, will spend her first action to draw her shield,
Mhm.
and her second action to clamber over the balcony and just fall 10 feet.
Okay. Falls 10 feet.
I just real quick for the sake of like my mental here. This tower is like 40 feet tall because the manor's 30 feet, correct?
Hmm.
Okay, so like the manor, like
No.
he had to crawl up-
The manor's the roof is 20 feet. The
Okay,
manor
and he
is
had to
like
climb up 20 feet to get to the roof, like that level, right? To like it was a higher level.
that was
only
actually
5.
pretty quick. So the top of the tower is like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Or like 35 or so. So like I'm just ruling that each level is about 10 feet. Just
Yeah.
like
Okay.
just to keep it
Then
simple.
I'm saying that like he's falling like 30 feet, not 10, or Kangaroo's falling.
No,
She
from the
is.
second to the
Actually-
first floor.
Not
No,
based on the
because
length of these
he's
stairs,
not-
she's not.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Kangir's
know.
not falling to the ground level, to the first floor level, which is 10 feet above the ground level.
Okay.
And the floor above was 10 feet above that. Yeah, because the whole thing's elevated, remember. It's on like a low hill. That's why all the windows inside are elevated 10 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what I'm rolling with anyway.
Fair
so
enough.
it's a 10-foot
I'll
drop.
shut up.
Which is, yeah. Cam, quit co-GMing.
Okay.
So, on that note, based on where she was on the top map, she would actually land directly on top of this creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. I moved you to the side because I need to click my token.
Okay.
But
That's what I figured.
If you want to, so if you drop 10 feet, you take 5 damage. Is that right?
Yes.
And
And land.
if you
prone.
want, I'll let you land on it. You both take 5 damage, but then you land prone for sure. Or you land prone anyway?
Yes.
Oh,
If you take any
well,
damage from falling, you land prone.
Okay, so I'll let you take 10 damage and deliver 5, or you can just kind of swing your way below and take 5 and land prone.
No, she'll take the 10 and land prone.
Okay.
I just noticed something. I think the stream of Foundry is frozen.
Oh, is it? Okay, that would explain why I was having a little issue myself. It's good right now for me, so maybe refresh yourself if you can.
Okay. No, I mean like.
You mean the stream?
In the live stream? Yeah.
Oh, in the live stream. Can you possibly confirm? Oh, I get a cam point.
You can refresh a browser source directly in OBS if you need to.
Okay.
I think it just.
Like in OBS, yeah. Hang on, I need to.
Something moved.
We're good. It's not frozen anymore.
Okay.
In any case,
well then-
we've got.
Well, no, the Pakir is not in the right place, so it's
yeah,
not.
it's in a different spot on my Foundry than it is on the stream.
Hang on.
Well, the stream's like a minute and a half behind at minimum.
No, I'm looking at both the stream source one and the.
Yeah.
It's right here. So let me go ahead and refresh this real quick.
Or while you're doing that,
I don't know how
Ken,
that
your
happened,
one
yeah.
action to leap over, 5 damage to the Pyraka, 10 damage to yourself. You are now prone. You have 2 actions left. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, so I initially said she's going to draw her shield,
Oh,
but I
drew the shield,
realized
right.
that would be insane to draw the shield and then try and get over the balcony with 2 hands full.
That's true. Yeah.
So from prone, she's just going to make an intimidating strike with her last 2 actions.
Okay. So -2 to that.
Yeah. Let me just
Let me just put
myself
prone
a
on you real
condition.
quick. Yeah.
There's also 2 Kangiers on the screen.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
Here we go.
We might need it back.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
19 is a miss.
Then that will be a hero point
Okay.
because this is a hero moment.
And are you flanking?
Really? It's. Oh yeah, flanking.
She's
Still a
prone.
miss. Yeah, but it's still flank. Still counts.
That's a 30 to hit. With flanking, that would be a 31, 32.
Well, I've reduced my
Minus
AC
their
to
AC.
flanking, so.
Okay.
Not a crit though, I'm afraid, but definitely a hit.
Okay.
Intimidating.
That'll be
strike,
8
go.
points of piercing,
Okay.
and you will be frightened 1.
Automatically, or do you still do you have to roll a
It's automatic.
automatic?
Automatic.
Nice. Okay, frightened 1, nailed it. Let's see. All right, that's your turn.
That's her.
Zeah, you are up. You've got a hold of Eteleon, but you are now also flanking this creature with Kangir.
So yeah, she will for her first 2 actions. Finally, having both sawtooth sabers out, just a little peek.
Wait, how are you holding
You've
on
got-
to
no.
Eteleon then?
You got one hand on Eteleon.
Letting him go. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You couldn't have grabbed him
yeah.
if you had both of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was difficult. I was so
Hey,
excited.
show me your spokes. Here's a wrench.
No,
What?
that was good. That was good.
Did you like it?
Yeah, wrench in the spoke.
Anyway,
I got what you're saying.
I did not. I'm just going to attack with the one of the strike and sawtooth sabers then, because I am not going to get there this turn. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
13 slashing and 5 for the sneak attack.
All right. Cool. Good hit. 28 or 18 damage. Nice.
Second action. Yeah, I guess if I don't want this goddamn guy to walk out the door, I should probably keep a hand on him. So just an attack with a map -4.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Damn. No, so casual. Not 20. Whatever.
Yeah, no, it happens. It happens all the time. 18 damage, and then I got max damage on the sneak attack as well.
That also
And that-
doubles.
30.
That also doubles. So
That
that's
also 24 plus 18.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Just gonna
You
throw
just
in a quick
sliced
suck it
the
burn.
shit out of this creature. It is looking real rough now. Eteleon, what do you got?
No, yeah,
Oh,
then
you-
third
oh.
action, he's maintaining the grab.
Maintain the grab. Eteleon, you got to try and break that grab.
right. I've got to try to break the grab.
Mm-hmm.
And that is athletics.
Acrobatics,
acrobatics,
unarmed.
or unarmed, whatever you prefer. Has the attack trait though.
Okay. I'm better at acrobatics, and I'm trying to play this fair. 16.
Against Zeah's athletics DC, I believe
That
it
will not
is. Not going to do it.
Okay, so then
You're going to need a 22.
said I have to
just so you know.
do all my actions for this, right?
Yep.
So whatever this is, I guess we just take -5 on that at the end. So
Yep.
natural 20.
Oh, you really went over there. Okay.
There we go.
And
so
you get a step.
Today. Holy crap.
even with the -5 for map, that would be a 26 and a natural 20. So.
Yep.
Alright.
You then start up to
But
5
I
feet.
don't have enough actions to open the door.
Here you go.
Well, you can't
I
stride
don't
that
think
far.
so.
You can only stride 5 feet. So you get to move 5 feet for the critical success on breaking free, and then you have an
Then-
action.
An
Then
action
third
stride.
action would just
Yeah,
get
couldn't-
through the
But
door.
I can only use my actions to do the suggestion. Right?
Correct.
Yeah, so you can. Yeah,
The suggestion
make
was
your way
to go
over to the
through that door. So you make your way to the door, and that's the end of your turn.
Now, if just a question,
Mm-hmm.
if there's something next turn that still gets me through the door,
Mm-hmm.
but is like more beneficial to me, could I like basically I was thinking like, could he just cast invisibility as he walks to the door?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, I'll read it again. You immediately follow your suggestion. The spell has duration 1 minute, or until the target has completed a finite suggestion, or the suggestion becomes self-destructive, or has obvious negative effects. Yeah. So you are
I'm just wondering if,
yeah.
since we
You
know
don't-
this place is full of guards, if
Yeah.
turning invisible would help keep the thing from becoming self-destructive.
You don't know what's on the other side of the door, so I think your ignorance is the downside here, because you don't have the mental wherewithal because your mind has been affected. So I don't
Okay.
think you have that wherewithal.
And does
If
it
you were
work
like-
other incapacitate effects and stuff where you get a save at the end of every round?
No, I don't believe so. Or unless Cam can confirm otherwise.
I don't see anything about it. No.
Okay.
Yeah. You
So I
are
guess
just
I don't
trying.
know
You have
if
1
you
minute
want
to
me
try and complete this task.
Here
Yeah.
or here, because this is like a partial square.
Yeah, right up into the door is fine there. That's perfect. All right. Top of the round is the Pyraka, who is going to start casting another spell. Does anyone have attack of opportunity?
I do, but I would like to make a case for Eteleon getting another will save. Is this spell in fact suggestion?
It is.
So I'm prepared to be incorrect here, but I believe if it's a suggestion against something in his best interest, he would also get a save. In which case, exposing himself would be against Eteleon's best interest.
I think what Freeman was saying, though, is that Eteleon doesn't know what's on the other side of that door, so there's no guarantee that it is against his best interest.
Right.
It also
Okay.
says obvious negative effects. The children I brought to this thing are being killed by a monster, and I'm abandoning them.
Well,
So I feel
yeah.
like, to me personally, that's an obvious negative effect.
This monster is also being beat down real hard, and the conversation was that you were like, let's talk this out, and it said we'll talk this out. You just got to go do that first. So,
But then it didn't talk it out. It immediately attacked.
right, yeah. I don't know, Cam,
So
you want to
it
weigh in here?
immediately did an obvious negative effect.
It did not immediately attack because if I remember correctly, like I guess it told you let's go talk through this door. Let's go talk through
It
this
went
door.
first in initiative and ran up and attacked Zeah.
Yeah.
It made a negative hostile effect first.
This spell doesn't have anything about hostile effects though. It immediately
It does
follows your
say
suggestion.
obviously against the target's self-interest.
And
That was what I was
obviously negative
staging my case on.
All right,
No, I know, but like it's at the
Yeah.
moment of the casting, not further things that happen afterwards. It's not
Yes.
a fascinate.
That's true.
That's fair.
It is finite unless it becomes obviously negative. Like, the duration is based off whether or not it does anything obviously negative. It only lasts a minute if it doesn't do anything negative.
Sure. I'm going
To
to.
use.
I'm just gonna interrupt here and just like because I don't want to get bogged down on it.
Yeah.
It's casting a spell. Are you going to use attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I'll use it. Yeah.
Roll me that check. Roll me that.
Sorry
attack roll.
to throw it off the rails there.
not at
That
all.
is a 32
I'm
to hit.
Keeping it all in mind. 32. Yes, that hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Flat-footed, is that a crit?
It is a crit. Yes, actually. Yeah. Good call.
So you're going to lose your action.
Describe your kill.
Okay. She just jabs this trident through this thing's chest, but not like horizontally like you'd think. She turns it vertically to get as much possible damage as she possibly can as she pierces it.
So you just skewer this thing. It was about to cast Dimension Door and escape. And
boy.
and just like it slumps to the ground, and just as Eteleon's hand just reaches towards the door, he just snaps back to reality and kind of turns and looks over his shoulder.
So Zeah just saw the dwarf drop down on the shield with the creature that was attacking her and fucking bounced off. She hit it with her blades, and then the dwarf behind ran it through with a trident. So
Yeah.
she just
Meanwhile,
blanks,
Yacob's
like
kicking the shit out of it.
Well, I was actually going to say that because I don't know. My character doesn't have Arcana. I don't know what that spell does. If I'm going next and I'm on the same initiative number, I kind of just bolt over and grab Eteleon to stop him from.
Yeah,
opening the door.
for sure.
Yeah.
How does Eteleon respond now that his faculties have returned?
As he grabs me, I say, "Thank you, but my mind is my own again. I'm sorry that I left you like that. It got into my head."
Yacob just shakes his head and he says, "Master, we have work to do."
Yes, we do.
Meanwhile, Kangir's like wiping off her trident on this thing's robes.
I really like the mental image of Kangir because they're flanking with Zeah, just like stabbing through so hard, like just trying to stab through this creature to Zeah, just to be like,
Yeah, she's like she's laying on her back, making eye contact at Zeah as she's just trying to skewer this thing.
yeah, they just have one steely glance at the end of it, and then she turns away.
Yacob made a religion check earlier. Can I make an Orgorbor lore to see if this has anything to do with that?
Sure. Yep.
29.
How many natural 20s are possible in
But
this?
only
section?
when they
So
don't really
many.
matter.
What the hell? No, you can make absolutely no connection here at all,
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay.
and you are pretty damn sure of that. Jesus.
Good work, Mantises. Do we want to, like, I don't know, search around here? Is there anything? I don't know. This
I
seems
did
like a really
just leap off a
well-appointed
balcony.
group. Yeah. How are you? Do you need help?
I'm all right. I'm more worried about any noise we've put out.
Now they're worried about noise.
Yeah.
Well, pardon me for being worried about my allies in combat with a beast like this. I thought a quick descent would be the best, wouldn't it, Zeah?
You did.
Seeing
great
as
work.
how you couldn't catch me, how could I expect you to catch this?
Anyway, I
Oh,
will
it will
listen
be
at
your
the
day
door
soon,
to
Tor.
hear if anyone's coming.
Okay.
Before that happens, you can keep the roll, but before that happens, this door opens and two drunk people stumble into the door, just like, and that's what I said to Trevor. You're such a bitch. And then ho 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 ho. And so there you go. This is a silent witnesses complication. You can either make an intimidation or a strike to put them away. They catch you in the act. Perhaps it was something innocuous, or they spotted you with a bloody saber in this case. Either way, they're going to try to run screaming.
What did you say? That's what I said to Trevor? Something like that.
I don't know. I just came up with the name. Such a bitch.
Oh, I can't believe you said that to Trevor. Oh my God, look at the bloody mess in here. Ah.
So can each of us make an action?
Yes.
Make an attempt.
Yes.
I kind of want to just go and kill one of them.
Yeah. Zeah's gonna shoot them too.
Kangear just looks over his shoulder. No ticket.
Okay.
29 for me. Sorry.
Okay, that is a success.
Is there time for Zeah?
Yeah,
If
you
they're
can draw
running
and shoot
away.
it. That's
Yeah,
completely
okay, cool.
fine.
22.
Okay.
Could I do a different action
Spitball. I mean, let's
if
go.
it makes sense?
Go for it. Let me know.
Could I move here while they're killing these people and very quietly close the door?
So you're trying to stealth past them, basically?
I'm not worried so much about them because they're getting ganked.
Yeah.
I'm worried about anyone out here. My thought was to make an avoid notice stealth check, because the whole idea is to quiet the loud people.
Yeah. Go ahead. Okay.
19.
As you move to do this, one of them lets out a oh my god! Oh my god! They're covered in blood!
Could I have used my Achaekek then?
Yes.
Or do you want to let?
No,
let-
that's absolutely yes, absolutely. That
Okay.
is what it's there for.
So critical success.
Okay. They would have done that thing, but Achaekek got your back.
And Cam
the store's
rewinds.
So
All
one
right,
of them I have killed, I assume.
They are both effectively dead now, and then Eteleon managed to close the door before they got screams off.
Gotcha. There we go.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna start dragging bodies behind the bar.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and give me some medicine checks or athletics checks.
Medicine. Got some spare bandages on hand. 21.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Sop up the
do
blood.
something for flavor's sake here.
Mhm.
Who dealt the killing blows on these dudes?
I think I did one of them.
It was Zeah and Yacob.
Zeah and Yacob. You both get a minor curse of Achaekek
Oh.
because you just killed non-approved collateral targets. This is why you were given the option of intimidation or some such rather than bloodshed. You've just killed 2 people for no reason other than to save your own hides.
Against you.
This is a flavor move though because the Achaekek minor curse is stupid.
Were they friendly before?
You feel the effects, but basically non-sapient insects, especially mantises, become hostile against you.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's
yeah.
avoid the garden going forward.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and find
Hopefully
an
nobody's
insect
got a bee
swarm to
allergy.
add into the one shot real quick. Yeah. But yeah, you do this. You definitely do this, and you realize that this was not what we should have done, and perhaps Eteleon knows that. Closes the door, but these are your
I think
effective
Zeah
disciples.
Zeah had a moment of panic. She had just seen her mentor who had brought her into. I don't know if I explained that, but yeah, the serial killer that brought Zeah from the police force into this was Eteleon, and having just seen him lose control, have to hold him back, she just kind of panicked and then is in a moment of just kind of loss of control.
Could I make some sort of a religion check to I don't know, just apologize to Achaekek and essentially be like, so here's what I'm wondering. Could I take on the punishment for them because they're my apprentices. Like, I basically ask for forgiveness from Achaekek and say, like,
Okay.
I failed them in this moment. It doesn't have to have a mechanical effect. But
Sure. Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah. I mean, by all means,
Yeah.
I think you can just do that, and maybe it's part of like the way you show them that this was not okay.
Yeah.
Just role play
And
it.
as I sort of, I like say a prayer over these bodies and put them to rest. I say, I understand that I failed you and that things are not going as well as they should, but we should try our best to not kill those who are not directly defending our target.
I'm gonna just roll a d20 for myself, kind of make a decision check. I have an excuse for why Yacob would have done it, but basically because I rolled below a 10, I got a 9. I don't believe the excuse, but that's the excuse that I'm using. And the excuse is that, like, I mean, we just saw a normal person turn into this monster. I don't know if one of these people was one of those monsters too, but I don't necessarily believe.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you're trying to justify your own action here, but you're not even convincing yourself quite. Yeah, I mean that's all really good. I love all that. I think everyone deserves a hero point here. Kangir just for dropping down from the balcony above.
Everyone else,
yeah. And everyone else just for just the moment of like kind of like reflection on what you're doing in the middle of this really intense situation. And you have you're running out of time here in a way. You have to do this. You're meant to do this before the stroke of midnight. You have a job to do, and you don't have time to make mistakes like this any more than you have time to dwell on them. So I would say everyone deserves a hero point just for all of that, and time to push on.
Can we? I don't know if like Zeah can help with this or something, but I don't know how long the actions take. But this feels like a place that might, because of all the artwork and stuff, might have like a secret door or a secret thing.
Yep.
Could we? I don't know how long that takes to search.
Yeah, I mean, it's a round room, and if we each take a quadrant of the circle...
Yeah. Everyone give it the old college try.
Is that just perception?
Yeah, just everyone roll me a perception real quick.
I had it at 20
Kangir
earlier, but I didn't get to use it. I don't know how you feel. I can reroll.
That was specifically at the door, you said.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Zeah still shaking, got a 17.
Okay.
I got a 29, and if possible, I want to look behind the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, or this quadrant, I guess.
Okay.
'Cause I think it might be under the stairs.
Sure. I'll check the quadrant to the west of that.
Kangir, you were trying to say something?
Yeah, Kangir has stone cutting. Just a heads up. So that'll give, if this is unusual stonework, it's a +2 to this check. That is a 17. She is way more interested in this the duplicate's drink as she sidles over, picks up the glass of brandy, pulls out another drumstick from her half plate.
You're
and
like
just sits down
really
at the bar.
appreciating the marble bar top.
Yeah,
As a party,
she's just
we
like
We got 229.
halfway into a drumstick. Yeah, she's halfway into the drumstick.
Don't get
Your
it on the
people
marble.
sure make a mess, Eteleon.
I love the idea
I
of
thought
like
this was supposed to be booned and quiet.
I love the idea of like you just have a whole bunch of bandoliers, but like half of them are just drumsticks.
She like reaches
them
into the
pockets.
half plate and pulls out a drumstick.
Gotta keep it warm. Gotta keep it warm.
That's why everything's so greasy all the time.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
All right, so did we find anything?
All right, so everyone's searching the room in the respective manners. Eteleon, your instincts are great because you spot a few special bottles behind your bar. There's some old law whiskey and some Erglin gin. They're worth a bit of money. And there's also a silver liquid and a blue liquid in the bottle that appear to be quite special, but you're not quite sure what they are without a check. But also, you are picking through these bottles, and you grab one, and you realize it's a false bottle. And you give it a
Ooh.
pull, and it cracks open a space beneath the stairs right behind you and leads into a small room with a ladder that leads downward.
Was hoping genie, but that
I'm
was good
gonna
too.
pass the gin and the whiskey to Kangir, and the 2 unusual liquids to Zeah. And
You would marvel at how fast those bottles just disappear into her pack.
They just slip in with the speed of grease.
It's easily the fastest she's ever moved.
And as I do it, Kangir, as I hand you the bottles, I say, "Thank you for saving me from that." It wasn't a demon, right? It was a div. You said, "Thank you for
A
saving me
div,
from that
yeah.
creature."
Type of fiend, yeah.
Yeah, from that fiend.
I'll keep covering your back as long as you keep your people in check. Collateral damage is all fine and well by me, but you and your mantis god might have a real problem with it. But thanks for the liquor. You're in my good books now, Eteleon.
Just save it till after the mission.
Yeah. All right. Sure.
I can straight dunk that, Tom.
I could take some crafting checks on these other liquids if you like.
Well, I handed it to Zeah because I think Zeah has quick identify.
Okay.
That's
Yep.
for magic items, isn't it? Or is it for both?
I mean, one of those is a silver liquid, so who knows?
Okay.
I got a natural 20 on that crafting check for a 29. So, like, as you're handing them over to Zeah, she's just like, oh.
I know those. I'm just going to give you both for that because it's faster and easier and fun. One is a quicksilver mutagen, and one is a mist form elixir.
That one will
And-
turn you into the mist, and the other one's it's a quicksilver mutagen.
And Zeah is just standing there fucking seething, having not said a word.
Kangi is all about one-upping Zeah. It's like her mission in life now.
I love how casually you say it. Clearly, a bite of chicken into the pocket of your cheek.
Yeah, there's like skin hanging out of her mouth. Pointing with the drumstick.
I'm gonna hand the quicksilver to Zeah. Sounds like it's very roguey. And I guess I'll hand the mist form one to Yacob. Cool. So we can move on real quick.
Sure. Oops. Alright.
If you click the little
There we
box,
go.
you can get it.
Form elixir.
Is there any loot on the bodies? GMs? Specifically the nobles. I don't really care too much about the demon creature, but they look like they're dressed well.
You find 1,000 gold apiece.
That's
there,
what I thought.
there you go.
That's some one-shot loot right
Yeah,
there.
go ahead, add that bulk to your packs.
Yeah, 1,000 gold.
I think you underestimate King Gear.
I do. Take a hefty hauler next level.
I like to think when Yacob hid the bodies, he actually just put them on this dais like they're making out.
Yes.
We could just throw them down the secret stairway.
Well, I thought we were gonna go down the secret stairway.
Well, need something to.
We
cushion
can
the
do two
landing.
things.
If I can, I'll prop them up. They're sitting behind the bar. Each one has a bottle in their hand.
Looks like they passed their turn. Okay.
That's smart. I like that.
I'm with it.
Sorry, what's the plan? I'm sorry. Sorry, what's
I
We were
think
just
they're
thinking
wicked
we
at
were
burning the fucking corpses.
Anyway,
I was thinking
moving on.
Clue
I think
personally, but yeah.
the next step is we're gonna go down the stairs.
Yeah.
So you're
is
gonna
it-
toss
Are
the
there-
bodies down the ladder
No,
stair
no,
thing?
No. We're
No,
putting
you're
the
not-
bodies
you're not
in the
doing that.
room.
Oh, in the
They're
The
behind
bodies are in this room, looking like they're drinking.
Okay.
We are going down
Oh,
the
okay.
stairs.
You get them propped up and like patrons at the bar.
As they're going
brutal.
down, Zeah's gonna drink a dark vision elixir.
I will also drink a dark vision elixir. That's a good idea.
That is
Nice.
1 hour of dark vision.
Don't think I have one of them.
And a Bravo's brew.
What?
Because
Oh.
You know what?
it
Make
lasts an
2.
hour. Why not?
I should have just changed my spells.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's actually 5 o'clock here, so
All right. Bravos. What's Bravos Voodoo again? Oh, that's like for will saves.
Yeah, +1 to saves against fear.
Okay. Yeah, you're stacked
Or
up.
sorry,
You're...
+1 on all will saves, 2 against fear.
Okay, cool. All right. Everyone buffed up the way they want to be?
Yeah,
so-
what is the light situation like down this tunnel?
Oh, looks dark. Looks dark.
Okay, Kangi will take the lead then, and she will use the avoid notice exploration activity.
Okay. So you start to head down the ladder gently and carefully into a sort of almost cavernous kind of area. And we are going to take another quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
We'll see y'all in a sec. Yeah, it's beer o'clock. It has been since 11 a.m. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Okay, so you've just barely made it into the manor here, fought some crazy div creature, and found a secret way down into the supposed, like, so you walk into this like cavern, but it's clearly of like some worked stone, but it's really old. So I believe Cam had revealed with all your crazy natural 20s that this was built on top of an old manor or some such. So you were definitely suddenly peering down into exactly the ruins of such a thing, or what's left over. The main concern here, though, is that Kangir's got dark vision, and 2 elixirs have been drunk, but Eteleon, you don't have much of a method to get down there without creating a light source, do you?
So I do have low light vision, so if any light comes in from upstairs, I can see like maybe 5 feet around me or something.
Okay,
right
sure.
here while we're by the ladder.
Yeah.
But basically, when we get down to the end, I think I'm going to say, this area is beyond my current abilities. Zeah, Kangir, why don't you lead the way and scout ahead? Yacob, could you assist me?
I would be happy to.
And I'll kind of put a hand on Yacob's shoulder, and I guess we'll have to move slower.
And
Okay.
Zeah taking the lead is like troubled by this because
I thought-
she has just seen her master lose control. And
Or I
then-
thought Kangir was taking the lead.
Kangira, sorry. Well, Zeah being ahead of the 2 of them,
Okay.
with she's just very uncomfortable by seeing her master kind of slip in his abilities like that.
Sure.
Can I make a diplomacy check to, like, reassure Zeah?
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
not actually very good at diplomacy.
You can try.
Honestly, when it comes to your teammates, I'm happy to just roleplay it, and then Duncan can
Yeah.
just decide if
I
they are
think
reassured.
I think he puts a hand on Zeah's shoulder and says, Zeah, I know this mission has been troubling for you, especially encountering this woman from your past. But the Mantis led me to you, and this is your moment to take lead and shine. I need to rely on you as we all rely on each other. I firmly believe you can do this. Let Achaekek guide you.
I'm not the one that I'm worried about. This mission has troubled more than just me. Let us
And
continue.
if Achaekek decides that this is my time to return to him, then it is my time. I've lived a wonderful life of service,
Well,
and
the
I've
work
found 2
continues.
great mantises to carry on my legacy. Let it trouble
And
your heart not. As Achaekek
she-
says, we all die. Perhaps today is my time.
She gives a pretty barely audible snort and just keeps walking.
And Yacob says, don't worry, Master. You'll deal with a killing blow.
All right. Kangir?
So, are we heading north or south, Master Mantis? There appears to be passages in both directions, and each one of them forks. She says as she tosses a bone to the stone floor and draws her trident and shield.
Okay.
As I said, this area is beyond
you
me.
roll
This is up
me-
to you.
Sorry, could you roll
Rolled
me a
12 on a void notice.
Yeah.
Okay. So saying
Uh,
this loudly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why she threw the
And
bone to
bone,
the
yeah.
floor. Like, I'm role playing that.
No,
Make sure the viewers, listeners understand.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. I rolled a 12 for my avoid notice check, so she is she's not doing it particularly well.
Yeah.
You know, she feels at home down here, so she's kind of relaxed. You know, there's stonework all over the place. She's a dwarf. She's got the stone cutting. It's colder. It's dark. Feels like her hometown.
Yeah.
As soon as she does this and we hear the noise, Zeah's going to cast Ghost Sound 30 feet to the north of us. to make a clamor up there and motion to the others to go south.
Okay.
As you do that, you hear the sounds of spellcasting coming from the north.
Well, I hope they like
because
hearing
spellcasting is
clamor.
loud.
Yeah.
As we've learned to.
Well, should we?
Kangir will
doing
switch
anything?
from the avoid
Fail.
notice to the
Fail.
defend
Okay.
action. And stride her full complement towards the north, if that's where we heard the sound come from.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of echoed off the walls.
Yeah, I think.
Thanks, Zeah.
Yeah, remember, they've made it pretty clear we're not allowed to cast any spells. So just don't try to cast a spell.
For any
The
reason.
This was-
majority
this
of my
was-
kit is totally useless.
No, this was gonna happen with the 12. Like this was already gonna happen.
Yeah.
But then
She
Duncan
had
just
just
leaned
made
all
a
the way
big
in, and I was like,
fucking
all right.
If you go back and watch the stream when Duncan says I cast Ghost Sound, you can see me nodding, going, "Yep, yep." Leaned in.
Well,
I guess we'll start going north then.
let's head north.
All right.
I mean, you guys can go
I
south.
don't know if giving the
like-
middle finger is
It's a free action.
thing but I don't know if it's as offensive. But whatever, an offensive hand gesture towards the back.
It's
of
got
that
the
board,
visual trait, just so you know.
Yeah. is
Kangir's
there,
got dark
can I roll
vision.
to like step on her heel a little as she's walking ahead of me?
Just take the fucking.
So the question here becomes: Kangir stepped up because she's already been allowed. She's stepped to if we release this as audio, I don't know, but the pathway narrows to the north. So she's got her shield up. She's taken the defend action. She stepped up there. She hasn't gone any further because her first instinct is to let you guys decide what the next plan is. Eteleon is busted. Like, he can't see
Yeah,
shit.
I'm literally.
And we've
looking
already
at a
given away
black
our
screen
position.
right
Yeah.
now. So
Yeah.
So since you guys are trained professionals, you would know that this is possibly an opportunity for you to scram. She stepped up. She's kind of covering the flank because Zeah said head south. So she's giving Eteleon the opportunity to get out of here. She may not be a red mantis, but her values still line up with you guys, even if she is a bitch about it.
Okay, that's a good point. Then I'll actually start going south if that's if it seems like that's what's going on.
Zeah
She
will
doesn't
stay
say
put.
anything, but she also doesn't look over her shoulder at you.
Do we go into initiative now, Freeman?
Um.
You want to let it roll a little bit? I can see both.
Yeah. Or I mean, we're splitting the party here, so it gets a little dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's roll for a little bit longer.
Okay.
But your call. I think you get the lead on this one, Cam.
Okay.
Ultimately, yeah.
All right, Kangir, you raise your shield, you step further forward. As you're moving into the narrow hallway, you see light bleeding around the corner to your west. So if you go up here.
Oh, okay.
West, not west.
Metric
Nailed
west.
Okay. She will. I guess it's technically an avoid notice, but she wants to get up and close to this wall, so she can take the hide action, and still be kind of like out of the way.
Yeah. So you see light.
So if anybody comes through the passage, she can use her assassinate thing, her Red Mantis assassination.
Sorry, I know we have a delay on what I'm seeing, but I don't see the map up on the live stream right now.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's just a head sheet right now.
I fixed.
It fixed.
Yeah, so she's gonna step further, so she's out of the way of this hallway now that she's seen the light bleed, and try to hide around the corner. And if she sees anybody, she's going to take her Red Mantis assassination, or that's her game plan anyway.
Okay. Zeah, where are you going?
Is going to stick exactly where she is, where she has a line of sight up the hallway a bit and can see the dwarf and the other two going down the hallway. Gangier,
Okay.
there we are.
That's either Duncan forgot the name or is just role playing so hard like the
Yeah, no,
dwarf.
she's gonna stay put and watch the thing go down.
I'm gonna turn to Yacob and very quietly, like as quiet as possible, and right next to him, say, "Do you have anything that makes light?
Yes.
Can I have it?"
I will hand Eteleon my sunrod.
Okay. So I'm not gonna activate this yet, but I want to have it in my hand in case I need light, in case things go bad.
Okay. I will throw it in your inventory. You should have it somewhere.
Great.
Then I think I'm going to start going south. If unless Eteleon objects. No,
I
going to creep forward.
wait. Which way did we hear the sounds of spellcasting?
North.
To the north.
I think we should go that way.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Then when I start moving and you sort of like tug on me
Yeah.
a little bit,
Yeah.
I will instead follow
Mhm.
here.
Then I think we should. I don't even know how slowly we would have to move if we're trying to stealth in the
Yeah,
dark. if that's even
I don't know how
possible.
that's going to work.
Yeah.
But
Avoid notice is already half speed.
Hmm.
okay, so
So half of 35 is 15.
Yeah.
So 5 feet.
sure.
Well, you'd be moving at Yacob's speed, or 5 feet behind him if you're following him.
Well, I think he's faster than me.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes all the sense.
So I was assuming we're both moving at my speed.
We got to keep in mind that these dark vision elixirs are going to wear off in 60 minutes, and I don't have enough.
Yeah, I don't think this is taking that.
No, I
This
just
is like been seconds.
kind of going forward.
Unless you mean 60 minutes of real time. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh well,
Yeah, so I think we'll, as best as we can, try to make it wherever. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. I don't know how far we're able to get before anything else happens.
And if at some point there is light available, I do have low light vision.
Okay. Yes. Basically, here we're gonna just keep this pushing. What's the marching order? Zangier,
guess-
Kangier first.
Sure. Gangier
Yeah.
first.
Okay.
Gangier's
She's staying there though. Like her
Okay.
plan is to ambush whoever comes around this corner with the Red Mantis assassination.
Okay. And then Yacob.
Yacob and then Eteleon close behind.
Okay.
Let's see that.
How long do you intend to wait?
Is there still like active noise going on, or did we
Nope.
just hear them start to cast a spell? And then it's done?
Yep, you just heard a spell.
Is there still light bleed?
Yep.
I mean, Kangir's cool to wait. She's in no rush. She's her timeline isn't midnight, and she doesn't have a dark vision elixir. So
Can Eteleon and I creep around the corner to see if there's anything else but around there?
Yeah.
Zeah, dear, would you check the door?
Yes. Okay. Actually, detect magic from that direction.
Isn't that going to be another really loud spell?
Oh
Yep.
yeah, it's verbal as well. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess just looking for traps on the way over.
Okay.
well, so we're already at the point where we've been noticed. So there's a possibility that they're camping for us and we're camping for them. So if you were to cast something like to detect magic, we could theoretically kite them.
There's also a chance they're
True.
trying to escape somewhere else.
Yep.
That is
Also that.
true.
We could all just go home.
Everyone just go home.
Yeah,
This
we
is
uh,
fun,
Clock's ticking.
but,
we killed
you know,
we killed a Doatara So
Yeah.
maybe it was the real Delatara all along. Who knows?
50% ain't bad.
Yeah, that really speaks to the stalwart nature of the Red Mantis.
Good enough.
I think it's more to the stalwart
Sorry,
nature of the
Mondo.
cult background that Zeah has.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell the Verni we got it accomplished from a certain point of view.
Tell you what, since rather than just sitting here waiting for something to happen, I'm going to tell Eteleon to hold tight, and then I'm just going to quickly, because my movement is 40, I'm basically just going to run to the northwest,
Okay.
peek around the corner, and then come back if nothing immediately happens.
Right. So let's not forget about the invisibility spell, the mist form elixir, and your bracelets of dashing here.
True.
So we do have resources at our disposal for this if we want to properly scout it. But
Yeah, I
Okay,
just figured since there's someone else here and they definitely know that we're here.
Yeah, but you could go see how many there are. I mean, like, there's plenty of options. Like the potion of invincibility. Like, why would you not use it? Like, you're here to do a thing.
Yeah, I mean it's not a potion. It's I believe it was a spell.
Before Yacob does that, I'm gonna cast invisibility on him. Let's just keep
yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Because if you invisibility him, he's
Yeah,
technically
so-
undetected, and he could just sneak up and mantis
Yeah.
kick somebody in the neck.
Yeah, so Yacob says, I'm going to go check the door, and I say, before you go, and I touch you. And that one does not have, component's MS, so yeah.
So it doesn't
I
have a
guess it
verbal
doesn't mean-
component.
Yeah,
Awesome.
so it's
No.
just moving my hands, no noise.
Cool. Yeah. So now that I'm invisible, I will peek around the corner and see what I see.
Sorry, I just pictured somebody yelling invisibility as they went invisible.
Hey, that guy's invisible over there.
No.
Invisibility.
He yells, Mantis!
All right.
Just kind of seems to defeat the whole purpose.
Maybe a little bit.
That would be fun, Paizo. Put that in the next edition.
Yeah.
Yacob, as you get here, you see a woman praying at an altar. As you continue further in your invisibility, if you want to move yourself,
Yeah.
you can see that she is standing in prayer. And go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I will.
Throw up that assassination, yo. Just one hit the boss. Call it a day.
Nice. All right. She does not seem to have noticed you yet.
Then yeah, if the opportunity is there, I'm gonna try to do Red Mantis assassination on her.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yes.
That's what we're here for.
Should I just make one more check, or should I make additional checks to get closer?
Are you,
It's
is
it's
it for
half
melee,
speed, so I have to
correct?
be within-
Yeah,
I have to
it
be
is
within
half
20.
speed.
So then
Yeah.
35. So I'd have to be
2 checks.
two checks then.
Yep.
Okay, first check. Ooh boy, I'm gonna use a hero point on that. So
Who gave you another one?
I have 3 right now, actually.
How?
Well, so I had one, and then I had 2, and then I was given 1 for using one of them to do a bicycle kick, and then I got the third one just a little bit ago.
Gotcha.
Right, I did give that one away,
23 on my.
Hang on one second.
And it's weird, invisibility doesn't actually give a bonus, it just changes the
Undetected.
senses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're doing that, the 23 does not beat her perception DC.
Okay.
So we need initiative.
So if once I realize that I've been detected, am I able to just call out?
Here's the question, because even on a critical failure, you kill the target. Does it
Well,
not have
here's the thing that's missing is that it's a
incapacitation?
humanoid level.
It says
level or
unnoticed
lower.
by a humanoid of your level or lower.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Yeah.
Also, this wasn't the assassination attempt. This was the getting close enough to make the
Yep.
assassination.
Sure. This is
Gotcha.
avoid notice to get up close.
Let's go ahead and get into initiative then.
Although technically, Gabe would still be invisible because he hasn't yet taken an hostile action.
Yep.
That is definitely true.
Definitely true. Although we have to determine how many rounds we feel have been ticked off. Before we get to initiative actual rolls,
invisibility
I
is
wanted
minutes.
It's 10 minutes.
It's minutes. That's right. I thought I was thinking it was 1 minute. I just want to throw actually a hero point at Eteleon, for kind of calling back just to like the way you role played that character for, just like calming down the others. And when you get into the darkness, I thought that was really cool. It like really spoke to like the cleric, like determination side that got you your position.
Thanks, because it's been really hard looking at this black screen. What I can't do.
Oh, that's so good. The immersion is real. All right, let's get some initiative. Let's start with Yacob since you're up close and personal practically.
Yeah. Initiative 25.
Okay. Kengir,
16.
Eteleon.
Can I do something a little weird for this one thing?
Oh yeah.
Can I
I
roll
love weird.
initiative with religion? Because I think I'm just like meditating and waiting for Achaekek to tell me like when to strike. Like when to
Why not? Why not? I am here for it.
I'm doing like remember Qui-Gon in the Darth Maul fight?
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
he just like kneels down and
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
So good. What'd you get?
31.
Oh, okay. Who am I missing
Seems
now?
to have worked
Zeah?
in your favor.
Zeah coming in hot with a 31 as well.
Okay.
Zeah, would you mind if I go first? I just have a thing I wanted to.
Not at
I
all.
thought made sense.
Yeah, I think she would defer to the leader of the group to go first.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right. Oh, really digging in here. All right,
Could Zeah have
Eteleon, you are
started
up.
a little closer to me.
Sure. Yeah. I
Maybe
mean,
when
yeah,
It's up to Cam.
Yacob left. Okay.
yeah.
Cam, what do you think?
Stay where you are. Hand off the chess piece.
Fair.
I don't know the action stuff very well. Can
2 actions to ready 1 action.
Okay, so you can't ready a spell.
You could like shield or a
Okay.
single action, but yes.
Okay. All right then. So Eteleon's just got his eyes closed and he's meditating, and then he just suddenly his eyes burst open and he smacks the sun rod against the wall and he says, "Yacob's been seen. Go attack!" And and I'm gonna ready 1 action guidance to cast it on Zeah as she runs past me.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay.
Zeah.
Zeah, not knowing what it is, but also breaking the 4th wall and knowing about Chekhov's gun, is going to load a gemstone flecked bolt into the crossbow and run into the fray.
All right.
So 30 feet to get up to here. And then
I just put guidance in if you want to draw the
I got you,
thing
bud.
over too.
another 30 feet gets her basically to the top of the stairs. Oh, 1 more 5. There we go. She's in sight of the creature.
All right. Freeman.
Okay, so was that Zeah's turn? Or?
Oh,
That was Zeah's
That,
turn.
oh, that was Zeah's turn. Okay, yeah. Yeah, be Yacob up next then.
Okay.
Can without making a check, can I tell if this altar that she's in front of has any sort of like like, is it clear what deity it is to? I mean, I'm assuming it's Norgor, but you know what? Never mind. Basically, what I was trying to figure out is I'm going to try to just kind of get up, kind of on the altar behind her. Am I able to do that in one action? Or is
What's
it
your
like, so
movement
high
speed?
that I would have to hop up?
What's your
My
movement
speed is 40.
You went 25 feet to get there? Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Are you trying to climb up the statue or just like share that space where you
I
are?
basically just wanted to be on the other side of her, but if I would have to climb up onto something, it might not be.
You are going to be squeezing there.
Okay, then I won't bother.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get up beside her.
Okay.
Still invisible, and I'm going to attack. So I'm going to be doing flurry of blows, but the first attack she'll be flat-footed against, I think, because I'm invisible. Assuming she doesn't have anything to get through that, of course. 24 on the first attack.
We'll hit her off guard.
Okay, roll damage. 13 points of damage.
All right.
And then second attack. It is a 29.
That'll hit.
Not a crit though, so roll damage, and have her give me a fortitude save against stun.
All right.
10 damage.
24.
Yeah, she's good.
Okay.
So that was 1, that was 2. You know what? Let's go ahead with the third attack. Seems to have worked pretty well.
Here comes a 20.
Yeah.
Finally
An
punished.
11.
Oh.
So I just kind of appear out of thin air with I do a jab and then an uppercut, and then I do a spin kick, but I miss something.
It's a hard move.
Nice.
All right. So I love this scene. You move up, you make a noise, and she turns around to spot you, and you just flash, just appear next to her, right? And just start swinging. And then bam, bam, and then she's like, okay, I gotta, starts defending herself. But what makes the scene even more fun is when the exact same thing happens to the other side of you.
Oh no!
You got a very different definition of fun.
No. This is the same definition.
This is great. Right, just out of nowhere, this literal copy of the same person you are fighting and attacking from invisibility pops out of invisibility, swinging a sword at you. And I'm going to use what's called a toxic flourish.
No.
Oh, yes.
And I am going to roll to hit you real quick and see what happens. Oh, that's a natural 18 for a 33 flat-footed.
Don't forget about that antidote.
If I'm flat-footed, then that is a crit.
Okay. Roll me a fortitude save.
I do enjoy rolling fortitude saves, apparently.
Remember antidote.
Yeah, if this is poison, I get a
Oh, no.
+2. Oh, that's a natural 1. Hero point.
Oh no.
My God.
Okay.
Can he roll back-to-back ones? Can he?
Oh no.
I mean, I
Oh,
can.
no. Oh.
21.
Oh, still not great.
If it is poison, that's a 20.
Okay. All right. So initially, you are going to take 26 piercing damage. Thanks to you being flat-footed, my Blackfinger's Blessing comes into play, in which I'm not sure this is doubled, Cam?
Yes.
It is. Okay, so an additional 16 poison damage.
Okay.
And you have rolled a 23 fortitude.
This is monkey pin. What?
You are... you had an item in your inventory called Monkey Pin.
No,
I don't know what it does. You have saved against the poison on the blade. Well, you've just taken
The monkey pin
tremendous
pretty
amount
much
of damage.
allows him to climb really well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why did that pop up in the?
I don't know.
Chat.
Somehow it got used. I don't know.
Mistform elixir also got used.
I didn't do it.
It's someone else in Yacob's inventory.
Pass up.
For a moment, I thought maybe like you were using an ability that like takes items from me or something. But
Steal, yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have those items anymore.
Nope.
Weird.
All I know is you've taken a whole bunch of damage, and it is Cam's turn with the other Doatara.
Thank you for bringing yourself right next to me. And with a flourish, her sword gets coated with poison weapon. She makes a strike, channeling smite.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh boy. Well, this was a fun game.
34 to hit you.
Oh boy.
This is why we had you save the battle medicine.
Probably a hero point for recovery here.
28 points of damage.
I am at 0.
Okay, real quick, because it does kind of matter.
Yes.
Okay, I rolled so bad. You're fine. You're fine. I was just massive damage was a legitimate concern for a second.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
but
what?
Yeah, that will
dying
use one of my dying 2.
Okay.
And fortitude against the poison.
And yeah, there is a poison effect happening.
Poison, fortitude save. That is a 24 against poison.
24 fails as giant wasp venom courses through your
Oh, no.
veins.
Oh no.
24. Does the 24 fail? I got a 23 here. Am I wrong? Or do I have something
Giant
different?
wasp
Oh,
venom,
no.
25.
No. Never mind. Holy shit.
See ya.
See ya.
I mean, a fist-based assassin kind of has the limitations like that. I'm not gonna lie.
True.
All right.
And I did run on ahead.
Yep.
I don't. Yeah, you tried to go for the kill steal. Kangir,
Yeah.
you hear the sounds of casting, stabbing, and Yacob just getting the shit kicked out of him and then go silent. What do you do?
She suppresses a giggle. She will start by striding her full complement. And then she will stride her full complement. And then she will raise her shield.
Fair. Eteleon.
All right.
Eteleon? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, can't hear you, Jay. Or I can't hear him.
No, muted on Discord.
Sorry.
I can't hear you either, Jay.
All right.
There was just a moment of silence.
Okay, I really think this through.
It's a moment of silence for Yacob. Yeah. And for Gabe's
Do you
future
have any hero
collaborations with
points
us.
left,
Gabe should have at least 2 hero points left.
I have
Okay.
1 hero point.
That's
That's
enough.
all you need,
Okay.
baby.
Is any of
Good,
this
good, good.
difficult terrain?
Nah. Nah.
Okay.
You have light. If it didn't have light, yeah, but you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Darn it. I'm not gonna have.
Oh, and I didn't use the thing that would make me turn into mist.
Missed.
Oh, I do.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Can I cast heal from here?
Yep, that's 30 feet. You can see him.
Okay. Although is that really bad? Because then it just pops up and goes down again.
Yeah.
I
If
mean,
he gets
it
sneak
keeps
attack.
them distracted.
Well, he would
Like-
have the wounded 1 condition, so
I guess.
I mean he's going to go back to dying 2 anyway.
Would they know that I was that I'd been healed?
They have
They could
heal on their
probably,
spell list. They know what heal looks like.
Oh, they know, yeah.
And
There's also a giant mantis in the room yelling heal at them.
I believe canonically he yells mantis.
Yeah, you keep getting the verbal components
yeah,
wrong.
That's fair.
Let's see, how much does this heal?
What level is it?
I was thinking of doing 3rd level
3d8 plus 24.
2 action. Okay, 3d8. You know, I think I just gotta go for it.
Delete. Looking out for your peeps.
Oh crap! It's okay. So
I got it.
that's, yeah. Why did it do?
Because you
3d8
clicked the
plus-
damage one instead.
Oh,
But also, it's okay because on my turn I have a couple things I can do to heal myself. So at the very least, I mean, my turn will probably be wasted, but at the very least, I hope I won't die again immediately.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
hopefully we can give
we
them
just
some
did
other
clump
things to
ourselves
learn.
together for this evil cleric, so I doubt you're going to be the target of her.
I just love
Right.
I just love the sight of this reverent mantis masked creature like just walking up, and he's just so intense. He just goes Mantis, and then Yacob's like, ah! Just wakes
Hits him
up
with the
on
smelling
floor.
salts.
Actually, I was gonna role play, but thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As Eteleon walks up, Yacob just hears this voice that's both Eteleon's but also something else's, saying, "Rise, child, I'm not done with you yet."
Eyes pop open.
And that is my turn. I moved and did a 2 action. So
Okay.
Zeah.
Zeah, immensely frustrated that the dwarf just fucking stood in front of her, says
With
out
her shield
loud,
up, no big deal.
fucking dwarf, and takes a step to the southwest, casts True Strike on herself.
Real quick, did you have that crossbow loaded?
I loaded
She
it with
loaded
the
last.
gems.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't
So
get jokes.
petty.
And is going to shoot with a True Strike. And guidance.
True striking guidance, nice.
The guidance would have
technically,
fallen off.
guidance wore off.
Oh,
it was
did it wear
more
off?
in
Really?
case they
Oh, just one roll?
attack you.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
only
a
one round.
33 anyways.
Okay, a 33 will hit. Wait, which one are you targeting?
The southernmost one, because
Okay.
I saw that one be like that was the original one that I saw.
Okay, then yes, that will hit.
One damage.
It sticks into her shoulder, and she just looks at you like, "Really?
Oh,
Really?
it was the special bolt though.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah,
it was the
gemmed,
special bolt.
The gemmed bolts. Yeah.
The
Oh,
one
you
that we have
fired the
no idea what
gemstone
it
one
does.
without knowing what it is.
Yeah.
Love it.
I loaded
That's
it.
amazing.
That was the Chekhov's
Um,
gun thing I was saying.
Let me just double check what it does.
1,000 gold just fills her pockets.
This is called a beacon shot. So when you fire, it spews sparks for a minute. So if the target was invisible, you can kind of spot them essentially. So like this
Who does
thing
it
is like
prevent them?
sticking out. It prevents them from going from invisible, or like if they become invisible, they just become like kind of concealed
Hidden
from you.
instead.
So
yeah,
now she's
so-
just got a sparkler on her.
It requires a basic interact action to like pry it free with an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh, that's
that
awesome.
made things more interesting, I think.
Yeah.
Baby, you're a fire.
Yeah, 1 damage, fireworks going off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just looks at you and she's like, "Really? The famed Mantis assassins. Pathetic."
Manta's opening volley is just being stabbed with a sparkler.
Give him the ore, razzle dazzle.
All right.
Oh man.
Wait, you did get to roll twice. You could potentially get a crit.
Oh yeah, I guess I might as well make another attack roll, huh?
Yeah. Could be 2 damage.
It was a 22. Let's go with 23.
All right.
That was so anticlimactic. That could have gone either way.
You really did. Get in there, Doug. Stop playing the safe game.
All right. Kawatara.
Yes, they are pathetic, aren't they, sister? Well, I mean,
Right there. Just begging
Right.
for it.
right there, begging
Flanked.
on the ground.
Wanting it.
Was that a readied action that Koatara used?
Nope. It was a delay, and then spent her turn to flank.
Okay. Well, when
yeah.
you go unconscious, does your turn?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why you got
Your
moved.
turn.
You got moved.
Oh, yeah.
But
you got moved.
does it go to right before the thing that?
Yes,
knocked
and
you
that
out?
was Doatara.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
the other one.
I did it
Um,
right. Don't worry.
You got this. You got this.
I'm a professional.
Yeah, I mean, Koatara is just going to do the same thing, Toxic Flourish, and gonna roll the sweet. Let's see here, 33 to hit you.
Yeah, that's a crit.
Okay, let's get the damage out of the gate. That's gonna be 30, plus. Plus 12.
I am unconscious again.
Okay, roll me a fortitude save.
23 versus.
You versus my poison again. All right, that is that, and I guess
You get moved above Koatara.
and you get moved above Koatara, and Koatara is.
So
going
does that mean we
to-
just skip Yacob this turn?
It's always for the intent of giving them a chance to recover, like full round to recover.
Yeah,
We learned
it
that.
gives
We
you all
learned that
full
the hard
turn.
way.
Right, but this is kind of the opposite of that. Because if Doatara strikes
Yes
him, he's
and no.
gone, right? Like he's already dying too.
No, it's a difference of surviving versus you kind of trade off your ability to act for the chance to survive because you can't act because you're dying. You know what I mean?
Also,
So-
I'm dying 3, not dying 2.
Yeah.
Right, right. So that's what I mean. Like you're taking away his opportunity to use a heroic recovery, aren't you?
No, you can always heroic recovery when you would die.
We sort of
So you
do it
don't
wrong, James, on the podcast.
Yeah. So like when he hits dying
Well-
4, he can be like, I'm spinning a hero point, and that resets all of it, and he's unconscious.
Yeah. We
Okay,
do
got
it,
it.
As a loose interpretation. We do it the moment you go down, but that's
Yeah.
I guess not rules as
No,
intended.
It's not
People
it's
most
written
people
or
argue.
intended.
Yeah.
It's not
Okay.
written or
It says
intended.
the moment your dying condition would increase, which is,
Yeah, so you can go to
debatable.
dying 4. It's
Yeah.
not.
But like when you go when you suddenly gain the dying one,
Anyways,
that's technically an increase.
Yeah, and then the
Like
next
that,
time it's
yeah.
also an increase.
Get
Right.
me back in there, coach.
Anyways,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I have one more action left. I have one more action
Yeah,
left, which is going to be to throw, pulling out with my quick bomber a vial from my pocket. I'm going to throw. Wait, do I have the? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm going to throw a bottled lightning at Kangir. Let me just figure out how to throw that. Oh, here it is. And that's gonna be attack penalty. It's a 13.
That's a critical fail.
Critical fail means it misses entirely, doesn't it? No
Yeah, I think
damage,
so.
no splash, no nothing.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, just like hammers down on Yacob and just turns and tosses this bottle, but it just goes errant and hits off the cave wall.
She like throws it over her shoulder while she's still got her blade in Yacob.
I don't like this anymore.
And that that is
She
twin
tries
sister
to pull around the
back. What do you got there, Cam?
Oh god. Channel smite.
Roll it up
So,
to Zeah, channel smite.
does Channel Smite have anything that would provoke?
It just expends. It doesn't say cast. It says expends a harm spell. Datara makes a melee strike and adds the harm spell's negative damage to the strike's damage. So I don't think so. Because that's the point, is that you can cast it in melee. Because it's 2 act. And let me double check. I'll look this up, but I don't think so.
It makes a melee strike, adds the harm spell's negative damage to the strike. Yeah, interesting. Requirements has one to expend. That is a very loose one,
It
isn't
would
it?
specifically call out and say you cast a
Yeah.
spell. If it-
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
it
not-
says expend. Yeah.
It's not a
Yeah, I
Magus
think you're
ability,
right.
so
All right. Clickety clack. I roll to attack. 32 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
So 27 points of damage as you feel like the moisture in your body being sucked away. your muscles withering under it. And she just smiles at you like, "That's how you stab someone, young one."
She just spits on the ground.
I'll spit on you. Are we gonna kiss?
Call me.
So rude.
Kangear.
Kangear's turn, yeah.
First will be a free action. Doatara. She calls out and waits to see which one reacts because she cannot tell the difference between these two beings.
Yeah,
The one in
they're,
front of you looks at you.
Okay. When with her first two actions, she will intimidating strike.
Okay.
And she will use the fear gem that is attached to her trident.
Okay.
That's a 23 to hit.
That misses. She will use
That's
her
a hero point.
Okay.
That is another 23 to hit. What the actual fuck, Foundry?
She will use her reaction to cast sudden shift, 5 foot stepping away and becoming concealed.
Amazing.
Okay. She will use her last action to draw her cat's eye elixir.
Don't you need something to hide behind, or like a fog or something to be?
So let me flavor this up for you. As the trident pierces past her, she spins out of the way, her cloak billowing around her, filling her with shadows as it feels like almost a misty fog around her.
Okay.
Think Judi Dench in Chronicles of Riddick.
Yeah.
You had
Absolutely.
to get a Chronicles of Riddick reference in, didn't you?
Yeah, that's such a good
Pretty much
movie.
always.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
just-
Okay. Kangear, you pulled. I'm sorry. What did you?
Her last action was to draw a cat's eye elixir.
Okay. Gotcha. Eteleon.
Hmm. Are
What a
these
pickle.
gonna have the thing where it's really hard to recall knowledge on them because they're
Unique. Yes.
unique?
Just to spare you.
Yep.
'Cause it's annoying as fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always try.
Yeah, it's one action. I might need to set up some other stuff. Let's do.
I mean, you've got some support spells in there. I think. don't
Yeah.
ya?
So I think I'm gonna do heroism on Kangear.
Oh, thank you.
And
Sick.
and it's just 3rd level, so it's just +1. But
Yeah,
Wait,
so
attack
for the
rolls,
folks at home, that's a
perceptions.
+1 to.
Yeah,
Saves
saving
and
throws
skill
and
checks.
skills. Yeah, that's a lot.
Attack
and attack
rolls.
rolls.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna sorry.
No,
Got
it's
so
all
many
good.
things up.
Yeah, it's.
This is the critical part.
Yeah.
There's nothing critical here. It's all fine.
Everything's easy to cam.
Yeah.
You just
You know what? I'm gonna attempt to demoralize this closer one
Hell yeah.
with my last action. I say, Achaekek has come for you, and you will not survive. And
Simple.
She
I'm gonna
laughs.
hero point that. I
Okay.
want this to work.
make it sound cooler this time.
32.
That'll work.
Ooh.
And that is the best I can set the two of you up for this.
I
So
appreciate
my
it.
turn.
That's
I
huge.
hope that helps.
You are
Yeah,
playing
I mean-
mentor through and through. It's great.
Yeah, I'm
Zeah.
doing okay. So
Yeah.
the only damage I've taken was from jumping off a roof.
And sorry, this closest one that just stepped away is still concealed, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so-
would I have had to roll a flat check to intimidate?
No, it doesn't require an attack roll, so
Okay, cool.
Okay, so free action, she will drop the hand crossbow. Second action, draw her second sawtooth saber. Take her full 30 feet to be to the north of the other
Oh yeah, coming after me, are you?
Doatara. The
Yeah.
Doatara, as it is known in the initiative order, and
Yep.
strike 22 to hit. Not great.
22 is a miss.
Yeah, well, she knows I'm here.
But you've put yourself in a pretty decent position. Yacob's up now.
Okay, so I just
Yacob.
make a flat check.
no, I'm sorry. You're taking poison damage unless you make a fortitude save from my wasp sting.
Well, there is that.
That is a success.
30. Okay. So now I make a flat check.
Correct.
Or you spend your hero point. Or
Oh,
you
yeah,
make the flat
spend
check
your hero
first.
point.
No, you spend the
I
flat
mean,
check first, right?
spend my
Yeah.
hero
Okay.
point.
Well, hang on. So your dying condition increases. You can now use heroic recovery.
So I will do that. So I have no hero points, and I am stable.
Correct.
That is correct. And you're wounded 2, I believe, now.
There we go. All right, that is my
Jacob's in
turn.
rough
Is
shape.
he still unconscious?
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, until any healing. Next up
So
is
does my-
me.
my-
I think you can
You-
make a perception
for
check
the
to
rec-
wake up, right?
No, you're at 0 hit points still. But you don't gain the wounded condition or increase its value from losing the dying condition this way. So you're still just wounded 2. Wait, yeah, wounded 2.
Yeah.
Well, I was wounded
But you're
1.
dying.
I
Yeah.
just increased it.
Oh well, you went to wounded 2 because you got knocked out, and so like that's why it went up. So it wouldn't go
Oh,
up
okay.
again, basically.
Okay, cool.
All right, it's
Good
my
luck.
turn.
That's the Red Mantis Assassin.
Koatara is going to turn on her heel to confront Zeah here with another toxic flourish. And that is going to be
Sister, bring that one down.
7 to hit. I will gladly kill this cretin of the blade.
That's
27?
it.
Yeah, that's a
she's
hit.
spit,
You know
so
it.
she's
You know
gonna
it's a
get
hit.
again.
Yeah, you know it's a hit. And that's going to
Playing the hits,
be
baby.
14 piercing damage with this short sword. And please roll me a fortitude.
My worst by a country yard. 11.
Oh, that's a critical failure.
Yeah, that's a hero point.
I don't see any on your sheet, Duncan. I don't see any
Well,
on your sheet.
Because I just used one
Okay,
like
okay.
1 second ago.
Okay.
24.
Damn cheating son of a bitch. That is just barely a success.
And now I'm out of hero points.
For the one that's like due to poison everyone, I just can't seem to poison anyone. But I will follow up with another strike because fuck you.
Suck it, burn.
Yeah, and that's gonna be natural 20. How do you like that,
Oh.
apples?
Oh no.
I mean,
I don't think any of us like those apples, actually.
it was
Oh, no?
it was a morally ambiguous endeavor to begin with, so I'm not
Yeah,
really too
no.
sure how I feel about the ending here. It's
That's
fine.
fair. That's fair. You used like 32 damage to his death spiral into this DPK.
Really could have saved that hero point because I'm down.
Because now you down. Dying 2, no doubt, no less.
And
Thanks to the
probably
critical hit.
somewhere in the near future. Okay.
All right. That's back to Doatara proper.
Doatara is going to step to the fighter and reach out and touch face. I need a
Does
fortitude
that
save.
have the manipulate trait?
It does.
AOO. That is a 32 to hit.
That'll hit.
Not a crit.
Not a crit.
Nah.
Balls. 12 points piercing.
Okay. Damage applied. Give me that fortitude save, please.
Yeah. That's an 18 or a 20 if it's against poison.
That is a failure. You take 22 points of necrotic damage, and I gain half of that back as temporary hit points.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That is my turn.
It
Frightened
happens
falls
underground.
off. Concealed falls off. Cangear's turn.
First action, she will drink that cat's eye elixir, so there's no more of this concealed shit.
Nice.
And second and third action, she will use intimidating stab. That is a 25 to hit.
A 25 will meet to beat.
10 points piercing, and you are frightened one again.
Okay.
Nice. Eteleon, round 4. Yeah, you're in a tough spot.
Yep.
You got some friends to save.
Or some
Eteleon
skin
is
to
going to
save.
move
Just drop a
here.
heal. Even if it does heal her, we haven't done that much damage, if any.
Well, but the problem
They
is
won't reach.
The one that hits everybody is 3 actions.
Yeah. It
And
won't reach.
I
Yeah.
don't have line of sight to Zeah because Zeah is way over there. So
Oh.
Hoisted by her own.
It's quite the
sneaky
pickle.
petard.
So, I'm gonna move here. Set up the flank with Kangear. And you know what? Roll hard. I'm gonna cast blindness on this one.
On me?
On the poisoner.
On Kawatara?
So, give me a fortitude save.
Fortitude save. This has incapacitation.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, but maybe they roll a natural one. Who knows?
Well, I didn't roll high. It's an 18.
Okay, so that will bump up to a success because of incapacitate. Well, I don't know. Are they higher level than us?
No.
I would assume. No.
No.
In my
No.
case, no.
So then the target is blinded for 1 minute.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't it double the
This-
spell level?
Oh yeah. So, but it's my highest level spell, so they would have to be 6th level or higher.
Oh, I am 6th level or higher.
Boo. I liked it better when you weren't.
Retcon.
Wait, is it? Wait, let me read incapacitate. 'Cause
Is it your level or higher, or is it higher than your level?
It's double the spell's level.
hold on.
It is double the
If-
spell's level. Yeah.
If it's double the
Any
spell's
Oh,
level.
more than twice. More than
More
twice.
than
Oh,
twice.
So
yeah.
that is for a
No,
minute.
that's it. Blinded for 1 minute. I'm screwed.
What a roller coaster. Fuck yeah.
Well, sort of screwed. I'm flanked by 2 dead bodies, but now I
Hey,
can't
they're
see.
piling up, bud. Like it's cumbersome.
I just start stomping all around me.
Though successful you've been so far, the darkness eventually comes for us all.
Damn.
Zeah
So
gurgles
good.
blood in agreement.
Move, blindness, Yacob.
I'm unconscious. And I'm
Nothing. Stabled. Yeah.
Nothing I can
Stable,
do.
unconscious, 0 points, can't do anything. Zeah.
Recovery check.
Yep.
Recovery check, please. Flat check.
Mm-hmm.
DC 11? No, 12.
8.
No hero points to speak of. Dying
Mm-mm.
free.
No. Is there any dick jokes you want to hear right now that might?
Yeah, go ahead. Lay it on me.
Nah, I got nothing.
You had it right there. I'll lay this dick on you. Come on.
You know what? I'm gonna sleep in the bed I made.
I might have one for you, Cam, if it gets Duncan a hero point.
All right, go ahead.
How many Harvard grads does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I don't know how many.
Just one. They hold it up and the world revolves around them.
I smiled, but I didn't laugh.
Oh, I giggled because it's the same joke with like how many newfies does it take a screw and a light bulb? One, they're just so drunk the room is spinning.
That would have gotten you here.
I tried, bud.
No,
I tried.
not give him one. Give him one. Let's do it. I don't want to see the TPK just yet.
You heard it here first.
Well,
All right.
There are two types of people: those that can extrapolate from incomplete sets of data.
And what's the other type?
What's that?
All right.
Okay, so
He's
I'm
not
gonna
dead
make a
yet.
heroic recovery.
He's not dead yet. He's time.
Yeah, you still have time. Next up, me.
Yep.
Yep.
Come flank
Going-
this Manty boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Can you flank
Sister-
while
Please take care of the priest. Yeah, you can only move half speed, but you
Yeah.
should be able to.
You son of a terrible bitch of a god.
Can you
Just
flank
like
targets you can't target?
Yes, you can target. You're just concealed. You're not hidden.
this is why they're changing the wording from flat-footed to off guard. It's not about you being flat-footed. It's about like you have to defend from two different locations. So your guard is like compromised. Even if I'm blind, I can still swing wildly, which is what I'm gonna do.
And you stay in
And
the same place you cast the spell.
so I'm going to wander over. I don't have to make a check to get where I want to go though, like to try and figure out the direction.
You moved half
You
speed.
move at half speed,
Half speed,
and you can't
okay.
detect anything using vision. You critically
Alright.
fail any perception checks that require you able to see.
All right. So I will wander over and swing my sword, but I have to roll a DC 11 flat check. So let me just roll that out of the way first. That is a 4. So swing and a miss. But I'll follow up with a second one because I want to hit you flanked. And that is a 17 on that one. Attack roll is a 15. Swinging
Blind
wild.
coming up big.
Swinging and missing. Doatara, what do you got,
All
Gabe?
right. Doatara is like, you come down here with your false priests. Your god doesn't even know how to actually murder. So many rules, so much bullshit. And is going to channel a smite
So
into Eteleon.
Okay, someone needs to get this woman a remote because she only has one channel.
There you go. Take your hero point.
that earned it. That earned
27
it.
to hit.
That hits.
11 points of damage plus 21 more.
On Channel Smite, do you not get the save?
Nope. It is put into the weapon as
Yeah.
it channels through. There's no save attack.
Just get the damage. Yeah. It's bonkers.
And then she is going to step here, laughing maniacally at the dwarf that hasn't moved and hasn't done much of anything. It's the best you can do. I knew that I should have betrayed you. I made the right decision. You're a failure. Kangir.
She stepped, she stabbed.
Don't poke the bear.
I'm poking the bear.
That is a 30 to hit with her
That'll
intimidating strike. That is 19 points of piercing, and you are frightened 1.
Oh, I love that you're just like keeping pace and just like constantly. She's saying all this shit, but wavering with the frightened.
Oh yeah, Kangir knows she
It's
can
great.
take her. Like this
Yeah.
is not new to her. Oh, sorry. That would have. Oh, did that? I just want to make sure my. It doesn't look like my heroism factored into that. So would a 31 be a crit?
It would not.
Okay. That's Kangir.
All
right.
Eteleon.
When you're blinded, are you off guard?
Yes, because you are hidden to me.
Okay. Then just see how
Blinded makes everything difficult terrain to me. Automatically fail at perception checks. Immune to visual effects. -4 status related to perception checks, so on and so forth. But you are also hidden to me.
Right.
That adds extra things.
True Strike, and then Channel Smite on the blinded one.
Okay, you're pulling your own out. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Smite's on the other foot.
And I'm gonna expend my highest level harm. Oh, sorry, they're always highest level. So, yeah. So, because it's from my pool.
Right.
So, 25?
25 hits. Yeah.
And
Nice. Don't forget to roll. Do you get to roll twice with True Strike?
it did. It
auto
did,
yeah.
did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That is expended. So then it's 12 damage from just the blade.
Okay.
And then 13 damage from the harm.
Okay. So
what
13
is-
negative.
Are you saying anything or thinking anything while you do this? Channeling your god?
So, so just like in the picture, he holds up his blade, and then in his other hand, a blade of blood forms, and he stabs them both into Koatara, and says, "The mantis will take you now."
As you say that, you feel the power of your god flow into you as you gain his major boon to bring down this enemy.
Can I
Nice.
use it now? Or...
Yes.
Okay, so I do 3d6 additional sneak attack.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I keep rolling bad. 7 more damage.
Oh, that's still something, eh? I haven't
then
really
you-
taken any damage yet, so you just hit me pretty good. All
Do
things
you want
considered.
me to? Is that used up, or is that for the?
No, that's for killing these people.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, you've got it to the end of this,
Oh,
unless
wow.
you disgrace your god.
Okay. So that was all 3 of my actions.
Just for the clarity, Eteleon has effectively gained the sneak attack for a 3d6. So as long as he's hitting something flat-footed, it's getting that in. Just
So
Zeah
metal.
would. Yeah.
So Yacob is still unconscious.
Yep.
Gabe, you want to do another one shot with this? I was thinking about doing it in the reverse order again.
Well, our track record hasn't been fantastic.
You're having fun though, right?
Yes, a lot of fun.
Zeah just passed a recovery check, so she's at dying 1.
Dying one. All
okay.
right.
My turn to swing wildly again. And I will do just that because I don't have much else. Let me roll a flat check. That's a miss. Let me roll another flat check. What's my flat check? 11? 13?
11.
Okay, that one hits.
11.
That one hits. So that's a natural 20. Eteleon.
God damn
Pretty
it.
sure I'm dead.
Does that mean that's good? That's
Probably.
a good thing, right?
This suddenly very, very much went south. That's 24 damage. And
Yikes.
then
Yeah, one more
is
action.
right. And then Koatara is going to I mean, Jesus. I think she's gonna just hold a blade up, realizing she just impacted against Eteleon, and it was just You will fall to the power of Norgorber, you silly Achaekek fools! And like trying to aim her sword towards where she thinks Kangir is. It's like, and you will be the final thrust. And I'm gonna try to demoralize you with a 17 intimidation.
What's that against?
Will.
Your will DC.
Oh, no. Sorry.
You're not having it. All right, Doatara's up.
Doatara is just gonna do a little good old-fashioned channel smite at this fighter. And I technically had... no, I don't want to be next to you after. I was like, I have another poison in my bag, but I don't want to be there. 29 to hit. Sorry, that's against Kangir.
Yeah, 29's a hit.
Okay. Damage 15 plus absolutely awful roll. 7 damage on 4d8.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was
2 1s, a 2 and a
bad.
3.
Yep, that was real bad. And then just step back here. And that is her turn.
Okay.
We need to move Eteleon to there. Kangir.
Kangir, first action. Stride 25 feet.
Oh boy.
Second action.
Kangir, as you stride 25 feet away, you immediately see straight ahead of you to the west is a hole in the ground that very, very much would lead into the sewer system and then the undercity of Absalom.
Kangir strides another 25 feet towards it. And then dives into the sewers, saving herself because her revenge can be enacted on another day.
Gurgling fucking dwarf with blood coming out of her mouth right now.
Oh, and yeah, y'all die.
Technically, I'm not dead.
I'll
you
check
wanna
your
roll-
arm real quick. Don't worry.
you want to roll through these or what?
No.
You want to roll through us just stabbing you a bunch of times?
That's a
You may
pretty
think that.
I was
But,
gonna do something. I would suggest
Okay.
something,
Okay.
but I don't know if the DMs would allow me.
I'll
But
listen.
it seems like we're done anyway, and Kangir ran away, so it probably doesn't
Mhm.
matter.
Yeah. What do you get though?
Basically, my thought was I have 1 remaining hero point, and I always thought Eteleon would die in this adventure anyway. And I didn't know if I rolled a religion check or something and did well, maybe my last heal spell heals the 2 of them and I perish.
Fucking send it. You're under a major boon right now. Achaekek is watching.
Yeah.
So what do you want me to do? You want
Roll a
me to
d20.
Okay, roll a d20?
Yeah.
Or a religion check, or just straight up?
Flat
Do a
check?
religion check.
Let's check.
I'll let flat check or either one works out. I have a number in my head.
Cam's taking it.
Religion check 23.
No, I'm sorry.
So that was middling.
Yep.
At best.
Worth a shot, though.
It's
Yeah.
like I'll send more.
All right, let me
Was
tell
worth
you.
a shot.
Oh, anyway.
Let me tell you what happens.
Yeah.
Kangir takes flight. Not a member of the Red Mantis. Possible prospect and recruit, but decided to hightail it and not try and pursue that. Not at this risk. Unconscious, dying, bleeding out, whatever it is. Doatara and her twin sister. Actually, hold on. Who's still dying? Roll. I want to know who recovers in some capacity. Zeah, you recovered, right? Or you're recovering?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zeah is dying 1 right now.
Go ahead.
Okay. Roll me a flat check. Yeah.
8.
I thought Zeah succeeded last turn.
Yeah, but it decreases it by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't automatically.
I could use the heroic recovery, but that's not a critical failure. So it does increase. So
Yeah,
now that it's increased, she can heroic recovery.
Okay, you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Eteleon, same thing.
What do you want to have happen for the story?
I just want to know
I
if
have a
I
hero
just want to know.
point. I could read heroic recovery.
I think you would you. I want you to decide,
Sure.
or do you accept death?
I mean, it is part of our mantra to accept death, but the mission isn't completed. So
Yeah, roll me that flat check.
So then, do I heroic recover?
the hero point.
Yeah, you failed, so yes,
Yep.
you do.
Okay.
So you all struggle to survive. It's really only your heroism and your perseverance that puts you through. Even you, Eteleon, you can feel a little bit, despite the fact that you've got a boon from Achaekek. Achaekek didn't quite save you. It was only through your own perseverance, the perseverance that got you where you are, that allows you to survive. The downside is that when you survive, you wake up bound and in a different room entirely, and with the twin women standing over you. And they just shake their heads. You are fools, and you will die like the rest of the Red Mantis. Or we will use your reputation until we see fit, and you will die by the hands of the public. Your order will disappear, because you have not proven you can handle what you are contracted for. And if we kind of pull away from that scene, you see Doatara exit the building, exit Everbloom Manor, bowing or nodding to a servant on the way by, patting a guard on the shoulder in the main room, out the front doors, only to be met with a little bit of surprise by one of the guards. And some of the guests, like, sort of scrambling forward, like, "Oh, are you feeling better? Are you feeling? Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. I have not been here for the party. I was feeling a little bit ill, but I feel as though I've become refreshed. Something has really inspired me to just join you. I feel a sense of victory, and that we will all move forward together." And she joins the mingling party. Occasional twitch and twinge at whatever wounds she's patched up and hidden. And in one of the windows, you can see Koatara peering through, just a silhouette, watching her sister, always playing the double. And with a blade covered in blood, a serrated blade covered in blood from all of your slit throats, she walks to the bathroom, gives it a rinse, and then walks into the main great hall of the room and places it on the shelf next to another sawtooth saber, one that has a blade of crimson, one that belonged to Tescorbito, one you did not find. No evidence did you find of Tescorbito, but they are gone and dead, just like you are. And the only thing left that Doatara and her sister do not seem to take seriously is the vengeance of Kangir. Thanks for joining us. That was Mark of the Mantis, my friends.
Get ready for Mark of the Mantis 2, Kangir's Revenge.
Yes.
Remark of the Mantis.
There we go.
Two Mantis.
Tokyo Mantis.
Thank you very much, everyone. That was super fun. It was long and it was It was brutal and it was hilarious, and I'm starving, so I can't wait to go eat. I'm sure most of you can agree.
Yes.
But seriously, thanks for hanging out and persevering through that. That was so much fun. Now's a chance for everyone to just plug themselves as they want for whatever it is they're working on. But I really can't wait to like just do another one of these with everyone when we can schedule it and figure it out.
Sure.
But yeah, thank you, Cam, for co-GMing. That was actually really fun. We coordinated really well.
Yeah.
There was far fewer behind the scenes like tech messaging than I thought there would be, but it was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you, James and Duncan, for taking the putting the time aside for this, and Jay and Gabe. I mean, Gabe for sure. Like we it's a hard time scheduling you. We always love it, and Jay, I know it's like we kind of got lucky with having you here, but it was so much fun. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
I guess until next time, friends. All the credits are down in the description below. We hope you had fun. We hope this stands the test of time, and we definitely hope to do another one.
Did you want us to go around and do plugs?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
Freeman.
go for it.
There
What
was
do you got
talk
going
of
on?
that.
What do you got going on?
Sure.
Yeah, sorry. I got a little swept up at the moment.
It's all right.
He's not used to doing the outro.
No, I'm not. James does those. Yeah, what do you got working, Gabe? I know you got stuff working.
Yeah, so Jay and I both are actually we're making an actual play podcast that I don't know when it's going to be ready to go out. We've got a good amount of episodes recorded and edited, but I don't want to start putting them out until I'm sure that we can release them in a timely manner and have them all come out in a row. But it's another actual play, another Pathfinder 2e. But this one takes place in old school Forgotten Realms, so it's been interesting.
It's a cool
Oh, neat.
crossover. Yeah.
Nice.
More white dudes with beards.
Classic.
Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned sometime in the next year, hopefully. We'll see.
Amazing.
We're so excited about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. I can't wait to listen. All right.
That's all
Well,
I
I
got
guess
going
that
on. I don't know
I
if
guess that's it.
anybody
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Yeah. For those of us over at Uncharted North, Cam, myself, Duncan, Freeman, you can find all of our stuff down at the links below in the description box, as well as links to the music that we used from Epidemic Sound, the module from Paizo, and some other goodies down there, including our shop where you can buy merchandise with our logo on it, not the Mark of the Mantis logo, because that does not belong to us.
We
So
don't
big
own
thank
that.
you to Paizo for unknowingly letting us use that. And we will be back with our regularly scheduled episode next Monday, and this will be at some point available as a video on demand after it gets a little facelift.
Beautiful.
Mantis.
Mantis.
No.
Mantis.
Everyone give their
on
mantis horns on
mantising,
the camera.
Mark your mantises, hug your mothers.
Jeez.
For more quips by Duncan, tune in to Stemming the Tide.
Your best bet is actually to subscribe to us on patreon.com/Uncharted North,
Yeah.
because a lot of his quips get ended up as little bonus
bloopers.
excerpts
Yeah.
that we send to all of our patrons.
Or
Yeah.
show up on our Discord, and I will demonstrate how many of those are mantis.
There's just too many. There's just too many.
It's a real scattergun approach.
Yeah.
You miss every shot you don't take.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. Thank you, listeners. Thank you, viewers. This was super fun. This is our first try, and we had a blast. I can't wait to do more.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
See you later, friends.